I mean, I really need another minute, but I don't want to get yelled at for being late, so... Behold, me trying to figure out where to fly. What's up, Fox? You're gonna cruise along in the 600? Nice. Do it. Do it. Happy Sunday. What's up, Boeing? Luckily for you, I'm flying 737 today. Otherwise, it might be awkward. This one goes, I'm just trying to use Honor Company to just choose a route. What's up, Leonardo? Water-cooled Sean. What's going on, dudes? I'm just using this to like generate a route of 4 flights within 500 miles or less that are legit for Southwest in a 737. This doesn't look bad. It's funny that it crisscrosses itself, but whatever. It doesn't matter. This one's going Nashville, Detroit, St. Louis, then Milwaukee. And the last flight is a night flight, it looks like. Or it starts during the day and then goes to night, 7 p.m. Oh, it starts at dusk, basically. So I'm not sure if I want a night flight. Wait, this is weird. What is... This first one says local time 1800. And then it shows a sun. And then it says local time 2040, which is 8:40, and it shows sun. Isn't it going to be nighttime at 8:40 p.m.? What? Or close to it? Let me generate another one. I'm going to generate it till it looks like a square. And that's not bad. Too many night flights. I wish there were more options here, like daytime flights only. Oh, it doesn't get dark till after 9 p.m. I guess it's a bit more north, huh? What's up, Jack? Can't join this evening. Too many jobs to do before work. We'll have to watch the stream. Sounds good, Jack. We'll be here. Talking. Looking at that empty spot in the sky. Go to Southwest Interactive Map. That sounds like more work than hitting one button, though. See, I just keep rolling the dice here. Beep, beep. And this is, in theory, pulling from their real schedules. I don't know when the data's from, but... Okay, these are all daytime. 9 a.m. Whoa, 4 a.m. to 6 a.m., the second one. That could be fun. Sunrise flight. 9 to 10, 2 to 3 p.m. Nashville, Pittsburgh, Atlanta, New Orleans. We did New Orleans yesterday. I'm hitting starting airport in Nashville unless you guys think, unless you guys have another option for where to start today. I just put in Nashville because I just grabbed the scenery that has really good reviews. The field air scenery, 4.7 stars. And then, this is way too happy of a song. What's going on? Yeah, none of that. That's way too positive. Yeah, KBNA is Nashville, yeah. All right, here's one. Kansas City, Dallas Love, St. Louis, then back to Nashville. Those are kind of short. I realize I'm really tying its hands here for what it can generate for me. Nashville, New Orleans, Dallas, Kansas. This sounds pretty good. All of these are around 400 miles. If I remember correctly, anything more than like 300 or 350 was a pretty good time where we weren't hitting top of descent at top of climb. And I feel like I always fly on the West Coast, right? Because I'm in California, I'm always picking West Coast. 400 is a long flight? I thought we did a 300 and it was like top of this climb equals top of descent. Wait, let me look at the first flight. I feel like it's not that long. KBNA to KMSY. KBNA. $738. I bet it's like a little more than an hour airtime. Hour and 19 minutes airtime. Yeah, 400 miles gives us an... I mean, it even says right here, sorry, flight duration, an hour and 35. Block time on SimBrief says an hour 47, so it's not that bad. This one's 409 miles, an hour 47. I feel like anything shorter than 3 or 4, maybe like 400 miles is we're gonna hit top of climb and then do top of descent right away. Sounds like there's almost not even a cruise phase. I mean, I'm just gonna fly until I'm tired of flying. You're gonna do a 1400 in 1 minute. I don't really want to go. I like the ones going north. Because we did Fort Lauderdale and we did New Orleans last time. Myrtle Beach, Baltimore, Detroit, Nashville. There's a nighttime flight though. I know, Fish. I'm just being silly. Okay, morning flight. These are all morning flights. Northwest Florida Beach. What? What is KECP? Northwest Florida Beaches International. But then it wants us to go right back to Nashville and then go to New Orleans. Nope. Rolling the dice again. I'll find the perfect route soon. I feel like maybe we could go to 550 miles as well. Flying to Edinburgh for a meeting tomorrow on Logan Air ERJ. Tiny baby airliner. ERJs are so good though. Orlando, Nashville, Cleveland. Raleigh, Tampa, Raleigh. Okay, a couple more and then I'll finally just go. I'm doing this too much. I want one that goes to, yeah, there we go, like that kind of route. Ronald Reagan. General Mitchell, is that, that's Milwaukee, then Kansas City, then Nashville. So some are longer, some are shorter. We have a 378 is the shortest, 550 is the longest. This looks fine. Let's just do this. Starting in Nashville, KBNA. And then I'm going to want to get KMKE. Do I already have? Might already have it. Yeah, I already have Milwaukee. Nice. Kansas City, KMCI. Apparently nobody has KMCI. And KDCA. I think I got that last time or a few times ago. Yes, I got the Dr. Zwiecki. I always want to say doctor. Maybe it is actually doctor. All right, over to Nashville. I'm sure I'm going to pick the incorrect gate, but that's fine. They're just a bunch of gates. That's a gate small. Am I required to have a gate? Can I do a gate small on a 737? Is that considered small? And a medium would be like... I don't know the difference between a gate small and a gate medium. Player created? Oh, it's Drew Secchi. Like Drew. Like the first name. I always think it's Doc or something. I don't know why. Small is fine. What is the difference? Oh no, Delta, not now. Instead of Kansas City. No, I'm going to keep the schedule. No, I'm leaving it. Small should be... Yeah, I don't know the difference between a small and a medium gate. So I rolled the dice 400 times. I finally chose one. No airport. Oh, yeah, no, I get it. Small just has less space between the gates. Oh, okay. It's not like the type of plane it can accommodate. Jetways go lower. Gate size based on wing diameter. So is a small good for a 737 then? It is. Okay, I'm going to go to Tango 2. Let's go. All right, let me prepare the first one. We're going to DC first. 487 miles. I can always use time acceleration too. It's always an option. SimBrief dispatch, the best thing ever. Click the button, pre-fills everything. This is like the #1 reason to use On Air Company. It generates the whole route for me. 4 different flights. Realistic like routes for the plane type and the carrier I picked. It automatically fills in SimBrief for me with passenger counts and all that stuff. Just hit generate flight. Then once you're done, you import it into SimBrief. Or import the SimBrief into the On Air. Need your On Airs on your SimBriefs. Small is typically regional. Oh, medium is more like A320, 737. And large, yeah, is heavy gate, yep. I wonder if I can actually get the jetway to connect on this, even though I'm just using all the default stuff. John says, is the default time acceleration wonky? My plane keeps going up and down. Oh, yeah. It can really mess with it. It can definitely mess with it. Look, jetway is just grayed out. Oh, it's back. Wow. No GSX needed. Look, we still get the jetway, and we'll just... Even with GSX, you can't even really see the passengers coming in unless you get one of those mods with the transparent, like the glass jetways. And even then, you're just staring at the FMC anyway, so... I see Versa, what's up? What's the livery? Southwest? Glass jetways. I used to have a mod that made like glass ones. It replaced them with fancier looking jetways, and you could see, yeah, there was glass all on the sides here. You could see people walking on if you're using GSX or something. Like it doesn't want to do forward left. Probably won't work because there's controls here natively. Wait a minute, where's my GPU? Oh no, I have the bug, don't I? Yep, I have the bug. What a pain in the butt. We're going to KDCA, Reagan, for the first one. I'll update the Volanta right now. Is that GSX? No, it doesn't. It's not GSX and Microsoft Flight Sim. You can do the fuel truck, catering truck, luggage truck, and jetway all in any Microsoft Flight Sim plane through the ATC menu. So if you go to the default ATC menu and go to ground services, you can get all this stuff. Fuel, jetway. I think even maybe air stairs. Maybe not air stairs. Yeah, believe it or not, that's in the default. So I think it's just doing that. I also picked up this mod that Parallel 42 released called Taboo. I tried it last night, and basically it shows you, it gives you access to all of the screens in your... This seems like a great... It's not in the marketplace yet. This seems like a great thing for somebody that's struggling with performance. You know how like when we fly the Kodiak, I'll go down and I'll pull a circuit breaker to kill the standby attitude instrument to gain like 10 frames per second? This gives you access to all... And they warn you that like... If you disable things, you may like break the plane basically. And I guess it remembers because I turned off this screen right here. The chrono screen, I turned it off because I'm like, yeah, whatever. I hit the clock button, but I don't really care about the clock. And I turned off the standby instrument as well. So it disables them to save you a little bit of performance. And then it puts this little in-op message on it. So it says in-op see Taboo. So it's from the Taboo mod. It's kind of cool. So I think if you're struggling with performance, it might be an option. It was like $7 or $8 from the Parallel 42 site. And I guess it remembers it maybe per plane model because it's still got those two turned off. Kind of neat. I'm not upset about it. Let's see if it's working with the door now. Oh, right. It puts the stairs there. Wait, if I hit air stair, is that a different air stair? Do we have double air stairs? Probably doubling up on air stairs. GSX is nice, but yeah, I wish it wasn't so intense. Yeah, oh, the air stair is like the built-in air stairs that come out from the plane itself. Okay, enough of that. All right, ground power available. Guard. APU gen. Ground power on. Nav and nav. Seatbelts on auto. Voice recorder. I don't think yaw damper works yet. I'm pretty sure I have to get the APU going before that. I think this will trip itself. All right, FMC. Let's go. Position. Flight plan request. Hey. The heck? What's up, Canadian? This music slaps. I'm surprised you guys notice the music as much as you do, actually, because I feel like it's so quiet whenever I listen back to the stream, but maybe not. Watercooled is saying, Say Intentions was having a hard time with my VFR clearance after handoffs. Yeah, I'm a little... I was on the fence between using Beyond ATC and Say Intentions, at least to start today. Because I feel like there's been a bunch of issues with Say Intentions lately. What is going on? Why doesn't it have my... Oh, I have to do SimBrief over here first, huh? That must be why. Addicted to the big boys. I'm having a pretty good time in the big boys, not gonna lie. There we go. Alright, set payload. That's done. Set fuel. That's done. Yeah, 3165. That's definitely not default, so that's working. Select route. I notice when this is grayed out, it's automatically already requesting the flight plan, so I can just leave it alone there. Zone temps. Oh no. If that happens again, I'm just going to turn all of these up to warm the next time that happens. All right, load and activate the zone temps. Oh, good. I'm gonna bring up the checklist in the background just in case. I'm gonna try to be a bit faster. Okay, activate, execute. All right, Nashville to DC. I'm gonna go departure arrival first, get the runways in so all the performance stuff's working. So let's go to sim brief. Copying the route, I'll paste it in the chat as usual. Oh, you're kidding? You don't even know what it was? Yeah, there was something about zone temps. Somebody was getting extremely upset because the little "it's warm in here" light was on. They were very angry about it. All right, cost index. Let's see here. Cost index is 9. And 02 center is expected. The Chatham 3 via swap. Done. On the arrival side, we got Trups 5 sitter. Trups 5 to runway 01. Sitter transition. And we'll just assume the ILS 01. There's no transition. All right, legs leave us off on a vector, so we'll take a look at the departure procedure in a second. We're left off on a vector, presumably at the end of our star, and then we have the approach. Okay. All right, performance init. Let's go over here first. Runway 02 center at Nashville. Import from aircraft, import weather, and calculate. Flaps 5, takeoff power, 48 temp. 5 takeoff, 48. All right, performance init. Just waiting. It'll happen. There we go. Load and execute. All right, it's got cruise altitude, flight level 370. Sim brief says 370. It matches for once. Nice. Transition altitude, good. Okay, selected temperature, 40 air cell temp. Is it? What does the SEL even mean? What's cell? I know it's like flex temperature, but what does cell even mean? All right, 5 takeoff and 48 on the temp. 48 regular takeoff power. Flaps 5. CG will auto-populate. And then we got our V speeds. V2 146, so we put 156 I learned last time. V2 plus 10. All right, 156. Let's get flight directors on. And I guess I'll get the APU on. APU start. Aft fuel pump is open for the APU. And we wait for this to get up a bit. So do we turn the bleeds on right away with the APU? Gens on and generating. Start and monitor. Okay, it's after we put the gens on. So once I see the EGTs coming up on the APU, I guess then I turn the gens on. Or actually, I can wait for the gens available, right? I think something happens here where we see a light. And then I can turn the gens. Oh yeah, that light went out, right? Oh, not yet. Yeah, okay, no power from the APU yet. I think something happens. We're waiting a bit for it to start up. Okay, EGTs are going down. Something's gonna happen that triggers me to, there it is. APU gen off bus. Now I can turn it on, and now we have the power up here. And then if I want, I can wait a minute and then turn the bleed on. It says after 1 minute, set the bleed to on. I'm just gonna hit it now. Okay, now that we have that, I can get rid of the ground power. Which, I think it does that automatically, right? Because it says ground power available. So I think it got rid of ground power automatically. And now I can take the chocks away if I want, but I'm still scared to do it, so. Flight controls. Oh, I should have turned on, sorry, window heat and hydraulic pumps. That was supposed to be part of the GPU section, I forgot. And once we get the engine started, we do probe heat. And is ISO... Oh yeah, now that we have it on, now that APU is on, I turn packs on. And I leave the ISO valve open. When we're ready for takeoff, we put the ISO valve to auto and turn the packs... No, we leave the packs on auto. I've just been doing packs auto, I think, the whole time. Alright, I think that's alright. So until we start the engines, we're good. After the engines start, we need all the pumps open. Center pumps are optional if we have any fuel in center. Probe heat comes on. Engine bleeds are on, but then APU comes off, APU bleed comes off, and then isolation valve goes to auto. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to do a bit from memory. Alright, I'm going to center this guy. What is going on with our flight plan? Why is it going all the way over this way? Is that just leaving us off on the vector? That must be the vector. 1,000 feet, then the vector, then Oscar. Okay. And we'll probably not even use the vector. I'll probably just replace it with Oscar because I think that the... Oh, what's up, Joel? What's up, Moose? Would have broken the plane. Oh, there's still time. Don't worry about it. It's still possible. Unable 280 knots at Ranger. All right, let's go ahead and bring up the charts and get them all pinned. Oh yeah, let's get the altimeter first. 3003. All right, 3003 is set here and there. Charts. Departure. Airport. All right, so we need airport info. The SID, we're doing the Chatham 3. Pin that. And then on the arrival side, the star, we're doing the Trups 5. Pin that. Approach is probably 1. ILS runway 1. There's an ILS, there's a Cat 2 and a Cat 1. I guess we'll pin the Cat 2. And then we'll need the airport diagram and maybe the parking gates. Okay, everything is pinned. So let's take a look at this SID real quick before we get our clearance and stuff. Alright, so the SID leaves us off on a vector. Then at some point we'll go to Oscar. The top altitude's 4,000 and there are no restrictions as far as altitude or speed. So we'll set our altitude to 4 for now and then we'll see what ATC gives us. And then down here on the heading, 021 is our initial heading. I'll set that up. 021. What's up, Andy? You like the sporty climb rate on the Boeing despite the latest news. Yeah, I'm not sitting in a Boeing in real life, but I'll play with one in the sim. Wonder what this FMC... Oh, it's just telling me, I think, that we have a message, right? Yeah, okay, now it went away. Okay. I'm learning, you know. I'm learning stuff. All right, and then we're expecting 02. Let's bring up Nashville. We're expecting runway 2 center, which is way to the south, so we're going to have quite a bit of a taxi time here. From the terminal all the way down this way. It looks like we just take... Looks like we're just taking Tango 4 all the way down and then Sierra. That's probably it with a runway crossing for 3-1. That's not too bad. All right, I am using say intentions, which is a bit scary. So weird. I installed the beta. They have a beta version available and I installed it, but it's not. Why can't I launch it? What's going on here? Their installer is really weird. The way the updates work. I don't know. What's up, dude in Florida? I'm on West USA. And we're at Nashville right now at the gate. How do they compare? Beyond ATC is simpler and still great and way cheaper. It just doesn't have all the bells and whistles say Intentions does. Like the tour guides and multiplayer and stuff like that. Everybody should have Beyond ATC. It's too affordable. It's too good. It's going to get better. And people that have, that can afford it should try say Intentions. You started your flight. You'll be on the ground in 1,440 nautical miles. You could go write a book. I'm just installing say Intentions again in the background. I think it installed it. I don't know. For some reason, I can't use the beta that I just installed. I'm so confused. What is happening? Now I'm on an even older version. What? This is so weird. I have like 3 versions of say Intentions installed. Why? Hey, and the one that it says I have installed, I can't open. What is going on with this installer? This thing is so bad. Whatever Beyond ATC is doing for its installer and updater, we need that in say Intentions because the Beyond ATC one works really, really well. And I don't even know where it installs say Intentions. Like Beyond ATC is literally C:/Beyond ATC. I know exactly where it is. I can't find say Intentions. Oh, I found it. There we go. Okay, I got it. All right, I'm going to try the beta version of it. We'll see how it goes. And we'll get the ATIS. I got to do everything myself this time. So here comes the ATIS. Who's in the building over here?
UAL approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 126.05. Advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
X-ray.
Nashville International Airport, information X-ray. 1853 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 7000 feet. Scattered at 25000 feet. Temperature 33. Dew point 17. Altimeter 3000.
3000.
Arriving and departing runways 13, 2 right, 2 center, 2 left. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course
Okay,
heading.
that's good enough. Let's go to clearance. I do have one thing enabled in say Intentions to help me. It'll put the new frequencies in standby automatically for me. So it should take a little of the workload off. What's up, Steve? That's you. You're like inside the building. All right, I see Versa, Lulich, Crisp. Daco is here. I see a few more people. Where's our Delta Tango at? Where's our boy Delta Tango at in his Airbus? I was tempted to do the Airbus, but since I've been learning this, I thought I'd stick to this instead of changing it every time. All right, altimeter said 3000 instead of 3003. So let's change that. And let's go ahead and get our clearance to Reagan. Reagan? Did they just call Do they call it Reagan? I gotta look at the chart. They just call it Washington. Okay. All right, Nashville to Washington. And we're expecting them to tell us we're getting the Chatham 3 departure, then as filed. We're expecting climb and maintain 4,000. And all that, okay, cost index and everything got put in. All right, I'm just getting the taxi ready again. Okay, let's get our clearance then. Oh, and what flight number are we? I got to change that as well. There's only 850 things to set up. It's fine. Where Southwest what? That's one downside to say intentions compared to Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC reads it from your SimBrief flight plan, like what your call sign is. Say intentions, I need to go in and edit it manually each time. Where is our... Oh, Southwest 683. Southwest 683 today. Or for this flight. All right, now we can get our clearance. Nashville clearance, Southwest 683 IFR to Washington.
Southwest 683, Nashville clearance. I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Shashir says, Beyond ATC Discord says release version with traffic a few months out. Dude, I'd be happy if it came out this year. Traffic is going to be
folks,
cool.
This is Jim. Main door's shut. We're pushing back.
Southwest 683, Nashville clearance. Cleared to Reagan via the Chatham 3
Follow crew
departure.
instructions.
Then as
Don't.
filed.
We're leaving
Climb
Nashville.
and maintain
Heading to
19000.
Flight time's about
Expect
an hour
flight
now.
level
Weather's fine here and there.
3010 minutes
Who
after
cares?
departure.
Captain Kip
Departure
and
on
First Officer Delta Tango
118.4.
529
Squawk
are in charge.
4264.
Cruising at 37,000 feet. Gary, Beverly, and Jenny are here too. Safety
118.4.
Just listen to the demo. Thanks for flying
God, I
Southwest
hate how they
683.
start doing the
Or not.
announcements the moment I'm getting clearance. It's really annoying. I have to like turn it off almost every time. Cleared to Washington, Chatham 3 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 19,000. Departure on 118.4, squawk 4264, Southwest 683. Yeah, they need to change the timing on that, like from when we start movement or something, because
Southwest 683, read back, correct?
I can't hear the readback if the intercom is perfectly timed during the readback. Okay, 4264 did that automatically. Thank you, Say Intentions. And it put 118.4 in standby, but we actually need ground first. So we'll switch to ground ourselves, 121.9. And the sim is freezing. Nice. That's like a record time for a sim freeze. I wonder if it freezes more or less depending on what ATC I'm using. Steve says I use Beyond ATC with FS Desktop in VR until they do a real VR interface. Yeah, Beyond ATC is great. I think it's a much simpler program because it doesn't have a billion, like it's not using like 8 or whatever AI services in real time every time you ask it something. So the complexity is much lower, so it's much more stable. I feel like there's just so much going on with Beyond ATC that it can be, it can, you know, run into bugs more often. But I want to use it just because of like the cabin crew and the multiplayer is like, it makes it worth it. All right, 121.9, let's do pushback and startup. Nashville ground Southwest, 683 ready for pushback and startup. All right, APU is on, packs are auto, ISO valve open, flight directors are already on. Chalks
Southwest
removed.
683, Nashville ground, pushback and startup approved. Expect runway 02 center. Advise ready to taxi.
Pushback and startup approved. Expect runway 2 center, Southwest 683. All right, we're gonna close the door, take off the wheel chocks, as opposed to the non-wheel chocks. All right, up to the top. Anti-collision lights on. APU has already started. Chocks removed. Good. Okay, begin pushback and engine start. All right, they don't tell us which way to face or anything with say intentions, but let's see. We want to move tail to the right, I guess. Should I? I'm going to try the plan to push back. I'm a little worried about it. We'll give it another shot. All right, tail to the right. And should we go all the way out here, maybe? Let's try that. Whoa. The parking brakes are on. I guess I should hit connect tug first. Hold. Let's wait for the tug to connect. Parking brakes are off. What's a good utility aircraft? Utility aircraft? I mean like cargo or... How about the Kodiak? What's up, Rex? I'm given 2 center in Nashville. Wait, why? Where'd the tug go? Okay, it's connected. Do I click hold again? Oh, okay. All right, there we go. All right, let's start getting the engines on. Fuel pumps on as required. Actually, do we have center fuel? Let's check. We do not have any center fuel. All right, packs off and then ignition selector to both. Gens 1 and 2 on. Okay, start switch to ground. I'll do engine 2, ground. All right, and 2 is rising. We wait for 20 and introduce fuel. I'll get the hang of this. Do I like the Kodiak or Grand Caravan more? I like the analog Grand Caravan a lot. I would usually pick that over the Kodiak, not for any reason other than I've flown it more. But the Kodiak is nice, though. It's just got its quirks, like with the rudder trim and stuff on takeoff. It's a little bit different to get used to. I feel like it's more difficult to fly the Kodiak, I think, which I think some people will say is a good thing. All right, let's set our altitude here. 37,000. And then what's the... Let's check at DC what the elevation is. 14 feet. All right, we'll leave it at 0. I guess we can bring it up to like 50. Now let's bring it to 0. Yeah, the planned pushback did pretty good. I don't know what the strategy for pushback is, if you're supposed to push back onto a taxi line or not. Probably not. Like maybe, does it just bring it, do real planes just get pushed back like from their gate and turned as much as they need to and not on the taxi line? Because if we're pushed here, we're starting our engines, we're potentially blocking somebody, right? All right, pushback is done. I noticed the pushback guys didn't say anything this time. All right, parking brake is on. Let's get engine 1 started. Then we'll get the APU off. And we'll get the packs back to auto. So we just turned packs off for engine startup, I guess. All right, 20, over 20%, or 20 NGs. Or 20 N2, sorry. All right, now we can just wait for the engine start switch to turn itself to off. Then we'll get probe heat on.
Nashville ground, American 1068, ready for stand 13 Charlie ready for...
I hear one of you guys. It's working. The global chatter is definitely still broken. All right, we're getting... we got power there too. All right, let's get the generators on. Bleeds are already on. ISO valve, let's see, probe heat goes on. Uh-oh, we're getting the zone temperature again.
Nashville ground, American 1068 is ready for push and start.
APU off, APU bleed off, ISO valve to automatic. Packs are automatic, recirculation fins are automatic. Engine 1 and 2 bleeds are already on.
American 1068, push and start approved.
Now we go
Expect runway
flaps,
02
elevator
center,
trim,
advise
flight
ready
controls,
to
LNAV,
taxi.
VNAV. All right, let's get down to flaps 5. That's 1, 2, 5. Let's check our pitch trim.
Wilco for American
463 for takeoff. All right, 4.63. Go right around in the middle. That's good enough. Master caution, recall. What do we have? I see master caution, but I see nothing here, so it must be in the overhead. It's just the zone temp thing, right? So last time we just turned this down. Oh yeah, packs are supposed to be on auto. That's fine. This thing will fix itself eventually. I'm not going to worry about the zone temp. The last time somebody was freaking out in chat. A passenger has sweaty armpits. I'm freaking out. All right, yaw damper is still good. I don't see any other warnings other than zone temp. So I believe we are good. Good for taxi. Oh yeah, LNAV, VNAV, elevator trim. So we got elevator trim, engine instruments check, LNAV and VNAV. We are using both, and we're left off on a vector. I'm gonna delete the vector because I know that say intentions will, it doesn't always work with those. So I'm just gonna have us go directly to our first waypoint. So 021 on our initial heading. Okay, that is all set. Taxi lights and auto brake to RTO. All right, let's get our taxi clearance finally, or taxi instructions. And we're doing 02 center. Nashville ground southwest, 683 ready to taxi with information X-ray. Let's go. Eventually PMDG will update the tablet. Oh, will they actually?
Southwest 683, taxi to runway 2, Charlie via Tango 4, cross runway 31, then Sierra 5, Sierra.
Runway 2 center, Tango 4, cross runway 31, Sierra 5, Sierra, Southwest 683. Alright, let's look at this route, see how good it is. So we're up here, we're going to go Tango 4, cross runway 31. We're still on Tango 4, then it said Sierra 5. Which is this direction, and then Sierra. So they don't want us to cross over here after Tango 4 to Sierra 5 to this part right here, and then we take Sierra to runway 2C. So we'll assume full length all the way down to 2 center. Okay. Nice. Let's get the taxi light on, and auto brake is set to RTO. Taxi light on. I want to confirm the APU is off. It is. All right, let's roll. What's up, plane lovers? Do I have any tips for you on control tower? What does that mean? What do you mean on control tower? We're moving. We're moving. Big boy. Big boy planes activated. I feel like such a big boy when I fly the big boy planes. Look at me now. All right, we're going to turn right here. Tango 4. Delta,
Nashville
speaking of
ground,
Tango.
American 1068 is ready for taxi.
Wait, is that Delta we're hearing? Is that Delta Tango ready to taxi in his American that's floating off the ground?
American 1068, taxi to runway 2, Charlie via Tango 4, cross runway 31, then Sierra 5, Sierra.
He got the same instructions as us. He's gonna follow his non-company traffic. Delta Tango. We can give him a shout out like people give Steve-O shout outs. Yep, that's him. He's moving. That's our boy. All right, here we go. Tango 4, cross runway 31, or yeah, runway 31 in front of us. You feel small with your 737-6?
Taxi runway 2, Charlie via Tango 4, cross runway 31, then Sierra 5 Sierra for American 1068.
Oh, is it 2 center or 2 Charlie? Am I doing it wrong? Need to learn. All right, crossing 3-1. Guess we'll get our landing lights on. Runway turn off lights on while we cross. You can smell Italian sausage. Oh, it wasn't you? Oh, I thought that was you, Delta. Wait, is that Chris? Who's the American? Delta was just starting to... There's another American. And Delta, are you rocking the American livery, or is my thing messed up? All right, following this to the left. Let's get the runway lights off. Runway turn off and landing lights off. You applied to have your voice AI synthesized. Oh, me too. I chose Van Nuys ground. I obviously need to choose a ground frequency. Okay, coming up Sierra 7 and then 6 and then 5. So at Sierra 5 we go right. You're making dinner water cooled? Nice. Dude, I love sausage. Delicious. Oh, it is you, Delta. Okay. All right, this is Sierra 5. No, that's Sierra 6. This one right here, Sierra 5, we're going right and then a left to get onto Sierra. We're still getting that zone temperature warning, but it'll cool itself down. I forget where that reset switch was anyway. All right, right onto Sierra. This is Sierra 5, and then we turn left onto Sierra. Yep, the signs check out. Sierra 5 on the taxiway sign. What's up, Anonymous? Hackers in the chat. You're trying to learn how to use VATSIM. Sometimes I say things I can't remember. Get Beyond ATC and practice with Beyond ATC. AI, get Beyond ATC for $30. You'll love it. And unlike VATSIM, it doesn't go offline in the middle of your flight. And then later on, if there's a VATSIM event you really want to fly and there's going to be guaranteed coverage the whole way, then go back and use VATSIM. But I am a huge fan of the AI ones. I'm using, say, Intentions right now. Beyond ATC is cheaper, and it's just a one-time cost. I would recommend using Beyond ATC to start, and you can practice all your phraseology and just getting used to it. It has a co-pilot you can turn on. You know, you can take it at your own pace. There's coverage 24/7 globally. I would start there, and then once you're really comfortable with Beyond ATC, then hop on VATSIM every now and then. All right, we're taking this all the way down to 2 center. Plane lovers, it's on their own website. Just go to beyondatc.net or Google Beyond ATC. I assume you're on PC because you said you use VATSIM. Yeah, Steve really, really loves the female British voice. I use that one too. It's great. I think you love it more than I do, but it is a really good one. ... Yeah, no problem, plane lovers. Yeah, Beyond ATC is incredible. It's in like a beta. They're actually going to eventually, I guess in a few months they'll release it. They're going to be doing traffic injection of AI traffic and handling the traffic and sequencing the traffic along with you. And you'll hear the AI traffic talking on the frequency as well. It's going to be an incredible way to learn. So yeah, if you can do that, you can definitely do VATSIM. I don't fly on VATSIM anymore. I quit because they're weirdos. Maybe later I'll do IVAO. I asked IVAO about joining without using my real full name, which is... I don't know why all of these services think they're entitled to know somebody's true name. It makes no sense. They're not... Yeah. Anyway, I won't rant about it. They're weird. All right, this is Sierra. We got Sierra 1 on the right, and then threshold to 2C, 2 center right there. Let's get the SID up. And auto brake is set to RTO. Our brakes are working. And for takeoff, we just need to set our position lights, strobe and steady. We just need to set our lights, TARA, traffic on, start the clock. What's up, Crypto Hacks? Is it downloaded like VATSIM? Yes. And what do you mean VATSIM doesn't download into a file? Just open VATSIM and find an open tower. Beyond ATC, you install it. You launch your simulator. You need to use SimBrief, which is a free website that does the flight planning for you. So, plane lovers, get Beyond ATC and sign up for a simbrief.com account. If you don't have one, it's free. And you do your flight planning in SimBrief. It'll tell you, it'll give you recommended routes, fuel, all of that stuff. And then in Beyond ATC, you put in your SimBrief ID the first time you launch it to configure it. You hit fly and it loads in all the info from SimBrief. And then you can use it just like you'll get the hang of it. It's very intuitive. There's also a bunch of videos on it, so yeah, I highly recommend using Beyond ATC. It's $30 one-time cost. The only additional cost with it is if you optionally choose to use the premium voices, where the AI voices are a bit better than the default free ones. But the free ones are incredible, so you don't even have to worry about it. You can just pay 30 bucks, never pay for it again. It's an amazing value. That said, I'm using a different one. I'm using Say Intentions right now because it's got some multiplayer features in it. Look at this. This is like real life now. We're waiting in line. I'm being a good boy, waiting for everyone. What's cool is if everybody, like not everybody here is using Say Intentions, but we would be hearing each other call out on the frequency. And Say Intentions has cool t-shirts, yeah. Consultant, VATSIM has asked people to send photo identification to prove their identity. If that doesn't weird you out, then I don't know what to tell you, but that's what weirded me out enough to just not want to use them anymore. And also, in using VATSIM, unless you're flying an event, most of the time when I did my flights, the controller, even if they were on like only 30 minutes so far, they would just jump offline while I'm on my flight. It's extremely annoying. I don't want to deal with that, losing coverage. Like, AI is on all the time. I don't have to worry about it. It's very, very nice having 24/7 coverage. No, I don't have my private Harley. I just play the sim. How do you get the game, Anonymous? It's on Xbox Game Pass or Steam or the Microsoft Store if you want to pay outright for it on PC and Xbox. All right, switching over to Tower. Nashville Tower, Southwest 683, holding short runway 2 center, ready for takeoff. Ready for departure. All right, parking brake is
Southwest
on.
683, Nashville Tower.
TARA.
Runway 2 center, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 2 center, clear for takeoff. Southwest 683. All right, parking brakes off. Lights to strobe and steady. That's done. Taxi light off. Runway turn off lights on. Oops, I started the APU by accident. APU off. There we go. Transponder TARA is good. Clock set. Fuel flow reset. Whoops, that's a lights thing. Fuel flow reset. There we go. And traffic. All right, V1 is 139 knots. Runway is 2 center. And our heading looks good. All right, we're good to go. Clear for takeoff. All right, takeoff thrust. Oh, I didn't arm auto throttle. Whoops, there we go. Auto throttle is set and toga N1. right, 70 knots. Let's go. Oh no, why do we have a master caution? It says unable at a certain waypoint. That's okay. We're continuing. Here comes V1.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Okay, gear up. Ah, this camera. Alright, I'll get autopilot on because we're going to have to switch over our frequency.
Southwest 683, contact departure.
Over to departure, Southwest 683, see it. Alright, 118.4 for departure. Oh, it's not in there. 118.4. I wish it put the standby frequency in for me. For that phase, 118.4. There we go. Oops, flaps 2. Flaps 1. Departure Southwest 683, 3,300, climbing 4,000. Flaps up.
Southwest 683, Nashville approach, radar contact, cleared direct Chatham. Southwest 683, Nashville approach.
Clear direct
All right,
Chatham.
climb and maintain. Flight level 210, please.
Climb, maintain, flight level 210, direct Chatham, Southwest 283. Correction, Southwest 683. Alright, direct Chatham, climb, maintain, flight level 210. Alright, we still have that master caution. Is that the... It's still the zone temperature thing that won't go away? Alright, we stopped our climb because, so it's VNAV altitude hold. Do I just hit VNAV again? VNAV speed. How do I get it to climb again if we've stopped climbing? Do I just go level change? I'm just gonna go level change, I guess. I'm actually not sure what to do when it gives it later like that, and I've stopped the climb at 4,000. LNAV MCP speed. I want to give it control of the speed though. Oh, just hit altitude intervene. Okay, VNAV altitude intervene. Got it. Okay, yeah, now LNAV's back on. Nice, thanks guys. I haven't used that before, altitude intervene. I've used speed intervention or intervene before, not altitude. Okay, nice. Thanks, boys. Altitude intervene makes more sense, I guess, because now we're on VNAV speed instead of MCP speed, which was set to 250. Very nice. Okay, after takeoff, positive rate, that's done. Auto brake off. Autopilot's on. Gear lever set off. Now it's off. Engine start switches. I didn't do that part. Runway turn-off lights are off. We're at 7,000 feet. Flaps are retracted. Cabin pressure is climbing. And we have flight level 370 set up there. And cool. Now we're just waiting for 10,000 feet. And then for transition altitude.
Southwest 683, climb and maintain, flight level 250.
Climb, maintain, flight level 250, Southwest 683. Alright, 250. What's up, Austin? No, I'm not on VATSIM. I'm using Say Intentions. It's like an AI ATC, and you can hear other people as well that are using it. Yeah, why they're still using knobs? Just because the technology's old. There's so many thousands and thousands of planes that they're not going to go in and replace everything. But yeah, that would be really nice to not use knobs. Even the transponder has the knobs.
We've reached 10,000 feet. Feel free to use your electronic devices.
Nice.
Keep your seatbelt fastened, even if the captain turns off the sign. Thanks.
That sounded kind of professional. They're supposed to be, I'm using the jerk crew. The crew that hates their jobs. AI crew.
Southwest 683, contact Memphis Center on 133.85.
133.85 Southwest 683. See ya. So say intentions, I turn on the option to automatically put in the standby frequency whenever it can, so it's helping the annoyance of using the knobs. Landing lights. Kansas City, Southwest 683, 13,000, climbing flight level 250. Chatham 3 departure. Chad. We got a Chad departure.
Southwest 683, Memphis Center. Good afternoon.
Oh, it's
11 on
Memphis.
altimeter 30.00.
All right,
Southwest
3000.
683, Memphis Center. Climb and maintain flight level 310.
Climb and maintain flight level 310, Southwest 683. 310. All right, that's set. Dance party music. No way there's an escort for the 737. Look at that, it's almost touching us. Couldn't be any closer. Oh, maybe a little bit closer. It's not quite touching the tips. They're so close I can't see their name and figure out who it is. Yeah, Steve, both should be merged. It would be great. Can't imagine the complexity in merging them, though. All right, top of climb, 110 miles. All right, we're coming up on 18,000. No, Tim, it's Flight Sim 2020. Flight Sim 2024 comes out November 19th. What is the mode called? There is no mode. It's just all the same sim. It's just up to you what you do in it. Like, I'm doing a, you know, arguably slightly realistic flight, commercial flight in a Boeing. But you can jump in a helicopter and fly around a downtown area of a city if you want. Like, yeah, you can do whatever you want. What's up, Dewey? Hey, dope. You bet they don't even smoke? Oh, Jewel says, below the ISO valve switch, hit trip and the zone temp will clear. Oh, right down here, trip reset. Oh, thanks. So is the trip reset, is that based on like the average temperatures that were detected in those zones? So when I reset it, it resets the average. So it's like looking at what the current temperature is. Kind of like when we do the fuel flow reset right here, when we're ready to take off. Because we don't want it giving us an average fuel flow that includes our taxiing fuel flow. We want it to be like more accurate just for takeoff.
Southwest 683, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, Southwest 683. All right, 370 is set. Oh, in reference to the jerk AI? Yeah, they probably won't even allow the passengers to smoke. It looks like I'm using that add-on where it automatically has the escort or whatever. Because it's like following me almost perfectly. Who's in that plane? I have to get the drone camera and zoom out. It's Adrian. I don't know if Adrian's in the chat, but we got a new escort. Here, do I have a right side? There we go. I do have a right side window. This is fine, everybody. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the wing views. Yeah, those fixed drone camera ones are pretty good in this. They really want to show off those engines. Splash, I don't know what that means. For a edit? What does that even mean? No idea what that means. Is that a bot? What does name a plane for a edit mean? Does anybody know what that means? What? Bruh. Okay, yeah, that says it all right there. If someone says bruh, they say something you have no idea what they're talking about, and then they say bruh. You know that you're talking to a very young person that's probably talking about nothing you care about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Is it difficult to get into this game? Oh Lord, not another one. Yeah, the kids have started joining. Bruh. Is it easy to get into the game? Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't think that you're gonna jump in and be flying a route with air traffic control in a plane you've never seen the inside of on hour one, then yeah, it's totally learnable. Like there's a lot of people on the Microsoft Flight Sim Discord. They'll jump into a channel called Basic Flying Help, and they will literally be asking questions about every single button and light and warning in this kind of plane without even knowing how to plan a route to their destination or which runway to take off from at the airport they're at. Like, so if it just matters what your goals are. So if you want to hop in and just jump in a fighter jet and intercept people that are doing flights like this, like, you can just do that. That's pretty easy to get started with. But if you want to do like a commercial flight like this and use charts and everything, then it's going to take more work, right? It's going to take a lot more learning and more time. So remember that if you want, like, it's a simulator, so it's trying to simulate the real world. And in the real world, you're never jumping into an Airbus on day one not knowing how to fly a plane. So if you do that in the sim, you're going to be very, very, very lost, you know? What's up, Chris? Jay says, I started in the A320, months of watching videos, reading, etc. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people that, like, they jump in, but they're not willing to put in the time to learn on their own. They're sitting there in Discord, like, sending one message at a time over and over and over again, asking one question at a time. I don't even know why people answer them, honestly. It's like clear they haven't put in the time to even learn the basics. So if you want to learn, something, just use YouTube and use Google, and there's enough resources out there to learn almost anything. So yeah, just go for it. And if you just want to hop in and fly a plane casually, do that too. Like, just have fun with it. But if you have those questions about, like, realistically using stuff, then Google it or look at YouTube. There's plenty of tutorials out there. Okay, I think I missed their call to switch frequencies. Let me check the... Yeah, they said Indy Center 134.675. 134.675 Southwest 683. Alright, let's switch over. Indianapolis Center Southwest 683, flight level 280, climbing 370.
Southwest 683, Indianapolis Center. Good afternoon.
All right, we got the good afternoon. What's up, Chris? You want to play together? You can feel free to join along if you want. We're in mid-flight, but we're going from Nashville to Reagan to Washington right now. Let's see, the next... Oh my god, I forgot. Did I forget to start it? I forgot to start the sim brief one. Oh god, the classics. There's just too many things to set up, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. Or sorry, I forgot to start on-air company. Anyway, we're gonna, once we get to Ronald Reagan, we'll fly somewhere else. I'm gonna do a few flights. I'll go until I get super tired of it. Take a shot. Kip forgot to start on air. Oh no. Yeah. I have zero So in on-air company, if I go to the like regular routes section, where I'm as a freelance pilot, you can see I have 7 landings as JetBlue. That's back when I was flying in the A320 a bit. But I have 0 landings as a Southwest freelance pilot because I keep forgetting to start the thing. It's so bad. What's up, Michael? You said that's funny. I'm on the flight sim. You're on the flight sim Boston to Philly? Oh, you're playing flight sim? Scrolling on your phone, you come across this? YouTube's in your phone. It knows what you're doing. Can you get on Discord? You can join the Discord if you want. I don't use multiplayer on Discord though during the stream. It's too much. I have enough going on with talking to chat and doing the ATC and all that. Especially with somebody that I don't know, so can't risk somebody being on a Discord call and saying some inappropriate stuff and getting me in trouble on YouTube, you know. Kid Dragon says I started flight sim in a Cessna. Yes, that's the way to do it. Unless you're like trying to fly helicopters or gliders, but yeah. Start with a Cessna or a Diamond. I need another AI to answer chat. Yeah, I need to make an AI version of myself and then turn it on and then it'll read the chat and talk to you guys and then I can just go to bed. It'll be perfect. Tony says we'd love to see you in flight deck to sim do something like a 2-person flight. I've done that before a few times. Delta Tango, who's a regular in the chat, who's been around for like years. Him and I have done a couple shared cockpit flights. There's this other streamer named Skytation I've done a couple of shared cockpit flights with as well. The thing I'm really, really hoping that Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 has a true shared cockpit built into it, that functionality, because there's a mod called Your Controls that works pretty well, but there's a lot of quirks with it. Like one person will have one screen configured one way and it won't show that way to the other person. Like there's a lot of synchronization issues when you use it. It's still amazing that we have the mod, but I want something that is rock solid and a true shared cockpit feature. So hopefully we'll get that at the end of the year. And I think if we do get that, it's more likely I'll be begging people on the channel to do shared cockpit flights with me. I think it's going to change the game completely if you can do shared cockpit. And if you can have virtual passengers, it would be super cool. Imagine if you could open up the world's map. And of course, people should be able to have permissions set, right? Like if others can join in their plane as passengers or not, all that kind of security stuff and, you know, respect people's privacy, all that good stuff. But imagine that people could go to their friends list or just on the world map and hop in someone else's plane who's flying from one place to another, right? And then you actually get real passengers. Like imagine somebody hops in their plane, they're flying like I am right now, and all of a sudden they're here and their camera is set to this mode and they can like hear announcements. They can see maybe the route on the screen right here and they can see other virtual passengers in there. It could be really, really cool if they did that kind of stuff. But I mean, step one would just be letting people do pilot, co-pilot together. What's up, Chris? How do you join? I'm on the USA West server. So if in Microsoft Flight Sim you hop on the USA West server and fly close to us. But we're between Nashville and Washington right now, so that's our current route. If you just look at the world map, you should see a bunch of multiplayer planes flying around. You'll be in the F-18, nice. Then they can leave a review of your flight on social media. Hey, Avison, what's up? No, Leo, I don't fly gliders. I've tried them a few times, but yeah, it's just a totally different skill set flying gliders and helicopters. Like helicopters yesterday were fun, but I'm not good at flying helicopters. I haven't practiced flying helicopters. If you have Flight Sim, you can join, Aiden. I'm on USA West server. We're flying from Nashville right now to the northeast to Washington, D.C. You tried once, it's too complex. Yeah, it's just a different skill set. I haven't put in the time to learn gliders or helicopters. All right, let's I'm gonna tell the cabin crew to pass out the drinks. Yo, Jim, start passing out the drinks back there.
Yeah, Kip, we'll get right on that. Drinks coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jim. We'll be starting our drink service shortly. Try not to spill anything. Thanks.
Yeah, US West between Nashville and Washington Reagan, yeah. Reagan International. What do you play on? You've never played before. If you have Xbox Game Pass, you have Microsoft Flight Simulator. So you can install it. If you don't, you can get it on Game Pass or on Xbox or PC, or you can get it on Steam or the Microsoft Store. Dude, this is the tightest escort ever. He's touching the wingtips. Oh, Avison's here. What's the VF-35? Avison just blasted right past us. You just need a computer or an Xbox. Microsoft Flight Sim is on Xbox. Oh, what? We have a vertical profile in this? Oh, I didn't know we had this. You hit center and it brings up, it goes from the arc to the circle and then to circle with vertical profile. That's awesome. Oh, you're in the F-35? Oh, VF-35. Okay. You don't have either. No, I want to play with you. Well, you got to have the game, you know? Flight Sim on Xbox is pretty bad. I'm sure it's very limited, yeah, compared to
Ladies
PC.
and gentlemen, we've finally reached our cruising altitude of 37,000 feet. The captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign.
Oh, I guess we could turn that
feel
off.
free to move about the cabin, if you must. But for your own
I'll leave it on auto.
keep your seatbelt fastened while seated. We'll be coming around with snacks and drinks soon, so try to contain your excitement. This is Southwest Flight 683, and we're on our way to Washington Reagan National. Weather there is just peachy, with a temperature of 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Enjoy the rest of your flight.
95? Is it really 95 in Washington right now? That sounds horrible. Ooh. Delta says, excuse me, I think I'm in the window seat. I brought lots of hard-boiled eggs. What? Is that a quote from something? Hard-boiled eggs. For some reason, hard-boiled eggs only sound good when I want to eat them, and if somebody else is eating them, it doesn't sound good to me. It's hot on the East Coast, man. I'm in LA. It's about 80 here right now. Anything more than like 80, 85, I'm like, yeah. Ooh, it's rough. What airport am I closest to? Let's see here. We are closest to Ford. KCPF is the closest airport we're coming up on. Then after that, KPBX. Papa Bravo X-ray, KPBX. If you just look in that area of the world map, you should see everybody on the multiplayer map. So follow the blob of planes. What's up, Samuel? It's a hot mama back east. You're in Virginia, 97 degrees with 99% humidity. Yeah. Michael, yeah. Flight Sim 2024 will have some sort of career mode, but we don't know how deep and complex it is yet. All we know is really what we've seen from the trailers, which is there's like a good 10 different mission types kind of thing. From like crop dusting, aerial firefighting, medical rescue stuff, VIP, commercial. There's a lot of different things. Helicopter missions where you're, you've got like some sort of payload you're carrying with like a cable under the helicopter.
Contact Indianapolis Center on 124.625.
Indy Center, 124.625, Southwest 683. See it? All right, let's go over to Indianapolis Center. Indianapolis Center, Southwest 683, flight level 370. All right, we're in cruise. I don't think I need to do anything in cruise. Just monitor.
Indianapolis Center. Good afternoon.
And plan our descent. All right, we're on with the Indianapolis Center. Chase is bringing up the rear. Oh, it's in a 777. Nice. Well, I have the 777 now, so you guys will look like a 777. Where is Chase? Oh, who's above me? What's that contrail? What's that chemtrail from? I think it's from Flying Foe, maybe. Nice. What's up, underdog? All right, our second formation flying escort, Super Hornet, has arrived. Oh, yeah, here comes Lulich. Oh, dude. Here comes a 787-10 right behind us. Lulich is going so fast. Dude, thank you so much, Dakota.
Thanks for the fun time, Kip. I'm having lots of fun. Smile.
Thanks for the fun time. I'm having lots of fun. Thanks for the Canadian $6.99 super chat, Dakota. Appreciate that. Oh, what? Where is he going? He's turning. There goes a 787. The Dreamliner, so fast. We're going Mach 0.73 or Mach 0.763 right now. Oh, you're way up. Flight level 410, yeah. Can you crash in this game? I mean, kind of. If you crash into something, it just goes to a black screen. It's like a game over screen. There's no like visible breakup of the plane or anything detailed like that. It just says game over. No, I'm not a real pilot. I just play the sim. My claim to fame is my girlfriend. My girlfriend's has her private pilot certificate. She doesn't fly commercially, but she actually flies, which is why I started simming a few years back. And it's been like 4 years now. Where are we flying? We're flying from, in the top, you can see the progress. It's probably hidden on your phone, but we're going from Nashville to Reagan in Washington, D.C. Oh, you can't see us. Should you climb? It's either you're too far away or you don't have the right settings on. Just make sure you're on USA West multiplayer. Chris. What's up, Stan? It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. What's the release date? Michael, Flight Sim 2024 is coming out November 19th. The end of this year. Terrence says, has flight simming made you want to try to get your PPL? No. I don't know why. I've never wanted to be a pilot. I think if I had like a childhood dream of wanting to be a pilot, I would consider it. But I'm just, I've never really wanted to fly a real plane. So I'm more of a gamer, but I got into this because of my girlfriend flying in real life.
Have another why not?
Have another why not? Thanks, Dakota. Thanks for the another super chat, Dakota. I do need to figure out how to do the giveaway. Jeff graciously donated more than enough money for me to be able to give away a Boeing 777 from PMDG, but I don't know how to do it yet because PMDG does not offer gift cards. So it's a little weird. I need to figure it out, but someday we'll give away the 777. I think we might need to wait until it's on the Microsoft store, the Flight Sim store, and then I think I can get a gift card for Microsoft points. But I haven't forgotten about that. I want to do it at some point. Who do I take requests from for my altitude? ATC tells us what altitude to fly at. So we're at 37,000 because that's what they assigned us. All right, our top of descent's in 134 miles. 2030 Zulu. So we got about 15 minutes until top of descent. So let's go ahead and prep for that. So we have our arrival here. Let's see what our last waypoint on the arrival is. We're supposed to be landing runway 1 at DC. So Hero. Or Hero, maybe? Hero is supposed to be our last waypoint. Yeah, it's Hero. Let's roll victory Hero. That's I know, I understand that reference. That's a 9/11 reference. Let's roll victory in Hero. So we're gonna make sure that that's our last waypoint here. Next page. Yeah, there's let's roll victory in Hero and the left off on a vector. Okay, so that's if we're still landing runway 1. If we're not, then we'll have to change by the time we get to Trups because that's where it diverges. And then our last constraint is 6,000. So our bottom altitude for the descent's going to be 6,000. Closest airport, let's see. This is a small airport that we're closest to. And we're coming up towards KEBD, which is Appalachian Regional. Kilo Echo Bravo Delta KEBD. You could also just wait at Reagan if you want, which is KDCA. We'll be there in like I don't know, probably like 30 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes. The radial menu is flow. And it's what controls the nameplates I have that look nice, and you can have your friends a different color or hide people that aren't your friends. It's got a ton. It lets you do like shortcuts to all the things in the sim, so you don't have to go into all the top menus. It's pretty nice. Which approach will you request? So we're expecting runway 1, and there's an ILS for runway 1. So the approach is assigned by ATC. You can request another one, but it's based on the current weather conditions and what runways are active at that airport. So they tell you what approach, but you can look and expect a certain approach. We'll listen to the ATIS in a little bit, which is the weather report at that airport, and it'll tell us what's active. But usually we don't get that in range until we're like 50 miles out, 40 miles out. So it's usually pretty far out. Oh, you guys think they're taking runway 19? Freedom 6 for runway 19er. Anyway, let me get the ATIS tuned in on a second frequency. Okay, ATIS 132.65. One 32650. All right, that is set. I think I'm monitoring nav 2 or com 2. All right, then for our descent, yeah, we already looked at that and got the ATIS frequency in. So we're going to assume we're doing ILS for runway 1 right now. So we're going to put in all that info. 109.9 on the frequency. Oops. 1099 and 007 is the final approach course. All right, 007 and 1099 on nav 1 and nav 2. All right, 1099 is set. Then we need our minimums, which are 106 on AGL radio. So radio altimeter 106. We'll switch this over to radio and put in 106 feet. All right, radio 106 decision altitude set. Okay, and then we need to do our landing performance. Landing on route, import runway 01. Import the weather and calculate. All right, auto brakes 3. That's a little sketchy. 6,000 feet. That's like towards the end of the runway. I think we should do max. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, max auto braking VREF is 150. So go down here. Set flaps 30. Actually, did it say flaps 40? VREF 150. This is on flaps 30. We're just going to keep it on flaps 30. Unable 280 knots at Ranger. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. And then what was the other thing we needed here? We're going to do Max auto brakes. We'll set that once we actually start descending. 88 miles till top of descent. All right, let's look at that waypoint Ranger because it says we can't meet the speed restraint. We can meet that, but it's not going to do it unless we override it. Okay, so up here at Ranger, when we're on the way to Ranger, I need to make sure to manually set 280 knots. Otherwise, we will not be at the right speed. All right, so we're just waiting for Ranger. And that is really cool with a vertical profile. I didn't know we could put that on. It's pretty neat. Chris says Mayday song. Yeah, right. No. I'm not. I'm going to ignore the Mayday song if it comes on. I'm not good enough. You guys know that too. I would have no idea what to do. If I get good enough flying this plane though to be enabling failures, then I'll be good enough to turn on the Mayday sign, but not until then. Or then abide by the Mayday song, but not until then. Don Lee says, if I buy Flight Sim 2020, do I get a reduced price? No, not to my knowledge. I think we're all paying full price for 2024. They haven't made any announcements about pricing, as far as I know. But I'm pretty sure on Steam, Flight Sim 2024 is on sale right now as part of the summer sale. So if you do want to buy it outright, you could consider buying it on Steam now and then purchasing it on the Microsoft Store later. It's up to you. I bought it on the Microsoft Store just because it's a Microsoft game, and if someday I, for some reason, wanted to play it on Xbox, I wouldn't have to purchase it again because I own it through Microsoft. But you can purchase it on Steam if you want. I'm gonna load Steam up right now actually and see if it's on sale still. Let me check for you. I think yesterday somebody said it was on sale. Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, it's only $30. It's half off on Steam right now. So, yeah, $30. It's 50% off on Steam. You can even get the premium version for 50% off if you want. All right, we're going over to Indianapolis Center. 126.575 Southwest 683. All right, over at Indianapolis Center. Indianapolis Center, Southwest 683, flight level 370. All right, top of descent, 66 miles. We're going to
Southwest 683,
Sitter.
Indianapolis Center. Good afternoon.
So yeah, it's up to you, Donley, if you want to get it now or not. The difference between the $30 and like the $45 and the $60 version, so whether you get deluxe or deluxe premium, is planes. And let me throw this out there as an option. You might want to consider getting higher than the $30 package. And the only reason for that is if you want the planes that are included in the deluxe edition and or the premium edition. Deluxe comes with 5 additional planes. Usually planes released by Microsoft are $10 or $15 each. So you're getting 5 of those. So you can consider it like a $50 to $75 value for that you're getting included for the extra $15. And then if you go to premium, you get 5 more planes, including like the Dreamliner, which is the 787, and the Cirrus SR-22, which is also great, a smaller plane. So if you want 10 extra planes, that'll generally run you $10 to $15 each for an additional $30, you might want to consider the premium version. Something to know about Flight Sim 2024 is that Microsoft has said that the vast majority of all planes you own in Flight Sim 2020 will be usable in 2024. So you're going to take those planes along with you to Flight Sim 2024. You're not losing them when it comes out. So I think it's worth considering unless you're brand new, like it's cheaper to buy the edition now than it is to upgrade to the edition later. So if you can afford the deluxe or the premium deluxe, I would recommend it. You get a bunch more planes, including the Dreamliner. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's actually a Southwest plane. That's actually us, Kid Dragon. That's me. How do you choose your hold to sector entry? Is it manual or the plane does it? The hold, you can do a hold manually. I believe there's a whole menu called hold in here. There's a hold menu. You can just press hold and enter the fix, your radial, any speed restrictions to add a hold manually. Generally, if you're holding, I think you can also go to legs and hit the right key. Is it right or left key? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Airbus. Yeah, I'm pretty new to this plane, so I'm not 100% sure. But there, generally, like the hold you will be doing is like after a missed approach procedure, and that's going to be part of the approach procedure down here. You can see that there's a hold here if we do missed approach. So that's automatically in there. So we would just activate the missed approach. I've never actually done that myself. I think we just go direct to the first waypoint probably. Yeah, I'm relatively new to the airliners. I usually fly much smaller planes, so the last week or so I've been learning the airliners a bit more. What equipment? I have a website with all my gear and stuff listed. Goose. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. Let's see if the bot works today. Yeah, you can probably play... Oh, gear does not exist. What the? Hold on, let me fix that. I just set up Nightbot today because the other one wasn't working too well. There, I typed specs. Maybe that'll work now. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, on my site, there's no ads or anything on the site. Don't worry. You just scroll down on the site, and it's got all my gear and equipment and stuff listed, and a bunch of links to planes I like and things like that. What's up, Philip? Have you thought about doing a FMS tutorial? I'm still learning, so there are plenty of real world pilots that make tons of tutorials on YouTube, like 320 Sim Pilot, and you know, you can always watch like a V1 stream and all these real world pilots. So I'm not quite at the point where I would make a tutorial. I'm still learning things. But yeah, you know, I'm usually in the smaller planes and Garmin systems, so I don't know, maybe someday. I like streaming a lot more than I like making tutorials anyway, so usually I'll only make a tutorial if I'm like very, very stoked about something, and then I'll make a tutorial about it. Yeah, I don't force myself. I just do it when I'm feeling it. Will all the planes in 2024 be part of default? I assume, if anything, they're going to add more planes to the list of planes in 2024. Like that, there's no reason for them to like take the Dreamliner out. Maybe some planes that are premium or deluxe today will become free or included in the base model to get base edition. I'm not sure. I think we'd just be guessing. It's possible, yeah. It's possible that if you get premium today, the 787 becomes free in 2024. Who knows? Or, you know, included in the base game. I have no idea. The other thing is they are adding the Vision Jet to the base sim. They've announced that.
Washington Center on 128.6.
All right, Washington Center, 128.6. 128.6, Southwest 683. See ya. Like the A330 or the 737 MAX. I don't think anybody knows what's coming in Flight Sim 2024. Flight Deck to Sim does them. Yeah, real world Boeing pilot. Yeah, you can't go wrong. Being a real pilot doesn't mean you're the best teacher by any means. Like, you could be a great pilot, but not great at explaining things to other people. It's kind of a different skill. But yeah, there are a lot of real world pilots, especially airliner pilots, that have tutorials out there, and a lot of them are great. So yeah, go look at like I know 320 Sim Pilot. Yeah, Flying Fox says there are CFIs who are awful teachers. Yeah, being a real pilot doesn't mean that you're a good teacher. So if you find someone who's a real pilot and a good teacher and has YouTube tutorials, that's the best. I know there's a lot of love for V1. He's a real world pilot. He streams all the time. He's very good to watch. I watch his streams myself. And then, yeah, there are others like 320 Sim Pilot, EasyJet Sim Pilot. There are a lot of resources out there. Just search YouTube. I'm not the person to teach an airliner. I'm just learning them myself. But if you want to learn about the Garmin stuff, I'm way more comfortable with that. I have a bunch of tutorials on that stuff in smaller planes, but I'm more interested in the computer screens than the plane itself. You know, that's how I got into this. I was like, oh, technology, cool. Leo says, my father always says, not everybody that can read can be a teacher. Oh, you think the 737 might be included? That would be nice. Oh, the Twin Otter. Steve says the Vision and the Twin Otter are being included. All right, I think are we at top of descent yet? Oh, we are. Whoops, we missed the descent. Southwest 683, we're ready to descend. Whoops, and I need to bring this down to 6,000 feet.
Southwest 683, Washington Center, good afternoon.
We're ready to descend, Southwest 683. I don't know why if I say that it doesn't get my... If I start with my call sign, it doesn't seem to like...
Southwest 683, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend and maintain flight level 240, Southwest 683. All right, I'm late on the descent because I'm here chatting away. All right, flight level 240. I guess I just hit intervene, or altitude intervene. Yeah, it says VNAV speed. We're starting our descent. Okay, cool. That is the way to do it, right, guys? You Boeing guys. Every time I'm given a manual, if I want to use VNAV, I just hit altitude intervene, right? Tucson, I'm using Say Intentions right now. I go back and forth between Say Intentions and Beyond ATC. I like Say Intentions just because of the multiplayer, but yeah, they each have their pros and cons. That is pretty cool. Yeah. This is awesome. I love that it has a vertical profile here. This is neat. All right, descent checklist, destination, weather obtained. Let's go ahead and just grab the METAR. Altimeter is... Okay, 10 miles of visibility, winds are 090 at 4. We'll see if we get a runway change. 2996. Few clouds at 7,500, scattered at 17,000, broken at 25,000. Temperature's 35. It's super warm. 2996 on the altimeter. We'll put that in over here. All right, 2996 is set. Where do I download my mods from? It just matters what mod it is. I don't have too many mods. The main ones I have are Rex AccuSeason, which gives me new trees and terrain, like colorization on the ground. That's a good one. We don't see much of it when we're this high, but usually I'm lower, flying in smaller planes. And I use some mods by Parallel 42. They're awesome, like this flow wheel. But I try not to have too many mods because the more mods you add to the sim, especially unnecessary ones, it's just going to slow your sim down. It's going to impact your performance. It's going to increase your load time. Unless I find them very, very valuable, I just kind of try to not use too many. But flightsim.to is a really popular website for free mods. There's some really good ones. If you fly VFR, you fly low altitudes, there's a few called We Love VFR that are really, really good. For the 4th of July, at the end of last week, we installed a fireworks one that showed fireworks going off in major cities at nighttime. It was pretty cool. Yeah, there are tons of mods on flightsim.to. All right, let's check the star here. All right, this is not to scale, so we're not at sitter yet. We need to be 280 knots at Ranger and 280 knots at USAY and support. We don't go till 250 knots until Odor, or hour, sorry, Odor. Hour is where we slow down. So I need to force 280 knots as we get to Ranger. I could just put that on right now, I guess. Yeah, let's just do 280 knots now. It slowed us down quite a bit, and we're going to need to meet 280 knots at Ranger anyway, so we'll just keep the speed up, see how this works. And since we're in the descent, I'll set the auto brakes to max now. We're doing max auto braking and flaps 30 for the landing. All right, more descent checklist. Arrival data set and checked. We did do all that. We're just assuming that we're on the ILS for runway 1. Pressure panel landing altitude, we set that up here. It's at 0 because DC is almost at sea level. Radios are set. Localizer, ILS frequency, and course. We put that in already. 1099,007. Anti-ice as required. We are going to be flying through some clouds. It's -4 degrees outside total air temperature. So if we fly through clouds, I'll need the anti-ice on. Altimeter set for transition level. We just did that. Minimums are already set. Radio 106. And auto brake is set. Reset altitude on the MCP. We have set our altitude to 24,000 for now. Okay, that's done. This is the 737-800. I bought the 700 first, but then everybody told me the 800 was the most popular variant, so I switched to the 800. Oh, you're looking for better runway scenery? Well, there's two things about the runway runway scenery. So you can get replacement runway textures, so the ground textures will look better. But that's only half of it. The other half is having custom airport scenery, so the runways are more accurate with their taxi signage and all the buildings and stuff. But if it's just the runway texture you care about, there's some stuff in the marketplace for improved runway textures that have some more detail to them. There might be stuff on flightsim.to as well. Delta says I had a great call from Say Intentions letting me know to expect the RNAV Trups 5 approach for ILS runway 1. Approval for descent in 17 minutes. Nice, nice. I think I got that yesterday. That kind of a call out. It was a good one. All right, we're at 280 knots. We'll be on that until past Ranger. All right, we're at 26,000. We're going down to 24,000. Joe, I think the 800 is worth it. No. I mean, as long as you have one of them. I don't know why I got it. I didn't really need to get it. I think probably because so many people are flying the 737-8. So many people are flying the 800 that I assume, like, I just want to see people correctly in the sim. So I'm just going to fly what's popular. And it's kind of lame, but yeah, I don't think there's a, like, the only difference is that it's a little longer, right? There's like a few more seats. You're probably not going to even notice a performance difference. Steve says the 600 is good enough. How do you get the name tags? I have them, you can turn them on in the traffic settings. Under general options, traffic, turn on multiplayer nameplates. Mine look a specific way. The default ones look pretty crappy and ugly. Mine are customized through this app called Flow. Flow is an add-on. It has a ton of features to it, but the nameplates is one of them. All right, we're 1,000 to go. Almost going to level off at 24,000. And we're going to maintain 280 knots until we get to hour, which is up ahead. So we're coming up to PJ, then Usei, Widu, support, and hour. So hour says at 250 knots. And then we're going to go to the right. Yeah, we maintain 250 knots till after roll. So I'm going to try to keep that in mind. We're direct PJ right now, 3 miles to PJ. What's up, Silver? How can you join? USA West multiplayer will be landing at KDCA in the next 20 minutes or so. If you look at the top of the screen, I have the little progress bar showing where we're going, where we're leaving, where we're going. I, Victory, Aiden, Asem, Carlos, Craig, Godwin, Michael, Blaze, Devota, Sawura, Mark, Chronic, Kid Dragon, and Genta. Thanks for the subs, everybody. And Dakota, thanks for those super chats. Double super chat action. Appreciate that. Look at this super tight escort. He never leaves my side. It's a dedicated escort right here. Oh, Steve says the 700 and 800 variants have the cargo and executive. 600's the pocket rocket. Yeah, that's true. I haven't flown the freighter variants yet, or the BBJ variants, or whatever, the executive ones that have like 40 seats. I should do that. Josh says, what's a stall? Basically, it's when there's not enough airflow over the wings to generate lift anymore, so the plane falls out of the sky. But I think more technically, it's whenever the plane exceeds its critical angle of attack. But the easier way to think of it is just there's not enough air flowing over the wings to keep the plane up. And you can stall at any altitude and at any speed. It doesn't matter if we're going Mach 1. If the angle of attack of the air passing over the wings is exceeded, the critical angle of attack, you will stall the plane. Doesn't matter how fast you're going or how high you are or how low you are. It just, yeah, each plane has its own critical angle of attack that can't be exceeded.
683, contact Washington Center on 133.55.
Josh says the first simmer to answer the question correctly. Oh, I'm being quizzed over here on the shorts chat. Well, I am only a simmer, so, you know, as always, ask a real CFI or a real pilot. I'm neither. But that's my understanding of stall. Steve says I mod a 600 paint to have exactly the real WestJet 737-6 markings. Nice. Oh, sorry, I missed their call out here on ATC. They gave us Washington Center 133.55. 133.55 Southwest 683. All right, switch over to DC. Washington Center, Southwest 683, flight level 240. We need to keep descending. Hopefully they give us a descent here. It says we're supposed to be done with our descent.
683, Washington Center. Good afternoon.
We're going to need some vectors to, like, lose altitude. Washington, we need to continue our descent, Southwest 683. I don't know why they only gave us flight level 240. We're supposed to be down to 17,000 soon. So this is going to be a problem.
Descend and maintain flight level 180.
Descend and maintain flight level 180, Southwest 683. This is not good. Yeah, we're going to be late on the descent, so I might need to request they vector us around to lose altitude. Pull the speed brake. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I can pull it out to the flight detent, right? There is a limitation, this flight detent. Which is interesting because it doesn't actually fall into a detent. I wish it would click into it. It says detent, but there's no detent. Yeah, we're going 32, 3,300 feet per minute.
Descend via Trups 5 for the ILS runway 1 approach into Reagan. Altimeter 29.97.
2997. Descend via the Trups 5, ILS runway 1 approach. Southwest 683. Alright, they give us 2997 and descend via, so now we can go all the way down to 6,000 feet on the star. Bring the altitude selector to 6,000. And I don't know, do I hit altitude intervene again? Probably. I'm going to hit it again just to make sure that it's taking into account the whole rest of the route.
00.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Scattered
Jim.
1700
We're starting our descent
feet.
into Washington Reagan.
Broken
The
at
captain,
2500
in his infinite
feet.
wisdom, has turned on the
Temperature
seatbelt
35.
sign. We'll be coming around one
2.17.
last time to collect any trash you might have.
I'm going to turn off the
Pass your
ATIS for now.
garbage to us so we can get this
All
over
right,
with.
can we get down
Thanks.
here? We're at 250 knots is our limit, so let's put in
Visual
250
approaches in
speed.
use. Advise on course
All right,
heading.
250 is set.
Altitude.
I think I messed up the
Flight following
VNAV
is
again. Let's
requested.
try this again.
Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
All right, VNAV speed.
VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 128.25. Advise on initial contact. You have information India.
Information India.
Washington Reagan National. Information India. 19
I turned it off of the
Wind calm.
frequency for
Visibility
ATIS, and we're
10.
still getting it for some reason.
Sky conditions. View at 7500 feet. Scattered at 1700
Why are we still hearing this?
feet. Broken at 25000 feet. Temperature 35. Dew point 17.
Please stop.
Altimeter 29904. Arriving and departing
We're supposed to be
runways
below
19er.
13,000 feet. Right now we're at 19,000 feet.
Visual approach.
No, I'm not a real pilot. What is this? It's
Advise on
Microsoft Flight
course
Simulator.
heading,
It's a game.
Altitude. And if flight
It's a simulator.
following is requested. Read back all runway.
Oh, Zach, you were doing what? 134 14-hour flight. You woke up and it crashed.
128.25. Advise on initial
It's really
contact.
making
You
sure I
have
know India.
information
Yeah, is it going to be quiet anytime soon though? This is
Washington
very
Reagan
annoying.
National. Information India. 1952 Zulu.
Thinks I'm on 133 or something. Which
Visibility
oh, why is
10.
this on? Wait,
Sky conditions. View at 7500
Stop.
feet.
how do I get it to stop
Scattered at
this?
17.
Oh, it finally stopped. Okay, that's annoying. How many planes do I have? I don't know, like 200. Too many. A lot of the time I'll get a plane to just try it out for the first time on the stream. Usually I do that once a week, whatever comes out in the marketplace. All right, 250 knots at Trups, 11,000 feet. We're not going to meet that. All right, altimeter needs to be set. We're under 18,000. We're using 29997. There we go. That's what they gave us. Trups 5 and the ILS we already have set up. We're expecting the ILS for runway 1. I don't know how many actual planes I own, because sometimes when you buy one, there's a ton of variants of that plane, like ones with different avionics configurations or ones with floats or skis. So it's hard to say exactly how many unique planes I have in the hangar, but I think it says like 230 or something like that when I look at my hangar. But I don't know what the real number is if we exclude all the ones that have like those variants. Okay, 8,000 feet. We're at 250 knots at roll still. 8,000 feet, then 6,000 feet. I don't think we're going to make it to these. What's up, Sean? Sean says bad thing about Jim. He's nowhere near as funny as the real Southwest airline crew. Steve says usually when you deviate from the flight plan near Washington, you get escorted to the nearest airport and get arrested. Yeah, we have had an escort. Maybe he's been trying to arrest us this entire time. It's possible. Tao, Fries, you, and Josh, and Ding, thanks for the subs, guys. Oh, Fish, you're almost halfway through. Nice. 1,400 mile trip. All right, 8,000. We're keeping it at 250 knots. Oh no, it took us down to 240 again. Let's try this again. Speed intervene, 250. I don't know why it changed. Boeing things. All right, let's zoom the plan map in a bit. All right. Cabin pressure is still descending. That's good. No warnings or anything like that. Tony says switch to VNAV, set the V speed to minus 4,000. Oh, you mean vertical speed mode? Yeah. Let's see how we're doing. We're at 13,000 right now. Yeah, we need to be down to 8. So yeah, I think you're right. I should probably use vertical speed and just go faster. All right, let's do it. We'll do 4,000 feet per minute. Let's see how it goes. I don't know what kind of descent angle that is, but I trust you. What could go wrong? Trusting YouTube Shorts chat. Nothing. I trust you, so we'll see what happens. If we crash, it's Tony's fault. Do I stream every day? No, I usually stream 3 days a week, but I had a 4-day weekend, so because of 4th of July, so I've been streaming a lot. Usually I stream like Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. But I've been having a fun time learning the airliners this last week or so, so yeah, huge rate of descent. We might actually get down to 6,000 at this rate though, by roll. We're breaking the speed limit though. It's not gonna yell at me, but we're going way too fast. That's okay, it is a simulator. We can break the rules when we want. It's fine. I think we'll make it to 6,000 at this rate though. 3 miles left. We're going super fast, 300 knots. We're breaking the speed limit, which is 250. All right, I think I'm gonna give it control. Let me change this again. Altitude, VNAV. And let's do speed. Intervene again, 250. Actually, we're good to let it take control again. All right, on our way to Victory and then Hero. All right, below 10,000 feet, landing lights, I forgot those. Landing lights are on. Approach checklist, nav course frequency. We already checked all that. We have the DME showing up already. IDCA is the identifier. Let's pull up the approach plate. It's a Cat 2. We'll get down to 100 AGL for our minimums. IDCA is the identifier. We're good. So we're going to need to get vectored here. That's what we're expecting. Let's sync the heading bug to 131. And we'll get our speed down to 240 if we can. Almost at 6,000 feet. All right, 131's our current heading. All right, 131 is set. 6,000. So our bottom altitude on the approach is 1,600 feet. Missed approach is climbing left turn 2,200. So 1,600 feet we're going to need to get down to for the glide slope. We're going to need them to vector us to the right soon though. And we're only 7 miles from the airport right now. To our left. Is that it right there? That must be it. Looks like an airport to me. Is that another one? Oh, there's the Pentagon right there. There's the Washington Monument. We can barely see it. All right, here's our right turn. Let's go back over to the star here. So it's going to leave us off on a vector after Hero. Just going to have us flying this direction, waiting for vectors. So we're left off on a 089 heading. And we'll bring the approach plate back up. All right, 240 knots still. I'm going to slow us down just a little bit. 230. Our VREF is 146. So 151 is our final speed. All right, Hero 189 is the last vector. So I'll put in 189 on the heading. Sorry, it was 189, not 089. Okay, 189. And yeah, we just need vectors to turn around. This is the approach segment here, starting with Katrin. And we eventually need to be down. So it's Katrin at 2,500 and then Baden at 1,600. 3 degree angle of descent. Pappy's on the right side. Got the big boy approach lighting system. What's up, Nod? We're gonna land at Reagan soon. After Reagan, TBD. All right, say intentions. So it's not bad right now. Right now makes sense because we're not even, like, we need to be like out another 5 or 10 miles before we turn around. We still have DME on the ILS 13.7 right now. All right, speed brake, I need to arm. Okay, speed brake is armed. And there it says speed brake armed. Flaps as required, approach mode arm, glide slope gear down, yes. Okay. And then we have our auto brake set to max. Atlanta after DCA? Did I contact approach? They haven't told me to yet. The last message they gave me was just descend via the Trups 5. So we've done that. We're just waiting on ATC right now. All right, I'm just going to switch to heading select mode because they're going to end up vectoring us. All right. DME is almost 20 miles now, 19 miles. Is it going to pass us off to approach? Who knows? You're trying to load in, can't see anyone. You have to turn on your multiplayer nameplates if you want to see the names in the sky. It's under general. Never mind, it works. Okay. Are we gonna get vectors? We're more than 10 miles away from the initial approach fix. Or sorry, it's an intermediate fix actually. There were no initial approach fixes on this approach. We're just getting vectored. What is going on? Oh, that's just a gust of wind. FMC? I don't know why it has it. There's no warning on the FMC. No warnings up here. Auto throttle's on, flight director's on. Why does it say FMC? There's a warning, but there's nothing down here. Oh wait, message. It says message, but there's no message. Weird. Hey Washington, are you gonna pass us over to approach yet? Southwest 683, we're just chilling here. We're getting so far away, it's just forgetting about us. Wake up, ATC. Wake up. Got some coffee inside you. What's up, Blue Ninja? Yeah, you're joining? Nice, dude. We're going to be at KDCA momentarily. Sean says might get vectors as you get closer to the smokestacks on the left of your plane. Oh, right over there? There they are. There are smokestacks over there. Steve says sometimes with your girlfriend no message is a message. Well, they're still not talking to me, so I don't know what's going on. Hello? Southwest 683. It's not sending my message. Did it go down again? I will say Beyond ATC is much more reliable than Say Intentions right now. Say Intentions has been very spotty lately. And I don't hear any global chatter anymore, which is part of the reason why I use it so much. So maybe I'll switch to Beyond ATC next flight. I did want to use this to try calling the approach channel. Oh, just go to the next channel. Yeah, let me look that up. Yeah, Potomac approach 119er85, or actually where to the south? I don't know. West south 11985. I guess I'll try that. 119er85. Yeah, they just kind of left me. Potomac approach southwest 683. Beyond Intention, yeah. VATSIM for life. Yeah, if you want the controllers to go off while you're still prepping your plane for pushback, then VATSIM's the way to go. If you want to lose coverage constantly and talk to maybe 2 people the entire flight if you're lucky. That's the problem with the VATSIM, is that you're lucky to get full coverage for your entire flight. Most of the time you're not getting it. Unless you fly their events, and then that forces you to fly to certain airports. So it's cool the moments you do get full coverage, but it's few and far between in my experience. Unless you're only doing VATSIM events. That's why AI is going to make things like VATSIM kind of obsolete eventually, especially if they allow human controllers to take over for AI controllers. It's going to be the best of all worlds. With AI, multiplayer comms, traffic injection, and human controllers all in one product, we won't need... I mean, VATSIM will probably still be free, but yeah. Delta says, or conversely, as I saw yesterday, there's so many people flying an event that the controller rage quit and the entire thing collapsed. Did they really rage quit? All right, we're not getting any information here, so we're gonna turn around ourselves and just land this thing because this is taking way too long. I'll probably switch to Beyond ATC. All right, let's just go activate the approach down here. Activate to Cattern, execute, and get our LNAV, VNAV on. We're gonna bring our altitude down to our FAF altitude of 1500. All right, that is all set. Oh, looks like it says 1600 here. I thought it was 1500. Oh, I'm wrong, 1600. All right, 1600 is set. Now let's bring our speed down. Yeah, I tried to contact approach. Approach Southwest 683. Yeah, they're just not replying. Oh, Delta says true story. I just signed off with tons of people waiting for clearance. Oh, they just signed off while tons of people were waiting for clearances. Then ground slowly imploded with the extra workload. It was pretty ugly. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks. To be fair, I've had great experiences here and there with VATSIM. I just refuse to use it anymore because they're weird. Because they're weird. Asking for people for photo identification. You're a make-believe ATC service for a simulator. Like, the entitlement is so weird. Like, they think that they're somehow that they should be getting your real photo ID. It's insane. Nobody should stand for that weirdness. Bunch of weirdos. I feel like every time we talk about VATSIM, I can't help but rant against how weird that is. All right, we're 26 miles away. Let me speed up a little bit, actually. Hopefully our fuel is okay. 6,100 pounds. And this is an ILS Cat 2, so we can get it down to 100 feet above the ground. If the visibility is good, I'll turn it off early, though. Yeah, they couldn't be asked. They wanted to go home, yeah. I could try the other frequency. Let me try the other approach frequency. 124.2. Maybe we'll get that one on. 24.2. Potomac approach Southwest 683 ILS runway 1. Maybe we'll get a response on this frequency. All right, 22 miles from Cattern. We just flew off in that direction for so long that we're just a ways off. Yeah, no responses again. I don't understand. Potomac approach, how do you read? Yeah, when I click the button, it just like, it sends the message, but then goes away instantaneously, so something is definitely wrong. Yeah, I'm way out there. It just left me off on that vector forever and at the end of the star. We're just gonna fly it ourselves, it's fine, but still gonna try to get them on the horn. Shouldn't it be descending or not? I have 1600 on the altitude. It says VNAV altitude. 2500 is shown here. 1600 is shown here. This shows end of descent instead of top of descent. Not sure. I think I'm just maybe too far out. There, it shows a decel, but it doesn't show a top of descent. All right, I'll give it a few more miles. Turn around and call them. Yeah, I already turned around. We're headed towards the airport now. I'm going direct Cattern, which is the intermediate fix on the approach. That'll be DME 10, and then 6 is the FAF, DME 59. No DME yet, but yeah, we're just on our way back out. Yeah, you think I'm too far out? Probably true. We'll see. I don't even know if it shows top of descent for like a final approach fix descent like this. We do see it here, so it knows we need to be at 25. And I still have VNAV altitude. Whoa, wait, it's on VNAV altitude. Shouldn't it just... I don't know. I'm going to hit intervene and see what happens. VNAV speed. Decel. We're 12 miles from Cattern. Okay. Now it says VNAV speed. I think it was in VNAV altitude hold. Okay, now it's slowing down, and I think that green dot must be top of descent right there, right? Yeah, now it's starting to pitch down again. Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's get our speed down to slow. We'll go 200. I'll get my flaps down. Potomac approach, how do you read Southwest 683? All right, flaps 1. Speed brake is already armed to max. Auto brakes are set. It is not descending again. Why isn't it descending me yet? Oh, now it's starting the descent. There we go. Okay. That's good, I think. All right, we'll get down to like 180. We got the localizer DME. All right, I'm gonna hit approach. Actually, I'm just gonna hit VOR for now. I don't see the glide slope info. All right, we're on the localizer. I'll just go down to 180, and our VREF +5 is 151. Flaps 2. Let me switch to the tower, see if they get us on the tower. Tower frequency 119.1. Let's try that. Washington Tower, Southwest 683, ILS 1. Alright, flaps 5. I don't see the glide slope. Let's see if we can arm approach. Can't arm approach mode yet. And we're still at 5,000 feet. Yeah, it's not quite descending fast enough. I see the glide slope. Okay, we're above the glide slope. Let's go to vertical speed and go faster. Alright, flaps 10. DME 14.3. Supposed to be down to 2,500 feet right now. We are too high. Let's catch up to the glide slope. Alright, 2 miles to Cattern. Washington Tower, Southwest 683. Alright, let's get gear and flaps 15. Alright, we got the glide slope now. Nice. Alright, oh, I forgot my landing lights, didn't I? No, landing lights are on. Let's get runway turn-off lights on. Let's get engines to continuous. Seatbelt signs on. Get in your seats. Alright, we're on glide slope. Our go-around altitude, climbing left turn 2,200. That's set. And our current heading 006. That's synced up. And let's get down to our VREF speed. 151. Flaps 25. Runways in sight. Washington Tower, Southwest 683, ILS 1. It does not like. Doesn't like. That's the end of that sentence. Flaps 30. 162 knots. We're going down to 151. Alright, and I'm gonna bring up the airport. Let's see where we're gonna exit here. Oh god, that bug is so annoying. Alright, runway 1. We're gonna exit left at maybe Golf or November 1, and then left for the terminals. Oh, he is still glued to me, you're right. Beautiful. He's got his nose right up my butt. Alright, we're at VREF plus 5. Flaps are 30, auto brake is set, speed brake is armed, 3 greens. We're at 1,700 feet. We can go all the way down to 106. Alright, go around altitude set, autopilot, auto throw. Yep, okay. After landing checklist is next. Alright, let's try to learn how to fly this a little bit by hand. Alright, autopilot's off, but auto throttle is on. Someone's spinning on their nose down there. What is going on? Alright, ready with speed brakes and reversers.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, reversers. Not quite center line. Yeah, I didn't change my VREF speed down, huh? Is this a runway? This is a runway. Alright, speed brake retracted, flaps up. I should have turned my... I was on 151 for my set speed instead of... I guess I should pull it down to VREF or turn off auto throttle on short final, maybe? Something like that. Ryanair would be proud. Way too hard? Yeah, 1.4 Gs, that's pretty hard. 432 feet per minute, 101.44 Gs. I don't feel too bad about that. That's like my, what, 5th landing in this ever? Not too bad. Alright, parking brake is on, flaps are up, speed brake retracted, position lights set to steady, taxi light on, runway and landing lights off, engines to off, or ignition to off, seatbelts auto. APU start. Anti-ice has required probe heat off, engine start switches to off, that's done, auto brake off. Alright, auto brake off. I don't think we'll get say intentions on here, I have no idea. Alright, we'll just go over to the gate. Oh, is anybody else landing? Yeah, looks like Lake Pilot's coming in the Globemaster. Whoa, we're upside down. All right, Lake Pilot's coming in still. Did everybody else land already? Of course they did, because I am way... I'm way late on the landing. I don't see him anymore. All right. All right, flight directors are off. Look at all these boys in their big boy planes. Man, what an escort. He's been literally touching my wing the entire time. Yeah, Rock, I'm gonna do a couple more. I got all day. It's 2 p.m. I got my caffeine going. I got beer in the fridge. I got no responsibilities today. The puppy is all taken care of. She's sleeping soundly. Took her for a walk. What is the plane doing? He's styling. He's showing off. You know, step 1 is learn the basics. Step 2 is learn to butter your landing. Step 3 is whatever big game hunter's doing over there. It's just when your skill level is too high. It's like when you watch a soccer player doing insane tricks. That's pretty much what he's doing. He's just flexing on us, showing what he can do with a plane that we can't do. Am I gonna have more than one beer? Probably. I don't know. Probably not. I'm usually a one beer kind of person. He's challenging you to a dance-off. Or it's a mating call, one or the other. It's one of those two things. Can I pull up here, Crisp? Crisp and Trojan, can I pull up here? Wait, why is the trip... Wait. Oh, that's a 780... Wait a minute. Does that say 788? Oh, the 787-800 is showing up as the Globemaster. I don't have the 800 mod. That's probably why. I don't know which marker to use when it's not marked on there. We would have somebody telling us to stop, though, so. All right, we did it. I'm not going to shut this off the correct way. I'm just going to hit all the buttons that say off just to end the flight. Off, off. Off, that's good enough. Shut the engines down. Maybe I'll remember to do on-air company on the next flight so I can get some credit and some experience. Oh, Lake Pilot is still coming in. He's back. Lake Pilot's at 900 feet. Looks like he's also landing on runway 1. I see Dakota up there in the Strike Eagle ready for escort mission, maybe. All right, Lake Pilot's actually in the C-17. Well, that's what it says. What's up, Dave? Can you ask, just watch your landing. Oh, you missed it. On the landing widget from Flow, how do you change the width of it? Mine's more horizontal. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever changed that. I have no idea. Landing rate. It doesn't even show up right now. I don't think I did anything to modify it. Watch out for the birds. Fighter jet stream only. We've done that. We did that once before. I think we ended a couple streams of that where we all jumped in fighter jets and chased planes at LAX. Like a flash mob style thing. I don't know if Lake Pilot's actually in the C-17 or not. Sometimes it says they're in a plane that they're not in. That is a giant plane. He's down. That is a super big boy. Look at those amazing mountains in the distance. Who else is coming in? Captain Hook's coming in a CJ4. Packus is coming in a 737-800. Yeah, I'm not sure, Dave. I haven't done anything special to it as far as I know. I moved it to the top left corner of my screen. That's about it. You're going to see the Globemaster at Oshkosh in 2 weeks? Nice. That must be so, like... Yeah, I've never stood next to a plane that big. Sounds daunting. Alright, here comes Packus. 737. Need to figure out where to go. I totally messed up that route yet again. Someday I'll get credit for a flight in On Air Company. I keep messing up, forgetting to start the flight. Double if you're new, just hop on YouTube search and look for tutorials for whatever plane you're flying. That's the best way to do it. Rex says, I've stood under the wing of a C-17 as it landed on a dirt airstrip. Insanely impressive. That sounds terrifying and exciting all at the same time. Alright, Packus is going to just completely butter this and put me to shame with my 1.6G landings. What is a good target G-force for the landing? Like 1.2, 1.1? I know you guys have said before that all that matters is the G's, not the rate of landing doesn't matter. It's just about the G's. 4 feet per minute, yeah. Oh, Delta says between 1 and 1.4. That looks so center-lined. It's glitching through the network. Captain Hook is also landing at the same time in a Citation CJ4. The network. His multiplayer, like, networking is lagging or something. Rough landing at 1.6. That's what I hit, 1.66. The report prints at 1.8. All about the G's, yeah. Well, at least it's not 1.8. It could have been worse. Could have been worse. Typing's hard, yeah. Especially if it's on a phone. Dave says, I had the Antonov takeoff out of Donington Airport, UK while we were camping for the World Superbike. The campsite was at the end of the runway. Shit myself at 5 a.m. when it took off over us. I just got a glimpse. Yeah, I think like the most, like I went to the Rose Bowl one time, like several years ago, and there was a flyover, stealth bomber flyover. It was crazy. I was terrified and in awe all at the same time. I was just like, oh God, that's scary. That was pretty crazy. Well, I gotta take a picture of all of us here before we do our next flight. Wow, it's pretty choppy. Screenshots are hard. Yeah, whatever, that'll do. As long as you're down safely, yeah. No report, I guess, so that's good. All right, where are we going from DC? Let me check. On Air Company. I wonder if I can just skip the one route and do the rest from what we already planned. Why is the on-air company thing not working? Let me see here. It should be showing it on the stream, but it's not. There we go. So I wonder if I can skip that flight. Oh, I can skip the first flight. Nice. Okay, cool. All right, let me try again. Next, we were supposed to go to Milwaukee. KMKE as Southwest 1438. I am going to switch over. Say Intentions is just having issues. I'm going to switch over to Beyond ATC. All right, sim brief dispatch. Let's get this planning going here. Milwaukee's your home base. Oh yeah, Chris. We're coming to you. What's up, FaZe? Imaj, Nod, Chris, Diego. Thanks for the subs, guys. No VATSIM. I'm going to use Beyond ATC. VATSIM's kind of overrated. All right, DCA to MKE 737-800. That is right. And Southwest 1438. What's up, Drazen? Saw the Southwest livery, had to pop in. What's going on, dude? All right, let's see. 36,000 and cost index 23. I've never restarted from the ground without restarting the whole flight, so, or restarting, but maybe I'll try it this time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Didn't you guys say I can press and hold a button down here to turn it on? Do I like press and hold to execute or something? One of you guys said I could press and hold one of these buttons to, maybe it's menu. Oh, it is menu. There we go. So I can use it. There we go. Even though I don't have ground power. Menu. Okay. So now I can go into setup and then load cold dark again just to make sure I'm not messing anything up. Cold dark GPU. Hold menu. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Okay, so now our state is fully reset. So I'm making sure I'm not messing anything up on after landing. All right, sim brief is generated over here. I'm gonna switch over to Beyond ATC. That's loading right now. Who should be our co-pilot voice?
Beyond ATC.
I'm not gonna do the voices. I'll let it handle it like a real co-pilot would. Last time we were using British AvGeek. We could use Squirrel, EasyJet Sim Pilot. We got other options here. We could use UK Female, which is a free one. I've already eaten in like 100,000 of my premium characters, but that's fine. A vote for Squirrel. All right, let's go to Squirrel. Squirrel will be our co-pilot today. All right, we'll we'll just go to clearance for now. We got work to do here to get it started. All right, Squirrel's the co-pilot. And it looks like the state saving. Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. All right, parking brake is set? Question mark? Yes, it is. All right, gear is down, parking brake is set. Let's go battery, guarded, emergency lights, guarded, ground power on. We do have ground power. Cockpit voice recorder on. And we'll set the IRS to nav. And nav. I have it on realistic mode on the nav now for the IRS alignment. Passenger signs to auto. Electric hydraulic pumps are on. Yaw damper is on. And window heat is on. All right, let's get our METAR and import our SimBrief flight plan. I have to go up It'd be nice if I could reset the state of this thing too, because I have all those pinned charts, but I'll just go through, unpin the ones except for the DC. Alright, request new data from SimBrief. We got Southwest 1438 this time. Cost index 23, 600 miles to Milwaukee. Alright, altimeter is 2995. Oh, there we go. It's waking up now. FMC. Alright, let's go do all this. Position init. Route. And I did import it over here. Yeah. Where to? We're going to go to Milwaukee. And we'll see if I actually... remember to start On Air Company to get credit for the flight. I'll probably forget again. Looks like we're taking a total of 128 passengers and 12,000 pounds of cargo. Alright, Volanta is set up. Long cruise. Well, luckily, we have many hours in the day, and we also have time acceleration. We will be good. Alright, flight plan request. SimBrief. Set payload. Done. Set fuel. Done. Let's see if we have any fuel in the center tanks. We do not. Okay. No center tank fuel pumps required today then. Select a route. It's still requesting. Does time acceleration work? You know, with this plane, I'm not sure. The EFB, maybe that's what they're going to bring to the 737, but the 777's EFB has it. Rasta says yes. All right, loading that in. Route uplink loading. Inventor, thanks for the sub. I'm going to turn down the sound there. There we go. All right, activate and execute. Let's go to performance init requests, and then we will get the departure arrival stuff set up. Let me go grab the route from SimBrief, and I will copy that and paste it in the chat. If you guys want to make sure you're following the same one. Okay, load. Cost index 23. We execute. N1 limit. I guess I can do the temperature now. Let's do that. Performance. Takeoff. Import. Import. We're expecting runway 19er this time. Import the weather and calculate. Temp is 37. Full takeoff power. Trim 3.48. That's one of the lowest I've seen. All right, 37 for the temp and full takeoff power. 37 up here. Takeoff power is set. Flaps 5, fill in the CG. And we need to do departure arrival. Departures runway 19er, Horto 4 to buffer. Execute. And the arrival 19er right. And we're direct, so we have no arrival procedure. So we're just direct. All right, that's all set. Back to performance. Let's see. Why don't I have... Oh, there we go. It autofills takeoff. Wait, after I do that. All right, 149 on V2. So let's do 159 up here. Thank you guys for teaching me that. Okay, let me check the checklist now. So we did all of that. Altimeter, transponder. Okay, that's to get our clearance. So let's let the Celebrity co-pilot grab our clearance for us on Beyond ATC. Get it, squirrel.
Southwest 1438, request IFR clearance to Milwaukee Mitchell Airport.
Southwest 1438, Washington clearance. Cleared to Milwaukee Mitchell Airport. Hortu 4 departure. Buffer transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.65. Squawk 020 tree.
All right, 020 tree.
Cleared to Milwaukee Mitchell Airport, Horto 4 departure, buffer transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.65, squawk 0203. Southwest 1438.
0203 is set, and we're going to climb via the
Southwest
SID.
1438, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start. Southwest 1438.
All right, we got the airport pinned. Let's get the Horto 4 pinned. And then on the arrival side, there's no star. We're just direct. And we're expecting 19er right, so we'll just pin the ILS for that for now. 19er right, ILS. All right. All right, back to the Horto 4. Let's see what altitude we need to climb to. Top altitude is 5,000. And runway 19er says climb on heading 187. And then direct cap VC on track 277. Okay. Cross Horto at or above 5,000 and top altitude is 5,000. All right, so we're going Revgi, then Bebel, Reggie or Rigi, and then Mellow, and then Horto 5,000 or above. Top altitude 5,000. All right, so we'll set 5,000. And then down here on the legs page, 187 is our initial, so we'll set 187 on our heading. All right, 187. Let's get flight directors on. Actually, I do LNAV, VNAV, and all that after we get the APU, I think, during pushback. And then altimeter. I didn't listen to the altimeter, so let's just grab the METAR. 299 I'll just hit B. Okay, that matches what's in the sim. All right, altitude down transponder, fuel load, takeoff data is set. We have to set our trim. I forgot that. Trim is 4.7. Wait a minute, it's not 4.7. Over here it said 3 point something. KDCA, Ronald Reagan, runway 19, 3.48. Let me put takeoff flap. Oh, this is takeoff flaps 25 on this one. Okay. Should we take off flaps 25? It says takeoff flaps 25. Sure, I guess we should try it. 37, takeoff flaps 25. Whatever. Let's try it. Something new. Takeoff speeds deleted. Let's redo them. 142, so that gives us 152. I'm down to try it. I know normally we do takeoff flaps 5, but this is saying to do takeoff flaps 25 for runway 19er. Yeah, short runway. Yeah, it's only 7,000 feet long. So yeah. DCA, you think that's right. Okay, cool. This will be a new experience. Much more flaps to take up. Okay, so now we get the trim at 3.47. So let's set that. Much nose down. Oh, I can't do it yet because I don't have the APU on. So let's get the APU started. APU start, and we'll open the aft fuel pump. Or turn on the aft fuel pump. Wait for the APU. Not that short, seems a bit much. I'm down to just follow what it says. It'll be a new experience doing flaps 25. Marco, thanks for the sub. All right, departure briefed. Yes, we need our cruise and landing altitude set. So we're going flight level 360. That's done. And I assume Milwaukee is almost sea level, but let's double check. Charts. Airport. I didn't pin the Milwaukee airport? I guess not. 728 actually. Alright, so let's go 750 on landing altitude. Alright, 750 is set. SLJ, thanks for the sub. 750. Okay. That is set. Alright, takeoff data. Pressure is set. MCP is set. We're not going to do LNAV VNAV until we're done taxiing. Left half fuel pump on. Alright, let's check up here. Okay, APU gen is ready. Turn the gens on. Gen 1 and 2 on for the APU. APU bleed to on. And then we'll get packs to auto. And auto. APU gen's showing power up there, so ground power off, even though it already is. And we can go ahead and get the chocks removed. Close the door. Remove the chocks. And we'll get ready for pushback soon. Alright, Squirrel will ask for a push and start now.
Southwest 1438, gate 31, request pushback.
And we need the ISO valve
Southwest
open, which it was.
1438, Washington ground, pushback approved, face north.
Flight director's on.
Pushback
Okay,
and
face
engine
north.
start approved. Face north, Southwest 1438.
Alright, flight director's on. Chocks removed. We request push start. Let's get our anti-collision light on. Alright guys, leg number 2. Oh, hey, let me try to use SimBrief. There's so much to remember. Oh, it's going to change my time. Okay, 10 in the morning, that's fine. It's going to change my time slightly backwards because this is like mimicking a scheduled flight, a Southwest flight. It says I need... Oh, here we go. Oh, no. I need to turn on crash damage. I don't think I can use it. Like, is there a way I can make it so I don't need crash damage on? I have unlimited fuel on, but I don't want to risk having crash damage on in the sim because last time we touched like a rock on the runway. I realize I have unlimited fuel on from yesterday. Auto mixture, unlimited fuel. Whoops. I did that for the first flight. I'm cheating. And then this has assisted checklist on, which I'm not even using, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't want to turn crash damage on because I want to use on-air company, but it's not going to let me without crash damage being on. And if I touch a rock, we're restarting. That's such a pain in the... It's such a pain in the A. I am on Thunder. Yeah, if you're on Thunder, you have to use it. What a pain in the butt. It's not worth restarting the whole flight over. So I'll never get credit. And I don't want to risk it. I mean... Yeah, Jim, I'm using Beyond ATC for this one. What a pain. I really want to use on-air company and get credit for this stuff, but I can't trust it. Dave's asking if there's an option in the settings. Let me look. I don't think there is on Thunder. Failures are turned off. I'm not sure. I don't think there is. I do have a no, the VA. I think I have it, but we're not using it. We haven't been using it. There weren't enough people interested. It's kind of like a full-time job doing the VA thing, and it forces you to keep flying from one airport over and over. Kind of like flying more of a variety of places. So yeah, we're not really using it. All right, let's connect the tug, plan the pushback. We need to face north. Where are we currently facing? 227. Need to pretty much turn all the way around. All right, face north. We're just gonna back up into this alley.
Stand by for pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
All right, good to start the engines. What's our electric warning up here? Dual bleed. I guess that's normal. All right, let's start the engines. We'll start with engine number 2, ground, and we'll wait for 25 or 20. Oops, I need the fuel pumps on. Smart. Or not. Let's try that again. Gens 1 and 2 on and check. Oh, wait, not yet. Fuel pumps on is required. Oh, packs need to go to off. There we go. Packs off. All right, 2. All right, there we go. Pushback Pro. Is that the one I'm using? I looked up Pushback and grabbed it. It's the Aerosoft one. It's whatever's in the marketplace. It does a pretty good job. It was glitchy yesterday. Or a couple days ago. Sometimes it like doesn't seem to know. Sometimes it doesn't seem to know how to turn properly, but
Ground. You may disconnect.
it's not too bad though. I like it better than having all of GSX installed. I don't really need GSX. Whoops, engine 2's been sitting there waiting for fuel, or for idle. Okay, there we go, it's starting. Nice. GSX, good pushback. Yeah, I don't like customizing. I don't like taking the time to customize stuff, and yeah, this one works just fine for me. GSX gives you time pressure to do it. Yells at you whenever you spawn your 777. All right, we got Gen 2. All right, let's go ground and engine 1 start. And 2 coming up. I'll hit it before, or around 20 this time. All right, there's 20, idle. Gotta remember flaps 25 for this takeoff. All right, waiting for Gen 1. Then we'll get the APU off. Probe heats on. Packs auto. No center fuel pumps today, no center fuel. All right, there we go. Gen 1. All right, let's get Gen 2 on. Gen 1 on. All right, packs to auto. ISO valve to auto. And then we'll get APU off, APU bleed off, APU gens, make sure they're off. And no power from APU. Okay. That's all good. ISO valve auto, flaps as required, elevator trim as required. We already got the elevator trim, but let's get our flaps set to the crazy 25 position this time. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 25. Flaps 25 takeoff. It's crazy. No, GSX isn't visible to other players. Right? Like if I have GSX installed, I don't think I can see anyone else using GSX. That would probably be a bit too intense. Alright, APU bleed was off, APU is off, flaps are set, elevator trim's already set, LNAV, VNAV, and auto throttle arm. And we are doing LNAV and VNAV. And there's auto throttle. V2 speed is set. Just get our maps set up. All right, good to go. Let's get our taxi. All right.
Southwest 1438, request taxi to the active.
Southwest 1438, runway 19er taxi via Kilo 1 Kilo. Hold short runway 15.
All right, those are good instructions.
Runway 19er taxi via Kilo 1.
Kilo 1's right in
short,
front of
runway
us,
15,
but then we just go north for Kilo, hold short of runway 15, then it'll be Kilo to either Sierra or... Actually, it's probably going to be to Juliet because we need the full length. All right, up here, let's get taxi lights on, set the auto brake to RTO. Done, and brakes are off. All right, done with the pushback thing. Let's roll. Zeppelin alert. I saw it flying around. All right, let's sit back and look down here at the taxi diagram. All right, this is Kilo 1 right in front of us. We're going to turn left here onto Kilo, hold short of runway 15. And then we're going to cross when they let us, and then runway 19er. Led Zeppelin, or the floaty kind. Yeah, hopefully Led Zeppelin. Agreed.
Southwest 1438, cross runway 15 at Kilo, continue taxi via Kilo Sierra Juliet.
All right, we're crossing.
Cross runway 15 at Kilo. Continue taxi via Kilo Sierra Juliet Southwest 1438.
Kilo Sierra Juliet, yeah, full length we're getting, of course. We're getting a master caution.
Southwest 1438, contact Washington Tower 119.1.
I forgot the probe heat, that's probably why.
Contact Tower 119.1, Southwest 1438.
All right, we still have the master caution. Let me see what's going on there. Left forward overwing. What does that mean? Hacks are auto, bleeds are off. What did I miss here? We got power on both the generators. Pumps are all on. Bleeds are on. Gens are on. APU is off. Left forward overwing. It's not the zone temp. It says it's this one right here. Left and right forward overwing. Are my doors open? Are the doors open or something? What is this? No? I don't know why it's saying that. I don't think I've ever seen it say this before. Left forward overwing. The hydraulics are on. That's doors? Yeah, that's in the doors section, right? But the doors aren't open. Let me go up here and just see if this tool lets me close. Or see if it notices anything's open. It's a Boeing, the door, it's not open. Is not open, it's on the ground. I'm just gonna hit close all up here and see if that does it. If it doesn't, yeah, I'll use the CDU. It's weird, I haven't had that happen before. Okay, let's go to menu. And get the parking brake properly on here. Oh, it is on. FS actions, doors. And it says to open doors. These are all for opening the doors. So they're all closed. I don't understand. It thinks the doors are open. Well, we'll be fine. Pressurization, it'll go away when you take off. Huh. Alright. I believe you. Alright, let's say we're ready for takeoff. Squirrel's handling the comms again.
Southwest 1438.
You have this bug also, okay.
Runway 19er.
Shut them? They're already shut.
Southwest
I guess I can open and shut them.
Runway 19er. Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack runway 19er. Call when ready. Southwest
backtrack
1438.
19er. Alright, let's get runway turn off lights on. Strobe steady. Taxi light off. There's not really any backtracking. This is yellow chevrons here, so we can't use that for takeoff. But we'll try to get as much of the runway as we can. Flaps 25 is so crazy for the takeoff. Beautiful Zeppelin. Alright, there's runway 19er. Alright, taxi, we did auto brakes are on RTO, that's done. Taxi lights are off at this point. Pre-departure fuel flow reset, V-speeds. Alright, fuel flow reset, clock. Transponder TARA down here. Oops. Control 4, there we go. Alright, TARA is set. Traffic runway confirm. Yes, 19er right in front of us. Alright, we're ready for departure.
Southwest 1438, ready to go, runway 19er.
Southwest 1438, Washington Tower, wind 230 at 5, fly heading 190, runway 19er, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 190,
right, 134.
Runway 19er, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 1438.
Alright, 134, auto throttle's armed. Okay, there's Toga. And LNAV. Oh, LNAV's not on. LNAV's on standby. Interesting. I'm gonna get autopilot on faster than normal this time. Just because we're dealing with the flaps 25 situation. There's a rotate. Alright, gear up. Alright, 500, autopilot's on.
Southwest 1438, contact Potomac departure.
Flaps need to be above 5
Contact
now.
Potomac departure, Southwest 1438. Potomac, Southwest 1438, 1000.
Flaps above 1.
Southwest 1438, Potomac departure, radar contact, cleared direct cap VC, resume the Horto 4, climb and maintain flight level 180.
180.
Cleared direct cap VC, resume the Horto 4, climb and maintain flight level 180, Southwest 1438.
Alright, flaps up. Anti-brake off. 18,000. And they gave us direct cap VC. We are direct cap VC. Okay, nice. Alright, we're turning right. We just are passing cap VC. Alright, let's get runway turn off lights off. Landing lights are still on. Auto brake is off. Set the gear lever to off. Done. Gear off. Flaps are all retracted. Engine start switches, I forgot to put them to continuous. But cabin, altitude's climbing. And yeah, those pressurization or those door warnings came off. Excellent. Sandeep says started learning the 787. Nice. You're where I was about 5 days ago. I think it was Wednesday night on that stream I started learning the 787. I like the 787. I just felt weird flying something with so much range, such short distances. Why is VNav off? That's weird. VNav was off. VNav was definitely on for takeoff. Hey Maria, welcome back. All right, direct L bolt. Now let's check our departure. All right, to L bolt, nice. And the next is roll and then Horto. Above 5,000 at Horto, but they already told us to go up to 18,000. Yeah, flight level 180. We're good. What's up, Vienna? Yeah, of course, I'm looking forward to 2024. Yeah, Flight Sim 2024 is going to be awesome, man. All the ground stuff they showed, like the graphics improvements, the lighting improvements, all the new... I don't know that the career mode is going to be incredible or not, but at the very least, they're showing us like the new capabilities with like all the like crop dusting, firefighting, rescue mission stuff, like towing cargo with a cable, like a payload with a cable underneath the helicopter, and all those physics that come along with it. I think at the very least, it's going to let developers take advantage of all that new stuff. No, Kershaw, this is Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Goals just like you, transition to 777. I did fly the 777. Was that Friday night? I was up way too late and did the 777. It's pretty cool. It's just not... I don't need those super long-range planes, you know? This is good enough for me. 737, A320, that's definitely more my range style. Can you join me on live flights? Yeah, just go to... Just like everybody else's, you just go to USA West on your multiplayer server and just go to where we are in the world. That's it. There's instructions in the video description as well, Maria, how to make sure you have the settings correct. Ali, David, Andrew, Blue, and 22 Raptor, thanks for subbing, guys. Time compression on the 737. Is it in the CDU down here? I should check that. Let me get this one on. Oops, don't click that by accident. Oops, 13,000. We are off scale. Oh, we went to L bolts. Wait, are we not going to Horto? I think. Oh, we are going direct Horto. Okay, I think the map is just messed up. The Navigraph map is showing us something different. All right, we're coming up on transition altitude soon. What's better, Beyond ATC or Say Intentions? It depends on how interactive you want to be with the AI. I think Beyond ATC is a bit more stable right now. And it has the co-pilot features, which make it, I think, better for airliner flights like this, because you can just turn on the AI co-pilot. It's more realistic that way.
Washington Center 1 tree 4.15, take care.
Because right now, like, Squirrel is handling our co-pilot stuff.
Center,
this is more realistic, right? One pilot flying and pilot monitoring doing the comms. So you can always talk to it yourself, but
Washington Center, Southwest 1438.
I like that that's an option right now on BATC.
600 for flight level 180.
Say Intentions, like lately, I feel like there's been a lot of stability problems. Lots of bugs and stuff as they're sorting things out. when it works, it's incredible. I really like hearing
flight
other
level
people.
360, Southwest 1438.
360. All right, we're going up to our cruise altitude, 360. Yeah, so I think like this last week of simming or so, I would say Beyond ATC. Like, I think everybody should have Beyond ATC. It's so affordable. Everybody can have it and enjoy it. And yeah, once they do the traffic injection and sequencing, I think it's going to get even better. I do prefer the voices in Beyond ATC right now. I think the AI voices are better sounding. Say Intentions really shines when you're using the AI crew, when you're hearing people in multiplayer, if you're using the tour guides. And it's nice when you can say everything you want to them. So I'm a huge fan of Say Intentions. I think just lately, to be fair, I think they've had a bunch of, at least for me, there's been a bunch of bugs lately. Like it'll stop working with my push to talk button. I don't hear any global chatter anymore. The last flight you just saw, it just left me off and just stopped replying to me. I couldn't get a controller on any frequencies. I tried like 4 different frequencies. So, you know, there's going to be bugs with both, but my experience most recently has been better in Beyond ATC. But the stuff Say Intentions is doing is more interesting to me. I think long term, I'll probably use Say Intentions more. But right now, I mean, Beyond ATC is just much more stable because it's simpler. And that's not a bad thing. But I always recommend like everybody get Beyond ATC because it's so affordable, especially if you're flying airliners. It's gonna be really exciting when they release the traffic injection and the sequencing. It'll be really cool when you're on the ground and getting sequenced and hearing other AI pilots take off in front of you. It's gonna be really cool. Really excited for that. If there are enough people on Say Intentions, you kind of could eventually get the same thing with Say Intentions once they start putting in sequencing. What's the best airliner? There is no best, but people either fall usually into the Boeing or the Airbus camp. The Airbus A320 is extremely popular. But then I'm flying the Boeing 737 right now, and I'm having a good time with it. They're just slightly different. Matters like what's automated or not, but it took me a little bit of raging to get used to the Boeing. I'm really enjoying the Boeing. I do want to hop back in the Airbus, though, to give it another chance. I had a good time in the Airbus. I learned it much more quickly. Yeah, I mean, they're just... it's objective which one you think is better. I don't know if FSLTL is compatible. I'm pretty sure that the FSLTL devs are working with Beyond ATC. I think that's basically the evolution of FSLTL is what's going to be in Beyond ATC, I'm pretty sure. 737 light button down. I don't know what that means. Airbus light button up. Oh, like the way you push the buttons, the switches for the lights. Yes, that's the difference. That's funny, Steve. Yeah, Beyond ATC with traffic injection is going to be insanely good. All right, left turn. We're passing Buffer. Next is McRae. And we're still climbing 22,000 feet. We got standard altimeter set. Pressurization, still climbing. No warnings, no scary red lights. Not sure how FSLTL and Beyond ATC will ignore. I think once there's traffic injection and Beyond ATC, that's all you're going to need to use. I'm pretty sure. Ahmed says, gotta go. All right, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of your Sunday. I think I might, as much fun as I'm having in the Boeings, it's possible that I'm going to have an even better time in the Airbus when I get back in it. I'm not really tied to a specific carrier, but I wish Southwest had more liveries. It has like one livery I've ever seen. It's just the standard livery. Like JetBlue has like 20 available in the Airbus. It's a weird reason to pick one over the other, but I want some variation in my liveries when I fly. There's so many, and I feel like the Airbus has so many liveries available. Maybe it's just a Southwest thing, though. It's probably just that Southwest, realistically, doesn't have tons of liveries. Has all the state liveries? Where? I bought all 5 packs of liveries from the marketplace for the 737. I looked at the PMDG thing with all of its liveries and saw all of them. There are 0, except for this one. This is the only Southwest livery that I can find in all the PMDG stuff. So they just must not have them. Delta says, I left before you, took several corner cutting shortcuts. I'm still passing you. Oh, that's what people love about the Boeing. Wait, aren't you in front of me? I think I just saw you in front of me. Yeah, you're over here. Southwest has endless state-specific liveries. Oh, they're on fs.to. Okay. Yeah, I do have the marketplace version, but I also have access to the PMDG software because I bought the 777, so I installed all the liveries there. Most of them are not shopping on the marketplace. No, they're not. Yeah, I should get more Southwest liveries then. I didn't know there was a state-by-state one. Let me go check those out. I just want a pack of liveries. I hate downloading individual liveries, so hopefully there's a pack. Oh yeah, Southwest Airlines Heart Pack comes up as one of the most popular. Oh, that's like they heart the different states. Alright, why did all the screenshots show all the exact same livery? What? How is this a pack? All of the liveries are exactly the same. What? I'm so confused. It's all the exact same color scheme with all the same text. I don't get it. 15-pack livery spanning special decal jets. All of the screenshots are exactly the same. What are they? I'm so confused. Why? Southwest Freedom. No, where are the real ones? I'm just downloading these, sorry. Maybe I'll use them on the next flight. It says heart pack or something, but yeah, I don't know what this actually is. They don't look different enough. Turkish Airlines, I see. Where are the state liveries? Freedom 1. Some of these screenshots don't even show the livery in them. Air Canada, Southwest Canyon Blue. Okay, here's one. Illinois. Okay, I see Tennessee 1, Illinois 1. These must be some of the states ones. What's Emua 1? Shamu. Silver 1 Retro. Okay, Nevada, New Mexico. Oh, California flag. Oh no, I'm flying that forever. Lone Star 1. Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of them.
1438, contact Cleveland Center 124.4. Have a good one.
All right, I'm going to download all of these.
Contact Cleveland Center 124.4, Southwest 1438. Have a good day.
There's like 10 or so, it looks like. There's the Shamu one.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 1438, crossing flight level 291 for flight level 360.
Southwest 1438, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, I am mass downloading in the background here. A dozen Southwest liveries. All right, there we go, on the way. What's up, Paul? You've never had a live feed show up in shorts? Yeah, it's kind of a new thing. It's just a couple months old and not everybody's doing it, but yes, it is a thing now. We'll see how long it lasts. Maybe people will hate it and they'll stop doing it. What's the best airliner for beginners? I mean, if you mean a beginner to flight sim, none of the airliners are good for beginners because there's a ton of stuff to learn before you are ready to hop in an airliner. If you're trying to like actually learn stuff. Yeah, you're way at Delta, you're way ahead of me. How's our climb going? All right, 30,000 feet. We got 5,000 feet to go. Yeah, exactly, Paul. Yeah, you can just keep swiping. Exactly. Delta Airlines in the YouTube Shorts chat. Since when did I take off? It's been like, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes since we took off. Oh, who's way above me up there? Oh, water cooled. Man, you're climbing like crazy. He's already at 36,000 and higher. I'm just at 31,000 right now. All right, top of climb. 33 miles till top of climb. Right after LaJoy. All right, we're going to retire this song. You were here and I was doing the FMC. Well, it's for the first flight or the second flight?
Southwest 1438, contact Cleveland Center 128.45.
All right, we're going over to Cleveland Center. Oh, there's Dakota right in front of me in the Strike
Center,
Eagle.
128.45, Southwest 1438. Cleveland Center, Southwest 1438.
Good job, Squirrel.
Good day, leaving flight level 321 for flight level 360.
Southwest 1438, Cleveland Center, roger.
It's so nice having the co-pilot do the work. Single pilot airliner is pretty nuts. All right, 32,000 feet. Might have been this. This is the second flight, yeah. Maybe you saw me doing the first flight. We did Nashville to Reagan, and now we're going Reagan to Milwaukee. Oh, you took the shortcut straight to LaJoy. So wait, the 737 goes faster than the 320? Is that what you're saying, Delta? I'll pass you. That's why people like the Boeing, is just faster. Raptor Live ATC. I'm using Beyond ATC. It's AI ATC. If you're on PC, I highly recommend it. It's like $30. You're just passing level 34,000. Dodging something fierce? What, is there weather out there? I'm about at 34,000 as well. 2,000 to go. We're going only 900 feet per minute right now. This is your favorite stream song? This one? It's video game like. Even in real life, you've had several different pilots in Boeings tell me they couldn't stand to be in an Airbus because of performance. And they were Navy or Air Force before commercial. Huh. Neither, Tom. I just play the sim. It's got a good beat. I turned it up for you, water cooled. Turning it up. What is this song called? This song makes me feel like I'm in a Daft Punk music video. This one's called The Big Letdown by Skylines. All right, that's 1,000 to go. We're going to Milwaukee. If you look at the top of the screen, it's like got a little progress meter up there. Yeah, it's like a Daft Punk, but less aggressive sounding or something. All right, we're now direct Veer. Coming up on Pittsburgh. And let's see. Got 200 feet to go. Which add-ons would I recommend? If you're flying VFR and you're low to the ground a lot, I would recommend Rex AccuSeason for the trees and terrain improvements. But that stuff's not going to be necessary in November when Flight Sim 2024 comes out, so you have to decide whether it's worth buying now or just waiting. Because they're improving a lot of stuff in 2024. Like with the ground textures and grass and crops and trees and rocks and all that stuff. Mostly IFR. Beyond ATC. IFR, you want Navigraph and Beyond ATC are I'd say the best two purchases right now. If you don't want to pay for Navigraph, you can, and if you're flying in the US, you can stick with using FAA charts. But Navigraph is really good. So that's how I'm getting all the charts over here. And if you don't have a SimBrief account, that's free. You should definitely use SimBrief for your flight planning. It integrates with a lot of avionics too, so it'll pull in your flight plan for you. Or at least most of your flight plan. What month? November 19th. Hopefully there's no delay. Hopefully we get it on the 19th. Yeah, Tom, if you want ATC, I'm using Beyond ATC right now, and it's awesome. There's another ATC product called Say Intentions that's more expensive. I think Beyond ATC is kind of the one everyone should get, and then if you can afford it and you want to experiment with more like in-depth AI stuff where you can kind of say whatever you want to it, Say Intentions is good, but I think Beyond ATC is kind of the go-to. Especially because it's only $30. You can almost see your house from here. Yeah, America West Anonymous. Is that Pittsburgh right down there? Oh, Fish, you're on your descent now? Nice. Delta says just below and to the right you can see a confluence of the rivers. Three River Stadium. Oh, yeah. You looked out the window? Oh, and saw Chris's uncle? Anytime you look out the window, you see Chris's uncle. He lives everywhere. November 19th is a risky day right before Thanksgiving and full December holidays. Yeah, if they don't ship it, it'll scoot to 2025. Yeah. I hope it doesn't. Okay, we have no arrival on this one. All right, weather, few clouds at 3,500 and 10 miles of visibility, 2996. Pittsburgh's below us right now. Oh yeah, is that it? Is that the airport right there? Or right there? I feel like I see a runway there. Maybe it's here? Or maybe it's actually below us? I don't know, there's so many airports. Chris has a lot of uncles. Head into the right. Yeah, maybe this one right here. It almost looks like there's another one over here too. The international is really big. Yeah, this is only 2 runways. I don't know. Everything kind of looks like an airport to me. Oh, right here. I see it way ahead up here. This one. There we go. That's a big boy airport. Yeah, Tom. They said that like the vast majority of planes, I don't know if they've named any specific planes that aren't going to work, but basically Flight Sim 2024 is going to be able to run it, to be able to use all of the planes from Flight Sim 2020. There might be some exceptions, but basically they said they'll work. And when they showed some screenshots of it as well from a preview of Flight Sim 2024 during FS Expo. And planes will be marked with their version. So basically when the sorry, I keep saying basically. When the sim launches, we'll see like each plane tagged as Flight Sim 2020 or not, or flagged as Flight Sim 2024. So and then also like developers will be able to take a plane and make it upgradable for 2024. So assuming that there's new like capabilities and things in Flight Sim 2024 in the SDK, new physics things, I don't know, whatever, to take advantage of as a developer who makes planes. They also showed a screenshot where you'll be able to
Center 1 tree 4.475. Have a good day.
You'll be able to upgrade the plane for like a few dollars from the 2020 to the 2024 version in the marketplace. They showed that as well.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 1438, flight level 360.
Southwest 1438, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, still chilling at flight level 360. All right, let's check our top of descent. We might want to use some time acceleration. All right, 269 miles. I think we'll take a look at time acceleration then. Let's go to menu. All right, so you guys said that it works with time acceleration in the 737 as well. Oh, is this the auto cruise section? Yeah, right here. Pause at top of descent. Auto time compression, and you can say up to how fast. So this is kind of like what we saw in the 777, and then you can just increase and reset it here. So I'm gonna hit up to 2x and turn auto time compression on. Yep, it's at 2x now. Delta, fair warning, I'm using time acceleration. We're gonna save some time during cruise. And everybody behind me, I'm going 2x speed. Bye-bye. I'll just use it to get down to like 100 miles or so. I'm not going to use it the whole time. I just want to shave off a bit of the en route. Yeah, Jeff. Go full 64x. Heck no.
Contact Cleveland Center 128.15. Have a good day.
Contact Cleveland Center 128.15, Southwest 1438.
How do you get the Phoenix to do that? I have no idea.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 1438. Good day, flight level 360.
Maybe the Phoenix is preventing you?
Southwest 1438, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, we're over with Cleveland Center now. So does the Phoenix prevent time acceleration completely. Oh, nice. Rockwolf's in the Honda Jet at 44,000 feet. It's so crazy how high that thing can go.
Southwest 1438, contact Cleveland Center 120.775. Have a good one.
Contact Cleveland Center 120.775.
Bulls, thanks for the sub.
Southwest 1438.
Seems that way. It works outside the
Cleveland
sim.
Center, Southwest 1438.
Real life time acceleration.
Flight level 360.
Southwest 1438, Cleveland Center, roger.
Yeah, PMDG, yeah, the auto acceleration's pretty nice. It's cool that it like intelligently will slow it down at different states if it needs to, and you tell it the maximum you want it to try to do. We're still 234 miles from top of descent, it says. Actually, I don't think that's updating, right? Yeah, this isn't updating. Oh no, it's because the sim is frozen. That's why. What's up, Aviator? USA West. You're landing at Milwaukee? Alright, it'll be a while till we get there. Estimated 23:34. It's like an hour from now, but I'm doing time acceleration. Okay, we're back. Alright, 232. Yeah, it just froze for a bit there. Multiplayer turned off as usual. It'll turn back on. Oh, you can do 2x in the Phoenix, selected in the MCDU. I'm only doing 2x, so that's good if you can do 2x in the Phoenix. So I won't be just blowing past Delta Tango and anybody else that's in the Phoenix. Who else is in the Phoenix? Looks like maybe water cooled. Oh no, that's a 320 Neo. Never mind. Lots of Boeings up. Trojan in the 737. Dr. Rounds. Rexius is in the Longitude. Underdog in the 737. You get some of your best laundry done at cruise. Nice. I don't know if that's you.
1438, contact Cleveland Center 134.9er.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.9er, Southwest 1438.
Let's do a poll. It seems like we have more.
Flight level 360.
It seems like we have more Boeing people.
Cleveland Center, roger.
Just of our group that are flying together. It seems like most people are in Boeings and not in the Airbus. Right? Like I'm seeing like 5 or 6 people in Boeings and only 2 in the Airbus. Even more in the Boeings, I think. It might not be fair right now because the 777 just came out, so maybe people that were flying something like maybe people were in the Airbus and decided to switch over and fly the 777 now, so maybe it's not fair timing. But it does seem like most people fly the Boeings, which is interesting. America and all that. All right, in the background here, I'm going to unzip all of these liveries I downloaded. I downloaded like 800 liveries. Oh, I thought I did. It looks like I only got 4 of them. What? Why didn't it download all the rest? Oh no, I just closed all the tabs. Control-Shift-T, the best restore tab that was closed. Okay, it looks like I only got the Illinois and Tennessee ones for some reason. Let's get the Texas one. Retro Blue, California. New Mexico. Nevada. The Nevada one's pretty cool looking. The Retro. Shamu. Oh, right, it's hitting me with the I'm not a robot for all the other ones. There we go. Now I'm getting the downloads. What's up, Caleb? We're headed to Milwaukee from Washington, D.C. Boeing's at 81%. I'm downloading the state liveries from flightsim.to. Yeah, 81% Boeing. Only 16 votes, not the biggest sample size, but what can we do? Yeah, it seems like most people fly the Boeings. At least most of us that live in the States. Presumably, most of us are in the U.S.
Contact Cleveland Center 127.9.
All right, 169 miles till top of descent. We've shaved off 100
Contact
miles.
Cleveland Center 127.9, Southwest 1438. Cleveland
Stream during
Center,
EU
Southwest
prime time.
1438,
Yeah,
flight level
Airbus to 100%. Yeah, for sure.
Southwest 1438.
Well, we are
Cleveland
also
Center,
mostly
Roger.
like in the chat. Most of us live in the U.S. and we're flying during U.S. times in the U.S. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. We see a lot of Boeings. Jewel says maybe I'll hop in the Airbus for the next flight. Yeah, I need to get back in the Airbus too and try it out now that I've spent a bit of time in the Boeings. All right, Mach 0.784. So how fast does the A320 go in cruise then? How fast are you going right now, Delta? I'm at 0.783, 0.784. Flightsim.to, Jeff. America always has to be louder and faster. Yeah. All right, now I'm going to unzip all those liveries. So weird. I told it to extract all the zip files because there's like 20 of them or whatever, and it didn't. All right, looks like I gotta go one at a time. Don't mind me just trying to make the next flight look better with these new liveries.
Southwest 1438, contact Cleveland Center 132.45.
Contact Cleveland Center 132.45, Southwest 1438. See you.
See you. Thanks, Squirrel.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 1438, flight level 360.
Southwest 1438.
All right, state liveries are in the community folder for next flight. Tired of being the caboose. It's my time to shine. All right, I'm still catching up slowly then, yeah. Oh, you're at 0.81? Oh, you're going way faster than me. I'm going 0.78. Are you like maxed out? What's your cost index? What was our cost index here? 23 for us. Oh, you set it to 99.
Southwest 1438, contact Cleveland Center 119.905.
Contact Cleveland Center 119.905, Southwest 1438. Have a good one.
All All right, Detroit's out your right window. Out the right window, everyone.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 1438, flight level 360.
Southwest 1438, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, let's check top of descent again. $113 nautical miles. All right, I'm gonna grab a protein shake. Be right back. And we're back. Uh-oh. What'd I miss? We're making a right turn. It's eerily quiet. There's no music. There's no ATC. What's happening? All right, we're direct. PD? Oh my god, I just realized I've been playing this whole time without my glasses on. I wonder, it could be why I'm starting to get a headache. I left my glasses next to the bed. Somehow I've been flying the plane. It's like a very light prescription, but it's got like anti-glare and anti-blue light stuff. I know anti-blue light's pseudoscience, but for some reason it works for me. I'm gonna go grab those too. I can see clearly now. Alright, much better. Alright, we have no warnings. Let's see top of descent now. 79 miles. Alright, I'm going to switch it back to real time. Let's do auto time compression off. We've saved a lot of time by doing that, so...
Southwest 1438, contact Cleveland Center 126.7.
Alright, and we don't have an arrival procedure. We just have
Contact
the ILS for 19 right set up.
126.75, Southwest 1438.
Arrival says 2996 for the
Cleveland
altimeter.
Center,
Put that in.
Southwest 1438, flight level 360.
Southwest 1438, Cleveland Center, roger.
Alright, we're just going to assume we'll get the 19er right for now. 110.3, 191. 10.3, 191. Let's get those in. 110.3. 110.3. Set in nav 1 and 2. Final approach course 191. Set that up here. I don't recommend watching your last landing replay with glasses on. Just let it be great. 191 final approach course. I know it wasn't great, okay? It was 1.6 Gs. I didn't get fired from Southwest, but... All right, that is set. We're just sending the girlfriend an update on the puppy. All right, so let's put in our minimums. This is a Cat 1, 200 AGL, so DA 872 baro. Let's do 872. The wind's really bad down there. Nice. Very excited for that, being a newbie Boeing pilot. 872. 842. All right, there we go. 872 set for the minimums. And 1103191, which matches here. 1103191. Final approach fix is Omog, 2,800 feet. That's where we get the glide slope. All right, so ultimately we want to be down to 2,800 feet. And airport elevation, 729 feet. We have 750 set up here. Looking good. It actually looked great to you. The 1.6 Gs don't lie though, so, you know, I got a lot of work to do. I've probably only landed an airliner like, I don't know, 20 something times, maybe 30 times total in 4 years. Yes, the rain is gone, exactly. Yeah, Ben, I do have the 777. I flew it on Friday. It's Jeff's fault that I flew it. I did land it successfully. It was like I forget what the G's were on the landing. It wasn't pretty. I think it was like 1.4 or something. The stream went so long that YouTube cut it off after 12 hours. And even though I restarted it and the people that were there still, at like 2 in the morning, they could still see it, but it's not available in the replay, unfortunately. No 12-hour streams allowed. All right, this is all set. We got the METAR. And let's look at the descent checklist. Destination weather. Yes, we obtained it. Arrival data set and checked. Pressure, landing in the panel. Landing altitude is set, 750. Radios are set. Localizer, ILS, and course is set. Altimeter is set. Minimums are set. We're all good. Next, we're just going to need the auto brake and stuff, so let's do the landing performance. We'll have to redo this if they change our runway, but... Landing... Milwaukee, runway 19er right. And import the weather. Yeah, 13 knot winds, 140. So runway 19er, there is a runway 13. 7,000 foot runway at 13. The winds would be more favorable for that. Runway 19er. Wait, how long is runway 13? Oh, it's only 5,000 feet. All right, yeah, we're not doing that. 19er is almost 10,000 feet long. And we can do... I had auto brakes max from before. Looks like auto brakes 3 are good. Which you guys, I think, told me is standard. Alright, so we're looking at flaps 30, VREF 151, auto brakes 3. And we'll have kind of a little crappy crosswind from the left, maybe like 4 or 5 knots. I guess that's not bad for an airliner. Alright, top of descent coming up. 35 miles for top of descent. I'm going to go tell them that we're ready for descent over on ATC.
Southwest 1438, ready for descent.
Southwest 1438, turn right, heading 320, descend and maintain flight level 280, Milwaukee Mitchell Airport landing, runway 19er right.
Alright, 320, 190.
Turn right, heading 320, descend and maintain flight level 280, Milwaukee Mitchell Airport landing, runway 19er right, Southwest 1438.
Alright, All right, 280.
Southwest 1438, turn right heading tree 20, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 106 miles.
Turn right heading 320, Southwest 1438.
All right, we turn right, 320.
Southwest 1438, contact Cleveland Center 127.7. Have a good day.
I'm glad Squirrel's handling all that. That's a lot of talking and switching.
Contact Cleveland Center 127.7, Southwest 1438. Cleveland Center, Southwest 1438, flight level 356.
Southwest 1438, Cleveland Center, roger.
What ATC? I'm using Beyond ATC, Patrick. Nice, we got another Kip in the chat. Beautiful. Best name. You download the 12-hour stream to watch later. I was thinking about streaming it in 4K again, but I'm worried that the delay with the chat is so long that it would be kind of annoying. I know that some people like watching on their TVs and stuff though, so having this in 4K might be really nice. And YouTube lets you do 4K streaming. It'll be a little more taxing on my system, but I think it can handle it. But yeah, there's like a good 30 or 40 second delay between the time I read your chat and you hear me reading it. You landed, nice fish. 537 feet per minute, nice. Do you know the G-force? 1.44. Well, that's pretty good. It's like a little over the top end, according to what Delta said. I was 1.6 last time, which was, ugh, not good. Not good at all, Bob. Not great, Bob. My plane name? If you mean my gamer tag in the sim, it's just Kip space OTG, KIPOTG. Delta says descending on the star with no ATC. Oh yeah, I had no star in my Simbri flight plan. It was just direct. We went direct Suds and then direct Milwaukee. All right, we're just on this heading. They just have us on a 320 heading, and they said to expect vectors in 100 miles, which is kind of interesting. We're supposed to be going this way and then turning left to land, but they're having us come way out over here and then turn in at some point. I don't know. We'll see what happens. 1.6 is enough for people to say, oh, huh. Not enough to elicit screams or start phone videos going. That's good.
Southwest 1438, turn left, heading 275. Expect further clearance in about 5-7 miles.
275.
Turn left, heading 275, Southwest 1438.
All right, 275. All right, they are turning us a little more towards the airport. Oh, you have no star? Oh, okay. I like that we have the world map here too on the... This is a nice world map. Like, it's calling out all the main cities that we're passing by, which is cool. I like that. You gotta like it. What's up, Flixie? 275 direct Getch. It's close, but not, you know, not exactly. It's probably like a good, I don't even know. Oh, is this our track offset? 3 miles right? I wonder if that's what that means. But yeah, they have us slightly parallel to that track.
Southwest 1438, contact Chicago Center 134.905. See you.
Contact Chicago Center 134.905, Southwest 1438.
Fish says, I remember working at the airport, waiting in the gate when one of the planes deboarded. Some lady was beyond pissed, wanted to talk to the pilot about the landing.
Level 318.
What does she think she's gonna do? Like,
Southwest 1438.
think the pilot cares that you have an opinion about his landing? It's ridiculous. I never understand like what people think they're gonna get out of doing something like that. Crystal clear, thanks for the sub. How much further until we land? It says we'll be there roughly 23:35 Zulu. What is that in like 35 minutes, 40 minutes? I don't think it'll take that long though. Phoenix was kind of gusty and bouncy landing. Yeah, same, water cooled. Yeah, every time I've flown as a passenger, if I saw the pilot, I'd thank them because I was still alive. Exactly. Just that they can fly the airplane successfully over and over and over again. It's amazing every time. All right, we got 2,000 feet more to descend until we get to flight level 280. Flying over Owasso? I'm probably saying that wrong. Yeah, this is where we currently are. Grand Rapids. Oh, the sim is freezing again. Engineering Guru says I'm getting a new gaming PC next week specifically for Flight Sim. Awesome, dude. Congratulations. Yeah, Flight Sim is incredible. I think this is maybe my second or top. Maybe it's my number. I think this is my number 2 of all time most played game I've ever owned is Flight Sim 2020. Let me see how many hours I have right now on it. Probably like 4,000, maybe more. Flight Simulator, no, 3,300 hours. My number 1 all-time played game is Dota, which I have like 6,000 hours in, but that's over like an 11 or 12 year period or something like that. I don't even really play it anymore, but yeah, I've in 4 years, 3,300 hours. Less than 4 years, I guess. I think my logbook shows like 1,100 or something. To fix the sim freezing, raise the cabin and flight deck heat. 3,400 in Steam, nice. A lot of downloading time. Yeah.
Southwest 1438.
Oh, I said it right, nice.
Center 128.5.
All right, over to Chicago
Contact
Center.
Chicago Center 128.5, Southwest 1438. See ya.
See ya. It sounds just like Squirrel. That one's really well done.
Chicago Center.
Right, there's Grand
Southwest
Rapids to our left.
Good day, flight level 286.
Southwest 1438, Chicago Center, roger.
Roger. You got the visual 19. 19, right? Let's see if the altimeter's changed. Oh, it has. Oh, it says it's raining now. What's TSRA? TSRA means... Oh, thunderstorms with rain, right, of course. Thunderstorms with rain. Few clouds at 4,100 feet. I could see... Okay, I need to do the performance tool landing and choose wet runway then. Wet instead of dry. A little bit longer. Still think auto brakes 3 looks good. So let's set the VREF, or our landing flaps over here. 30 as usual. And since they have us on a vector, I guess I should get our GPS kind of advanced to Adele, just so it kind of understands that we're not doing the rest of these. So we're going to do Adele execute. And we're still on heading select at 28,000. So now at least our top of descent and stuff will be better. Or end of descent, 105 miles. Okay. We're We're done descending though. Oh, it says hold at Adele. We're not going to do that either because they're vectoring us. And why does it have Adele twice? Ah, whatever. It's fine. They are vectoring us. I tried to advance it past the hold. I'm gonna pass over your house, hunters. Nice. I finally feel seen. Which way should I look? Let's see where we are right now on the map. Just past Grand Rapids. Muskegon. Go outside and wave.
Southwest 1438, turn left, heading 245.
We'll see you. All right, 245.
Turn left, heading 245, Southwest 1438.
245. All right, let's check our descent checklist. Auto brake set. We did the rest of the checklist already, so let's just set our auto brake to 3. That's done. Look down. Water cool's gonna do the hold. What's up, Dr. Mint? Info Mike 29906. Thanks, Rockwolf. Yeah, but I got 29906 set. And
Southwest 1438, turn right,
squirrel.
heading 270, descend and maintain 14,000, altimeter 29906. Expect further clearance in about 49 miles.
14,000.
Turn right, heading 270, descend and maintain 14,000, altimeter 29906, Southwest 1438.
Why are we so slow? What is going on? The heck? N1. Why are we at... Why is it set to 162 knots? Oh, that's my fault. Okay, we'll intervene and go 250. It's because I advanced the FMS, that's why. Whoops. That was a bad idea. It was slowing us down the whole time. Bad pilot. Alright, we'll go 250 on the speed. Just because we're going to get down to 10,000 during this. Alright, we're going to be at 14. Yeah, okay, we can speed it up a little more, I guess. We'll go 260 for now. Whoops. What's up, Chris? You're back, not getting into the game. You're tired. Yeah, I felt that way after Friday night. I played like 12 hours. Well, I learned my lesson about not advancing the FMS then. Because, yeah, it's got all the speeds in there. For some reason, it's got so it's got 152 here. Is it because it's not mandatory? Or that because that's a mandatory speed? I don't know. It's got 240 shown for Adele. So why is it using the 152 instead of the 240? I don't know. I wish I was using the 240. Alright, we set minimums and all that. They said they were landing 19er right, so we're already set up for the ILS on that. So we're just waiting for transition altitude. 299er6 is correct. Slower for sound abatement? I think it's just... Well, I made the mistake of advancing this towards like the approach section of the GPS route because I didn't want like all those other waypoints. I just wanted the plane to know that we're going there. Like we're getting vectors to final. I didn't want it to do any of its planning based on all those waypoints we're not using anymore, but maybe that was a bad idea. But yeah, I don't understand why it's not using the 240 up here and instead it's using the 152 for the FMS speed. Anyway, I'll just do it manually. It's fine. Set to 260 right now. Just sitting at 1,600 feet per minute. Down to 14,000. We got 60 miles until Adele. Wanna be Av nerd? It's all learnable, dude. Like, you can find the answers to any question you have. Like, just, you know, Google everything. Go on YouTube. You know, watch YouTube tutorials about whatever plane you want to fly. It's all learnable, you know? And with ATC, like, now's a good time to get into doing ATC stuff just because of, like, beyond ATC and, say, Intentions. You don't have to worry about, like, hopping on VATSIM or anything like that. And you can also just put the co-pilot in charge. And you don't even have to talk. You just click some buttons with Beyond ATC. So that's what I'm doing this whole flight. Like, the co-pilot's doing 99% of the work. I just have to click it every now and then when I'm ready for, like, departure and pushback and stuff like that. And then, you know, you can do that. And then when you feel confident enough after hearing it enough, then you can just try to talk to it here and there. Like, you can just turn those co-pilot options on and off at will. Like, see, there are just two checkboxes down here. So you can just turn those checkboxes off if you want to take over, and then, or even just you leave auto-tune radio on and then you do the talking. So it's nice. You can just decide how much work you want to do, you know? But I mean, with airliners, it's realistic to let the co-pilot do all of it anyway. You focus on flying the plane. Well, he says, IFR check ride next week. Nice, good luck. That's exciting. Oh, you have? You just want to actually be a pilot. Yeah. So much stuff to learn. Well, yeah, but if you want to be a real life pilot, you're also not going to be starting in an Airbus. You're not going to be starting doing IFR. You're going to do pattern work for a while, then you're going to do VFR, then you're going to do like VOR navigation stuff. Like, you're going to learn about airspace and all that, like mattering where you're flying in the world. There's so much to learn, like, before you even get into instrument stuff. Delta says it's awesome having a check ride. Just be confident. You've got this. What's up, twins? Which plane do I like more? I don't have an opinion because I am a newbie on these planes, so I don't know what. I only know that there's just like a short length difference, right? Maybe I don't even know if the engines are different between the 700 and 800. The 800 is supposedly the most popular, so that's why I'm flying that. So maybe the climb performance is better in like the 700 and the 600 because there's not as many passengers and weight. This one's just longer boy. But yeah, I haven't flown them enough to know how different they feel to fly. Chris says I'm registered with the FAA as a UAS pilot. Oh, drone pilot. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a real pilot, so I don't know what it's like to fly a real plane, so, you know, go do a discovery flight if you're into it, and then take it from there. Find a CFI and Google all about the flight schools around you to decide which one to use with your training, and make sure you're picking one that sounds the best to you. See what people say about the instructors and the flight schools in your area, if you even have multiple options. You're 14 though. I'm pretty sure you can get your pilot's license pretty young in the U.S. Aren't there kids like that are like 12 and 13 that have their private pilot's license? Is there even a minimum age to be? I don't think there is. Let me look. 17. Okay. You must be 16 years old to fly solo and be at least 17 years old to officially receive your PPL, is what the internet says. So yeah, I mean, if you're 14, then what you could do, I guess, in the sim is just start out in a small plane and just learn how to fly a plane before learning how to drive. I mean, I'm not a real pilot, so I don't know. I don't know. Like, the danger...
Southwest 1438, contact Milwaukee, approach 127.0.
You don't want to build bad habits in the sim or act like...
Contact Milwaukee.
I would be worried if I went to fly a real plane now or even learn from an instructor that I would let my sim habits get in the way because I've been simming for so long.
Milwaukee,
So
Southwest
you do have the
1438,
potential to come to have some bad
15,200
habits and stuff like that by learning in the sim, like anything, right? If you teach yourself how to play guitar and then you know years later you go to a guitar instructor and they're like, you're doing this way wrong,
Altimeter
dude.
29
You're like, uh-oh.
Expect the visual approach runway 19 right, Southwest 1438.
Southwest 1438, fly present heading, descend and maintain 9,000. Expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
9,000.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 9,000, Southwest 1438.
Anyway, I mean, if you're 14, talk to your parents, make sure they know that you want to, I'm sure they already know, right? I'm sure they know that you want to be a pilot someday. And hopefully it's affordable enough for them to help you pursue that, you know? It's cool to have that, like, know what you want to do at such a young age, you know? Like, since I'm older and I have an established career, I'm not really thinking about being a pilot. But, you know, when I was younger, I didn't even want to be a pilot. Why does the voice sound so real? It's just good AI voices. They're just really good. The co-pilot voice I'm using is a YouTuber named Squirrel. Beyond ATC has a bunch of celebrity, like, streamer voices that you can use. They're an extra cost, though, compared to the bass voices. But then there's a few bass voices you can pick from, like a couple male and female voices with different accents. My dad says if you have an idea of where you want to be, trust me, I can get you there. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, how come I can fly a plane before I can drive a car? Yeah. It's, you know, who knows? You have Azure. Yeah, Azure is not great. I'm using Beyond ATC. If you're on PC, Chris, and your parents or if you are able to spend $30, I would recommend getting Beyond ATC. It's pretty awesome. But actually, I mean, if you're gonna be pursuing a pilot's license, it's more expensive, but something like, say, Intentions might be better, or even something like Pilot Edge to learn VFR stuff first, because that's what you're gonna be doing first when you finally learn how to fly. You're gonna be starting with VFR, with patterns, with the airspace, and flight following, all that stuff, way before you do instrument rating and IFR flights. So I think there's some support for that in the stock ATC, but say Intentions is pretty cool, being able to talk to it and do all the VFR stuff. Or if you want to go like very legit, you could look at Pilot Edge, which has a whole training program for like the basics of ATC communication, VFR flying, airspace, all that kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. We'll get the landing lights on.
Turn left, heading 255.
All right, left 255.
Turn left, heading 255, Southwest 1438.
That just turned us directly towards the airport.
Southwest 1438, descend and maintain.
I don't like that.
2,600.
2,600?
Descend and maintain 2,600, Southwest 1438.
Where's our bottom altitude? 2,800. All right, I'm going to start slowing us way down. We're under 10,000 feet. We need to be under 250. Let's get down to like 220. I'm a little worried like they're vectoring us way too close to the airport. They basically gave us a direct towards the airport. Like, look at this. Like, that is not a good vector. I'm going to request a direct to a fix.
Southwest.
Let's see if it didn't give us direct
to fix.
a Moj or something.
Southwest
Or a Dell.
Roger, say fix name.
Let's just go direct to Dell. It's not in the list. Yeah, it's not in the list. Never mind. Yeah, we can't. It's not on the list of possible waypoints because it's not part of the sim brief one. How do you talk to it?
1438, Roger, say fix name.
Oh no, is it going to be stuck and it's just saying that over and over again? I don't want to reply. I can't tell it to cancel the direct. You know, we're just going to turn to the right. We're not going to listen to them for this because it's going to put me on a course way too tight to even intercept the localizer.
1438, Milwaukee.
Yeah, we can't tell it to not do that command. That's annoying. All right, I see the localizer. All right, VOR loc is set. Auto brakes are set. Let's arm our speed brake.
1438, you broke up. Say again, fix name.
All right, that's on. We can get flaps 1 down. Is it really? I really can't hit cancel on this request? That is stupid. Like, really? It's just going to keep saying it over and over forever, isn't it? You can't talk to ATC in Flight Sim with your voice, if that's what you mean. You can only... I'm just going to hit one, I guess. Maybe it'll wake up.
Direct to KIPOTG, Southwest 1438.
You can't use your actual voice, but you can click buttons.
Behind you. Unable direct KIPOTG.
Okay, good. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we got flaps 1. Let's just get down to a much slower speed. Still says 11 miles from Dell, but we're 14 DME, so I'm going to try to bring us in real slow. Alright, we'll go flaps 2. And we need to be at 2,800. They're having us go down to 2,600, though, and it's not fast enough. Yeah, this is not great. We're going to go down way faster. BREF +5 is 152. Really gusty on approach. Yeah, I don't like this. The vectors they gave us are... They're pointing us directly at the threshold of the runway. It's not good. I'm going to try to get down fast enough and capture it. I don't know if we'll be able to, actually.
Southwest 1438, airport is at your 11 o'clock, 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
We do not have it in sight yet.
Will report field in sight.
They switched runways. Yeah, they still told us to...
Cleared visual approach, runway 19er right.
Yeah, they still got us 19er right.
Cleared visual approach 19er right, Southwest 1438.
But I said I was looking for the field, and they said cleared visual approach. Oh, air brake down, yeah. I'll go to the flight detent. There we go. Alright, let's get the engine ignition to continuous. Alright, we're catching up to the glide slope, so that's good. Yeah, this is sketchy how close they have us in on this approach. I think I forgot the landing lights. I know, I did. I remembered them. Nice. Landing lights on. So we'll get the runway lights on too. Alright, we're above the glide slope now.
2,500.
Okay, VOR localizer's captured. Let's see if we can slow down now. 152 for VREF.
Southwest 1438, contact Milwaukee Tower 124.575.
Alright, we see the runway approach light. Oh, no, I see one of you. I see your guys' lights actually.
575, Southwest 1438.
Alright, we're on localizer. Glide slopes above us a dot, and we're ready to capture the glide slope.
Milwaukee Tower, Southwest 1438.
Alright, we can go flaps 1 now.
Visual runway 19er right.
Flaps 2.
Southwest 1438, Milwaukee Tower, continue.
Roger, Southwest 1438.
Okay, flaps 5. Flaps 10. Glide slope, that's going to be gear. Why is it screaming at me still?
1438, wind 145 at 1 tree, runway 19er right, cleared to land.
I guess it was just yelling because my flaps weren't at 30 yet.
Runway 19er, right cleared to land, southwest
All right,
1438.
19er cleared to land. All right, minimums are 872. We're at 2,000. So we got about 1,100 feet more to go for minimums. All right, 191 is our course. I'm going to sync that up. We're on the glide slope. 191, and we'll check our go-around altitude. All right, 191. Go-around is climbing right turn 2,800. 2,800 set. This is fine. All right, you see the runway lighting? 1,500 feet, minimums are 872. Almost 500 AGL. What's up, Brennan? Chris, if you type exclamation specs, you or go to my site, kipontheground.com, it's all listed there. All right, we still got 200 feet till minimums. But we got the airport in sight. Got a strong gust from the right side. This is gonna suck. All right, autopilot's off.
Approaching minimums.
Sync rate.
Minimums. $100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
All right, reverse thrust. Ooh, this is a long landing. I'm gonna give it more brakes. All right, reversers are off.
1438, exit right at Sierra.
Exit right at Sierra, southwest 1438.
Right at Sierra. Let's see where that is. Probably behind us. Yeah, that was the one we missed. All right, we can't do Sierra. We're gonna do Romeo 3. All right, what were the G's on that landing? 1.26. Better than last time. 1.26, 261 feet per minute. So that time, so you guys will have to help me out with this. That time, as I was on short final, I rolled my auto throttle setting back to my VREF speed as I was like getting towards the threshold. Am I supposed to just disconnect auto throttle and do it manually at that point? Am I supposed to lower it and keep auto throttle on? Like, see how I lowered it to 147 over here? I just clicked the button 5 times with my shortcut. So I don't know the right way to do it when I'm on short final. How do I get from VREF +5 to VREF? Rasta says I turn auto throttle off. So the problem with that is just getting your isn't the problem with that
1438, contact ground 121.8.
getting your
ground 121.8, southwest 1438.
Gotta get these panel lights on. Oh god, there's the song. So glad that didn't go off while we're flying. I wouldn't have done it anyway, but you know. Where is the panel lighting for this? I always... Is it down here? Oh, main panel. The Mayday song. Luckily, we've already landed. Alright, sorry Mayday song, you tried. Alright, let's get the runway lights off, landing lights off, taxi light on, engines to off, or ignition to off. So I didn't check to see if any of you guys are coming in. Okay. So we got Chris and Lake Pilot coming in still. And Rex and Water Cooled also coming in. And Crisp. Is Delta Tango already down? Jules right behind me. Delta's at the gate already. Oh, Dakota just landed in the Strike Eagle. Oh, doing a go around maybe. Did a touch and go. What's up, Pickle? I'm in the 737-800. All right, here comes Lake Pilot in the C-17. Here comes Chris in the, what's a 35A? Is that the Learjet? Oh, that is the Learjet, isn't it? My God, he's going so fast. Oh my God, my frame rate is dying. There's too many of us. That's a Learjet, right? Wow, my frame rate is crapping out so badly right now. How do you join me? Go to USA West and jump in at Milwaukee. C-17 incoming. What's better, Boeing or Airbus? It's up to you. It's a personal choice. Airbus is a little easier, I would say. It just depends on which liveries you like the best, what your favorite airline in the real world is. So, since some carriers will only fly one type, like not every carrier flies both Airbus and Boeing, you might pick based on which carrier you like or where in the world you want to fly. Big boy plane, super big boy. Rex, Bobo, and Water Cooled still coming in. That was, I think that was my smoothest landing so far. Mainly because I reduced the speed. I'm overthinking VREF, just flare and you'd be fine. Huh. So you guys just leave it at VREF +5 on auto throttle all the way down to touching down? Flare only on the 777, it'll drop you down 5 knots. Real life 777 said VREF +5 and flare. I wonder for the 737 though. Just leave it alone. You just leave it at VREF +5. I wonder if the +5 is just to account for like gusts, right? I think these guys are a bit a ways off here. All right, after landing flaps, speed brake retracted. Transponder set position lights to steady. APU start and bleed. We know, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna end up shutting it down anyway, so I'm not gonna do the APU. Auto brake off. And let's see where they assign us. I know, yeah, they're assigning us Charlie 23, so maybe that's lucky, Delta, but it says Charlie for Southwest.
Southwest 1438, request taxi to allocated gate.
Allocated.
Southwest 1438, gate Charlie 2 tree taxi via Romeo Tree, Romeo. Hold short runway 7 right.
All right, we're going over
Gate
here
Charlie
to Romeo.
2 taxi via Romeo 3, Romeo. Hold short runway 7 right, Southwest 1438.
All right, we just turn right and follow Romeo. Parking brakes off. You have to pay more attention to the VREF. You just do it by the seat of your pants. For sudden tailwind, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll look up the 737. Oh man, that was like right in the touchdown zone. Oh, look at that livery. All right, water cooled is still on his way in. 737, they normally disconnect, and when they disconnect... Oh, they disconnect the auto throttle and the autopilot. Oh yeah, probe heat can be off, and should have turned probe heat off up here. There we go. All right, they're having us go this way and then hold short. Hey Shafe, what's up? Ready to cross. All right, let's tell them we're waiting to cross.
Southwest 1438, waiting to cross 7 right.
Southwest 1438, cross runway 7 right at Romeo. Continue taxi via Romeo, Bravo.
Cross runway 7 right at Romeo. Continue taxi via Romeo, Bravo, Southwest 1438.
Romeo, Bravo. Yep, right around there, and then to gate 23. Nice, Luke. Master Chief has arrived. What's up, Chris? Streaming tomorrow or Wednesday? It's possible. Usually Tuesday, but we'll see. I've just been streaming a lot. It just depends on how I feel after the work day during the work week. So I usually do it just Tuesdays and Thursdays. Airliners are cool. I've been having a good time, actually, surprisingly. I think it's been fun, like, trying the different airliners. Like, I've been going... I did 787, 737, 777. I recognize I need to give the Airbus another shot. I am going to restart the sim when I get to parking because I want to pull in some of those new liveries and try those out. I kind of want to risk turning on crash damage again because I hate not getting credit in On Air Company. I want my virtual credits and my hours and my ranking. The voice is Squirrel. Transitioning to having some weeks with the airliners or airline flights with the caravan. Yeah, like doing like a FedEx cargo caravan run kind of thing. Yeah, that would be cool. Look at that crab. There's the flare. Uh-oh, a little bouncy. Just a little bouncy. Is that just the stock A320? Yeah, water-cooled in the Neo. Or is that the fly-by-wire, maybe? It's a butter-colored plane. Qubit says the auto throttle on landing depends on the airline policy. Southwest requires it to be turned off when landing after autopilot is off. That's interesting. That makes sense. Oh, we're getting the classic frame rate glitch with NVIDIA DLS or NVIDIA frame generation. Maybe someday they'll fix that. Probably not. My hopes are not very high. All right, where's our gate here? Oh, they want us to go all the way. Okay, gate 23 is a ways off here. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna park next to you guys. Who cares? Yeah, do the airliner and Cumulus. I guess I could do that. Yeah, just to get rid of. As long as they have the freelance routes. I'm just using it as a freelance route generator thing. I just like that it's picking realistic routes based on the plane and the livery, you know? It's kind of nice. I could really use Volanta for that as well. They have a whole schedule thing. I mean, I'm paying for Volanta Premium. I should probably just use the features I'm already paying for. Yeah, that makes sense, Rasta. Just wanting to turn off the auto throttle on the way in. Let's see if these wingtips will touch. Oh, that's very close. So am I at the right line? 737. I almost hit it. Nope, can't do that. Oh, this is going to be a nice departure from here, too. Oh, flight radar. Yeah, Dylan. It sounds like manual work. I like it when it knows what plane I'm in. I can just hit a button because I'm lazy. Whew. All right. More. We need more. There are people over there looking at us. Camille, Ryan, Muawiyah, Brick, Karen, Francis, Toby, and Devin. Thanks for the subs. So is that the throttle then on the front of the side stick? Bobo in the ATR, nice. Where's Bobo Sauce? Is Bobo Sauce not Bobo? I'm so confused. What happened to Bobo? Is Bobo okay? Oh yeah, here's the ATR. The ATR is so pretty. Toby subscribed, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna restart the sim. I apologize. I know it takes a good 10 minutes to restart it, but I gotta get some new Southwest liveries going. I gotta wear the California flag livery or one of the other states. I think there's like New Mexico and Tennessee. Bunch of stuff. You love the ATR, yeah. The ATR is really cool. Rasta says I have factories generating 12 industry points per day and on air. You're gonna drill for bauxite on one of your airport's runways. Oh yeah, Kansas City is next, huh? Yeah, I'm just following that schedule that was in On Air Company. We'll just stick to that because I know you have to install the scenery separately. We'll just stick to the original plan. All right, quitting the sim. Do not worry, it will be back. I just need to restart. Just to pull in some new liveries. Staring into your soul. Oh, you're working on the ATR? That's awesome. Tell about myself? I just play the sim. I feel like it's speed dating if I give more of an intro than that. Tell me about yourself. I'm just a dude that plays the simulator. I usually am in small planes, but the last week I've been flying the airliners a bit, getting used to them. I'm usually in something like the Meridian or like a turboprop, but the airliners are pretty fun. The 777 hype has been huge, so that's why it's kind of why I got into them. Will do, thanks, dude. All right, we're restarting so we can pull in the new liveries. Try a new Southwest livery. And we're gonna stick to what was in. We're gonna go to Kansas City next, right? From the on-air schedule. Russian airplanes. I'm gonna stick with the planes that are used constantly for commercial travel. I'm just checking On Air Company to make sure that was our next flight here. ATR is a pain to bring down on its pathetic VNAV system. Chris says, technically I don't need the $100 more expensive pack with the throttle and engine switches and could manage my throttle with a side stick. Side stick? Are you talking about the TCA Airbus pack, or? I used to use the Airbus side stick. Be warned though, like with my Airbus side stick, the twist axis died like a few months in. Okay, KMCI is our next flight. Yeah, the Antonov AN2. But technically the Antonov's Ukrainian, isn't it? You worked on the AN2? I don't believe you. There's no way. No way. Any chance we give the VA another try? We could, but there wasn't much interest when we talked about it last time. Like, I probably won't spend much time doing it myself because I want to fly. Yeah, Antonov is Ukrainian, yes. That's why the proceeds for buying it was going to Ukraine in the flight sim. Purchases of the AN2. All right, the sim is still starting. All right, sim brief dispatch. There we go. Milwaukee to general, or no, so Milwaukee to Kansas City. Kansas City International, KMCI, 737-8. And we got no departure procedure, but we have the arrival, the Rudha 3. Southwest 3530 this time. We're expecting, well, let's generate it. Let's see what we'll get for our flight level. I'm in California, KK. All right, 32,000. Cost index is 14. And let's grab the route here. Pasting the route in the chat. Pasting it in my notes. All right, that is all done. And then let's see. Yeah, no on-air company will be used, unfortunately. I also like that on-air company like gives you the different passenger amounts. It doesn't just like fill the plane up to its max every time. So I like that amount of randomization from using it for the routes. I just wish I could turn off crash damage. It's weird that that's a requirement because couldn't they just detect it in on-air company? Like they know all of the telemetry for the flight. They could tell when you hit the ground. It already tracks like your G's and everything for fragile trips and rates you on that. Like surely it can know when you crash.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, back to Milwaukee. I'll use a Charlie gate. All right, gate medium. All right, let's find a new Southwest livery. I installed a bunch of them. They should be available, hopefully. Alaska. I don't see them anywhere. What? Why did I restart the sim? Oh, the 8. What's the 8H4? Oh, why don't I have the liveries? Yeah, this is the freighter variant. 737-8. How did they're from flightsim.to. So I just put them in my community folder. They're not here. What the heck? There's only one. I installed all of them into my community folder. Southwest Airlines. README important. Oh, you might be right. Oh, you're right. You have to install it using PMDG? Installed through the Ops Center. What? That is super weird. That's annoying. I gotta have a new livery. I'm restarting again. Sorry. PMDG Operations Center. Oh, that is super weird. Yeah, I gotta have a new livery. Sorry, guys. I can't have the same livery forever. All right. Livery utilities. Install from PTP file. Okay, can I click the button, please? Choose a simulator product and variant first. Okay. 737-8, 800. Please tell me I can install them all at once. Oh my god, I have to do them one at a time. Are you joking? Yikes. One successfully installed. Oh my god, I have to do one at a time. Ridiculous. Pick my favorite. No, I can do this quickly. I'm already doing the third one. Number 3 is done. Is this some like protection thing that they make you do it through their own app? It's so weird. All right, here comes number 4. Number 4 is installed. I guess I could have like pulled all the folders into one or something. I'm not sure. Don't worry, only 5 more to go. We're installing the Lone Star livery. What's up, Halifax? Started VATSIM 2 days ago. Nice. It's hard, but having an experienced friend helps. Yeah, I'm like the only person that's not a super huge fan of VATSIM. It's a bit overrated, like In-N-Out Burger. Okay, the Tennessee is being installed. I'm surprised there are only like 7 or 8 of these, or is it like 10? There's probably more. Maybe I have to look somewhere else for them. You like it for now? Yeah, I just think the coverage, like the coverage going offline is extremely annoying. It makes it not worth setting up for. Let's see. Did I get New Mexico? I did. Okay, so we got Illinois, Tennessee, Nevada, California, New Mexico, Texas. And then there's 3 more. The Triple Crown, IMUA, and Colleen. Wait, where's the Orca one? Wasn't there an Orca? Was that the Triple Crown? Anyway, that's enough for now. I'm going to go ahead and restart it. Starting the sim now. All right, have a good flight, Halifax. What's the professional VATSIM competitor? IVAO? Oh, Pilot Edge. Yeah, Pilot Edge is good. The downside, like, you have to pay for Pilot Edge. It's nice because they have coverage like 20 hours a day or something, which is amazing. Maybe it's less than that. Maybe it's like 16 hours a day. But it's online constantly. The downside is there's like 3 controllers online ever. So you just end up with like, it's kind of like with VATSIM. You end up with like 1 or 2 controllers if you're lucky. But you're pretty much just talking to one person the whole time, and it's just kind of weird. It's like, wait, you want me to expect that there's 1 controller online for the entire flight? Like, give me some different voices and different humans to interact with. Variety says, do I know how to use the Airbus FMC? I'm not an expert at it. No, I mean, I've barely used it a few times. I've just been flying the Boeings this last week, so I'm probably already more familiar with the Airbus one. But I've used with the Boeing CDU, but I've used the Airbus one a bit. Delta says, as the parent of a child with food allergies and a restaurant owner makes us mad. Oh, with the In-N-Out? Their president publicly dismissed a food allergy concern with medically incorrect information. The catch is her child has the allergy? What the heck? Alright, we are still loading. All right, got Volanta going. Yeah, the load times are insane. I think a lot of the load time has to do with like networking. Like whatever it's doing, checking the servers and stuff, it seems to... Yeah, it seems to be really bad lately. I do have a ton of stuff installed, so... It's not really unexpected, but... No, you're not the only one in the Airbus. Delta Tango is as well. He's in the A320. The Phoenix. Okay, see you, water cooled. Sorry, I just saw that. Catch you later, man. Still loading. So much loading. Man, we're coming up on the 5-hour mark already. Doesn't feel like it. Loading simulator. Look at this airplane for 20 minutes. New 777 is a beast, yeah. I just did that one flight in it. I like the size of the 737. $737's enough of a big boy for me. No, I'm not in an... I have a Samsung 990 Pro. And a 7800 3DX and an NVIDIA 4080. I don't think it's a problem with my system. It's just Flight Sim just takes forever to load. All right, let's see if the livery worked. Yes, there we go. We got Illinois, Tennessee. Man, these look awesome. California, New Mexico, Texas, Nevada. Where's the Orca? Oh my God, I forgot the Orca one. All right, well, I'll have to do that later. But at least I have more Southwest liveries to use. Dude, the Illinois one looks awesome with the eagle on it. That looks super cool. I have to obviously use the California one. Actually, where are we flying to? Well, we're flying to Kansas City. I guess I could do the Illinois. That would make sense. It's the closest available option. It's the closest to Wisconsin in the liveries that I have, right? I don't know what this one is. What is the Colin? I don't know what this is. I want to use California, but we're not flying on the West Coast, so I'll choose the Illinois. And it changed my gate, of course. Restart and get the Orca. I'll download it, but I won't restart for a third time. Maybe I'll do it on the next flight if I do another one. Oh, I did download it. It's just, it was in a different zip file. I didn't recognize the name was different than the other ones. The Orca one sounds awesome, though. I'm installing the Orca ones right now in the background while we're loading in. So next time I restart, I'll have the Orca. What's up, Chris? Which one have you seen in real life, twins? The Orca? Or the Illinois one? Alright, Orca's installed for the next restart. Alright, let's see how this one looks. Show us the eagle. Nice. That's pretty cool. Oh, you've seen both? Nice. This is pretty cool looking. Oh no, we got the bug. Ay. Restart flight. At least this takes like 10 seconds and not 20 minutes. What an annoying bug. Like every other time you load into the plane, it's broken. You have to reload again. It's so weird. Maybe they should look into a bug that happens 50% of the time. Alright, there we go. Pretty cool looking. All right, we go again. Sim brief data. 421 miles. It's a bit gonna be a bit faster than the last one. All right, parking brake set, gear lever down. Let's get the panels turned on a little bit. I guess we'll use the flashlight for now. All right, battery there. Seat belts to auto. Ground power on. Panels on. Main panel. This panel. Alright, cockpit voice recorder, very important. Emergency lights are on, ground power connected. And we'll set IRS to nav. Nav and nav. Passenger signs are on auto. Electric hydraulic pumps. Yaw damper on and window heat. All 4 window heats on. 4 on messages. Alright, let's get clearance. Let's see, who do we want now? We did I have to restart beyond ATC, of course. That's fine. Alright, we did squirrel last time. I think maybe we need UK female this time. Save some of my credits. Oh, there's an update. We got a beyond ATC update. Let me go check the release notes. Patch notes. Minor update today. Some fixes for the taxi map. Resolved incorrect backtrack takeoffs when taxi path included runway crossings. Nice. So that thing we just saw on the last flight is fixed now with the backtrack. And fix some fatal errors, and it says they added 2 African voice sets and ongoing cleanup and improvement of all premium voices. Nice. Yeah, the taxi map is such a great addition. Very, very cool. Alright, I'm just installing the update right now. Where are we going? We're going to Kansas City. KMCI, it's in the corner of the screen. In the top right are the airport codes. And it's been a bit since I had to restart, so I'll post the route again. Hopefully the runways haven't changed in the last 20 minutes. It's possible though. Oh, premium characters meant the number of people. Like characters. Like, yeah, I get it. Blind. No, it's okay. It's really subtle up there in the corner. Restarted your PC. Next 1,100 mile flight. Yeah, that's insane. You got the long... I mean, I guess that's not... Is that considered a long haul? What's considered a long haul flight? Like, to me, that sounds like a long haul, but I guess a long haul would be like, what? 5-6 hours? Something like that? Like across the U.S.? Alright, Southwest 3530. Alright, we did Squirrel last time. Let's do EasyJet Sim Pilot. He's got a super unique voice. Alright, EasyJet Sim Pilot. Let's get our clearance. We'll let him do all the work.
Southwest 3530. Request IFR clearance to Kansas City Airport.
Southwest 3530, Milwaukee clearance, cleared to Kansas City Airport. Radar vectors greased, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level tree 20, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 127.0, squawk 1454.
Cleared to Kansas City Airport. Radar vectors grease, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 320, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 127.0. Squawk 1454, Southwest 3530.
Cross streamer stuff is messing with my head.
Southwest 3530, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for pushback.
How come I'm not a BATC voice? Probably because I don't fly airliners.
When ready for pushback or engine start.
I don't know. Nobody asked me. I would gladly be, but nobody has asked me on either ATC program. All right, 25 left. And is it still wet out? Not really. You can probably choose dry. All right, import weather, calculate, flaps 5, 32 temp, and takeoff. All right, got clearance, altimeter. Let's set that. Let's set that over here. Altimeter 2998, and yeah, no longer reporting rain. All right, 2998 is set. Transponder is set. Fueling, loading, and boarding. All right, all that'll be done down here in the FMC. Position init, copy paste, route, request, sim brief. Set payload, done. Set fuel, done. Select route. Careful what you wish for. They may require government issued photo ID. Well, then they're not doing it then. To record to recreate your voice, we need your ID. It just makes sense. You want to fly an airplane on our virtual air traffic controller network? We need your photo identification and proof of your identity. What? All right, route uplink loading. You had to tell HR about me. All right, there we go. Execute performance init. Performance init on request. It's weird how it goes away before it is actually loaded. Okay, now it's loaded. Execute. And one limit. All right, selected temperature or whatever cell temperature means. 32 and takeoff 5.12. 32, 5.12, flaps 5. Oh, do we have full takeoff power? We do. All right, full takeoff power, 32 for the temp. Flaps 5. CG, paste that in. Now we need to choose departure and arrivals. 25 left for the runway and no departure procedure. But we have the Rudda 319 right on the other side. So arrival. Rudda 3 for 19er left. Transition is bullet. And ILS 19er left. Alright, don't know what the transition is. Let's go look that up and pin the other charts. All right, all the other charts are on the arrival side. So the Rudda 3, the approach, ILS 19er left. 19er left right here. And then we'll want the airport diagram. Airport info, and now we can just use the pinned ones. All right, let's see what our initial approach fix might be. And what are we coming from the east? I have to double check the map. Yeah, we're coming from the northeast. So looks like, whoa, why does the right click move the map? That, come on, only the left click should move the map. Looks like maybe Buddy, B-U-D-I-E. I'll just choose Buddy, that sounds good. All right, now back to our initialization index, takeoff. And now we got our V speeds. All right, V2 150. Let's get 160 set up here. All right, 160 is set. Up here at the top, we need our cruise altitude, 32,000. And let's get the airport. Let's get the elevation here. 1,027, so 1050 for our landing elevation. All right, 1050 is set. Done. Yeah, KM's. We're at sorry, Milwaukee. We're gonna go to KMCI. Starting in Milwaukee and then flying to Kansas City. Okay, takeoff data is set. We set our pressures for pressurization, MCP set. So let's look at the departure briefing. We're just gonna get we're just gonna get vectors to Greece, it looks like. So let's put in the runway heading for 25 left. 25 left, runway heading 256. All right, let's get 256 in. Done. And then, okay, departure briefing. We're just getting vectors direct Greece at some point. All right, let's get the APU started now. APU start. And we'll wait for the generator light. We're on USA West, Tim. Beyond ATC change you to 7 left. All right. We'll see what they say then. And that runway change, there's so many things to do if they change your runway. Oh, whoops, I forgot the fuel pump. I hear the APU starting. All right, EGC's dropped, so we should get the gen message here in a second. There it is. APU gen on. Gen 2 on. And now we can get the bleed on. And the packs on. And isolation valve is open. And ground power off. I think it automatically turns the ground power off. All right, radio frequency set, flight directors on. All right, flight directors are on. Let me get my plan view over here and center my map view over here. There we go. FMC on the right side, prog page, and legs page. All right, sweet. I'm getting the hang of this thing a little bit. It's coming slowly. This airport's so detailed. I love when you can see the people inside. It's kind of awesome. Oh look, we're at the right gate. Delta was correct. Charlie gates for Southwest. You can leave it in auto. Oh, you can really? That makes things easier. I'd rather change it to auto here when I'm putting the packs on and then not have to worry about it later. All right, we'll try it. If anything breaks, it's obviously your fault. I'll see how that works. I'm just following this checklist that I got. All right, let's go ahead and get doors closed, chocks removed, and then request clearance. He can do the request clearance while we're doing that.
Southwest 3530 at
You'll
gate
own it.
24,
All right.
request pushback and engine start.
Southwest 3530, Milwaukee ground, pushback approved. Face southeast.
Face southeast.
Pushback and engine
All
start
right, doors
approved.
closed.
Face southeast, southwest 3530.
Connect the tug.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
I'm getting a little bit faster. I'm feeling a little more confident. So this is the part where in the Dunning-Kruger chart where you start feeling a little overconfident too early in your knowledge, and then you realize you know nothing, and then you're in the pit of despair. Was it Jeff that was talking about the Dunning-Kruger curve last time?
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all...
All right, let's plan the pushback, then we'll hit the parking brake.
Reset parking brakes.
They said to face southeast. We'll just go way back here into the alley. I'm sure that'll be fine.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
All right. Oh, it says parking brake is set.
Lifting the aircraft.
All right, they lifted it. Beautiful.
Standing by for pushback.
Oh, it's glitching. Oh. Oh, man, we're getting the... It's so annoying. The bug with the frame generation is... Yeah, it's quite annoying. All right, start pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
All right, we'll get ready with the engines.
We are cleared for start and push.
Let's get the pumps on.
Cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
All right, right engine.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Oh wait, it won't. I always forget the packs. Whoops. Packs have to be off first. Packs off. Oops, and we don't need continuous. We need ground. All right, there we go. Ground on 2. All right, we're moving back. Direct waypoint on the... She might freeze the game. I haven't had that happen yet. When doing a direct to. What's up, Gig? Don't mind my absolutely insane tug driver here. I got the budget tug add-on, so it gets a little crazy. Everybody watch out. Bobo's got the same livery on. And there's Delta Tango and a Delta. Delta, were you in an American last time? All right, no Gen 2 yet.
Okay, pushback completed.
Oh, now we got Gen 2.
Please set your parking brake.
All right, set the parking brake.
Ground. You may disconnect.
All right.
Sir, clear to disconnect.
Parking brake is set. And let's start engine 1. Yeah, your first was American? Okay, yeah. I saw you in the American livery. What the hell kind of a pushback? That's the Aerosoft pushback tool. Pushback? You got a problem with it? Hmm? You don't like how I do my pushback? Oh my god, we're getting the frame thing again. This is so... why does it break so often? The frame generation thing is turning out to be just a huge pain in the butt. I'm gonna turn on DLSS, I guess, to try to improve things a little bit. But our frames are gonna take a huge hit now without the generation on. Alright, N1's at 20 now. Alright, Gen 1 and Gen 2 are on. Let's get those on down here. Done. Let's get the APU off. And APU bleed off. And we get our packs back on. And we get our probe heat on. Alright, flaps, elevator trim, and LNAV, VNAV. Alright, we're going flaps 5. Alright, there's flaps 5. And let's double check the elevator trim. 4.75. Alright, right around there. LNAV, VNAV. So we're gonna do VNAV, but we're gonna do heading select because they're gonna give us vectors. Yeah, they said vectors to grease, then as filed, and they said maintain 5,000. Get 5,000 set. All right, looks good. You know, last time somebody said to set the radio minimums to 200 feet. Like for departure, it's kind of a, like in case you need it for assistance, like if you come back, in case of a failure, need to return to the airport. Very interesting. All right, anti-skid to RTO. And then we'll need our anti-collision lights and our taxi lights. All right, request taxi to runway.
Southwest 3530, request taxi to the active.
Please give us 25 left.
3530, runway 7, right taxi.
No!
Bravo, Alpha 5.
Runway 7, right taxi via Bravo, Alpha 5, Southwest 3530.
Bravo, Alpha 5. Ah, they did change it. All right. Now we have to do everything. They should like have an announcement or something, like make it more obvious when they're changing your runway. Okay, here we go with all the new runway stuff. 7 right. Runway 7 right. Now our temperature is 45, still the same trim. Okay, so 45 and flaps 5 is still the same. And we got to go in here and redo our performance. 45. Takeoff speed's deleted. All right, 149. So 159 now, one less for our speed there. That's what the FO is for, monitoring ATIS on their iPad. That would be nice. Does it not give you ATIS for active depart? I think it's just been a while since I've imported my SimBrief flight plan. But we don't have a departure procedure, so that's fine. It's really not a huge deal. But I should go in here and change the departure runway 07 right. That's going to delete the takeoff speeds again. So let's go and set those again. Oh, it changed the temp again. Okay, 4-5. There we go. Takeoff. Let's do this again. All right, 149. So 159 up here. All right. And then we need to change our runway takeoff course because we're going to get vectored. 076 for 7 right. 076. Yeah, I think it's just how long I was restarting. I restarted the sim a couple times. It was like I probably got that sim brief like 20 minutes ago. All right, 076. All right, parking brakes off, auto brake to anti-skid. Let's go. Hopefully I'm not doing this so slowly that you guys that are more experienced are annoyed with how slow it's taking. And hopefully I'm not doing it too fast that you guys can follow along. So, and we're like departing at the same time. I could also wait here for you guys to push back if we want to fly closer together. It's actually probably better that I get going first though, because then it's more likely that I can see you guys land once I get there. So if I beat you, I think that's the better option. All right, we take Bravo all the way around until it turns into Alpha. Oh, you're already at 2.5 left. You're staying. Finishing my coffee. Come on, Walter, man. This isn't a First Amendment thing, man. Finishing my coffee. The Supreme Court roundly rejected that. Come on, Walter. Oh my God, that movie. It's the best. No ATC to grief your plans. My buddies didn't die face down in the muck for us to taxi to 07 right. Oh man. Love that movie so much. It's been way too long since I've watched it, but I can just replay it in my head, so. Yeah, I can get you a clearance by 3 p.m., dude. Departure instructions included. Get you a clearance by 3 p.m. with a nail polish. All right, we're still on Alpha. Following Dr. Rounds. I'm out of my element. I am out of my element. Yeah, that's true. This is definitely me out of my element. All right, we're still on Bravo. They said Bravo Alpha. So it looks like we're taking this, and then when it turns left, it'll force us onto Alpha. When we turn right onto Alpha, go all the way down for Alpha 5. Southwest taxi. All right, this is Alpha 3 in front of us for 7 right. We're in the right place. Alright, they should pass us off the tower. I guess technically they don't have to. We just need to know. That fence is real close. Woo. Good thing we're not any bigger. Oh man, we got the 777 in front of us. Dr. Rounds flexing his extremely long length and width. Alright, here's Alpha 4. Passing Alpha 4. Does it show me underground for you guys? Alright, auto brake is on RTO and taxi lights are on right now, but we're about to turn them off.
Southwest 3530, contact.
Alright, here's
Milwaukee
Alpha
Tower
5.
124.575, take care.
Contact Tower 124.575, Southwest 3530.
Alright, TARA set. Next we just need the lights. All right, we're ready for departure. 7 right.
Southwest 3530, ready to go. Runway 7 right.
Southwest
VTOL airliner.
Milwaukee Tower, wind 115 at 4, fly heading 080, runway 7 right, cleared for takeoff.
080.
Fly heading 080, runway 7 right, cleared for takeoff.
All right,
Southwest
landing lights on.
3530.
Say intentions 25 left, huh? Runway lights on, taxi light off. And we need position and strobe light. Logo light, why not? Alright, we got cleared for takeoff. Alright, reset the fuel flow and clock on. I have the clock display turned off anyway. Alright, we'll do a little rolling takeoff here. What could go wrong? Oh, I didn't arm auto throttle. That's what could go wrong. There we go. I missed that. Alright, toga is set. And why did it turn off heading select? I don't know, but it's back on. Auto throttle got turned off. Okay, toga again. That was weird. Why did it turn it off? Alright, V1.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 2.
Southwest 3530, contact Milwaukee departure.
Contact Milwaukee departure, Southwest 3530. Milwaukee, Southwest 3530, 2100.
Southwest 3530, Milwaukee departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1616,000, altimeter 29908.
Climb and maintain 1616,000, altimeter 29908, Southwest 3530.
Southwest 3530, turn left, heading 270.
Autopilot on.
Turn left, heading 270, Southwest 3530.
16,000, 29908. Flaps all the way up. Runway turn off, lights off. I forgot to put the engines in continuous ignition again. Master caution. Nothing? Nothing up here. Did I just clicked that by accident maybe? Brakes off. 270 heading, select VNAV, 16,000, still climbing. Alright, runway takeoff lights, yes. Flaps are done. Gear, set gear to off. Whoops, there we go. Gear is off. Autopilot command A, and make sure we're pressurizing. We are in cabin climb. Okay. Oh my god, look at all of us right next to each other. That's awesome. The most illegal departure in history. This is fine. I've never seen so many planes taking off at 1 o'clock. I'm in the back with an A300 and it was beautiful. Look at all of us. We got the F-22 scrambled as well.
Southwest 3530, turn left, heading 240.
Left 240.
Turn left, heading 240, Southwest 3530.
Goodbye, Milwaukee. Oh, there's that 777 back there already at 11,000 feet. We're about to hit 9. We just hit 9. Is this a real plane? I wish. I don't know if you're joking, Steve. Suddenly we jump out to the outside camera. You're freaking me out with Gavin's voice. How do you not have an EasyJet livery? Because I'm not flying an Airbus, of course. Steve. Hey, you can blame Beyond ATC for this confusion. Well, we just got a bunch of clouds. Well played, sir. It would be appropriate, yeah. If I fly the Airbus, I should use him as the co-pilot and put on an EasyJet livery.
Southwest 3530, cleared direct Greece. Resume own navigation.
Direct Greece.
Cleared direct Greece. Resume own navigation. Southwest 3530.
All right, let's do direct Greece again because we've moved. Execute and then get LNAV on. All right, direct Greece, resume own nav. There we go, direct Greece, 21 miles to Greece. Sorry, we should be watching this breakout from inside. We're just following whatever ATC gives us, so it's going to be a little different, mattering what you're using. If you're not using ATC, you might as well just go all the way up to your cruise. And I didn't get a departure.
3530, contact Chicago Center 125.1.
I didn't get a departure procedure, so...
Contact Chicago Center 125.1, Southwest 3530. Chicago Center, Southwest
Harold,
3530,
Ari, and Free, thanks for the
13,600
subs, guys.
16,000.
My God, the clouds look so good.
3530 Chicago Center. Good day. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, Southwest 3530.
All right, 320 is set. 14,000 feet. Landing lights are off. I'm just waiting for transition altitude next. F-22 is here. Dr. Rounds is at 21,000 feet already in the 777, and his name is coming towards us faster and faster. All right, we're direct Greece, 16,000. So we're gonna get standard altimeter in a second. $115 miles for our top of climb. I'm not sure what I did. I'm not sure what I did wrong with the auto throttle when we were taking off. Like, I set it. I had my speed up and I hit toga. And it didn't turn on. I'm not sure. All right, here comes standard Barrow.
Southwest 3530, contact Chicago Center 1.
Little nice F-22 escort here.
Contact
Thanks,
Chicago
Rex.
Center 133.3, Southwest.
What's up, dude, in Florida? Still flying, yeah, man. 4-day weekend, 4 days of flying, five nights of flying.
Southwest 3530, crossing flight level 185 for flight level 320.
What's up, Mike and the Hornet?
Southwest 3530, Chicago Center, roger.
Oh, Chris, is that the 143 Professional? Isn't that a 4-engine? Like old school airliner? All right, Dr. Rounds is at 28,000 now in the 777. We're at 20,000. Dude, we might be ahead of him right now laterally, but he's climbing so much faster. Once he gets up there, we're just gonna watch his name fly by us. Trying to get an eye on the escort. Oh, he's above us now. Lawn chair. And Aardvark, thanks for the subs, guys. Lawn chair has subscribed. You know, actually, if you're a couch captain for more than 1 month, then you get a lawn chair instead of the stool. Actually, it's a 3-month. Is it a 2-month or a 3-month upgrade for the lawn chair? I should know this. One of the two. 146 is your favorite? I don't think I've even tried it. I remember getting the Fokker and being so unsure of what was happening in that thing. Is the 146 easier to fly than the Fokker? Is the Fokker the F-28? Alright, we're climbing at 1550. I mean, we're doing like economy fuel consumption here, so we're not maxing this out. Has an FMS, but still a lot of old-timey charm. Nice. There we go. Now we get the passenger view of the escort. All right, no warnings. Everything's looking good. We're direct JX now, 55 miles. Yeah, brakes were off. This is interesting. I haven't touched these at all yet. Oh, the N1 set, auto, both. Oh, is this like, is there an N1 here and over there? No. I have a lot to learn. I haven't been Googling much yet, but if I keep flying this, I'll end up starting to Google like whatever I look at in the plane. I'm like, what is that? And then read about it. What does that button do? What does that button do? I think there's this little checklist here on the yoke as well. Wait, evacuation? Oh, this changes per phase of flight, doesn't it? I didn't notice that this changes. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. All right, we're back. You're resting on my wing. There we go. Beautiful. VOR to VOR in an airliner. This is a safe escort right here. I still love the realistic lighting mod where the lights are like blurry in the distance. Pretty awesome. You and Bobo are facing each other from opposite ends of the runway. Are you guys still on the ground? I said it. F-70? I don't know anything about those planes. I'm just catching up to where everybody was like 2 years ago flying the 737. I mean, obviously you guys on the runways have to play chicken. Yeah, VOR was the only option. Oh, when you became an airline pilot? That's pretty terrifying for airliners, I feel like. Like, doing VOR navigation in smaller planes, like, is fun. I think it's fun to do in this, like, in the sim. Of course, I don't know what it's like in real life. I'd probably be scared in real life. But, yeah, it's just, like, the idea of having so many passengers and using VORs it's insane. That's how we used to... or pilots used to navigate. And then even before that, like, yeah, my girlfriend's like told me stories of like how pilots would navigate like during the war. She read a book, I don't know the name of the book, but it was a World War II pilot that was flying like in the fjords, and was it in Iceland or was it Greenland? Might have been Greenland. Wasn't part of that in that was in Masters of the Air, right? Didn't they cover that in Masters of the Air, I think. Like a reference to this pilot who was known for flying into this specific base. I think there was like a brief part in Masters of the Air where they flew there. I think it was in Greenland. But she had read the book by this pilot that did those flights. Just, I don't know, it just sounded insane. I haven't read the book, but she said it was incredible.
Southwest 3530, contact Chicago Center Tree 905.
Contact Chicago Center 33905, Southwest 3530. Have a good day.
They use something called LORAN.
Chicago Center, Southwest 3530, flight level 320.
Southwest 3530, Chicago Center, roger.
Alright, flight level 320. I want to make sure that's set as our cruise here. Oh, 380. I need to get this set. Oh, I didn't pull on the winds either, right? Oh, that's for our descent, isn't it? Yeah, I can do the forecast, descent, winds. I think I haven't done that all day today. I did all of the other imports, but not the wind info. There we go. Looks like it... Oh, there we go. Alright, descent winds are set. Alright, we're at 320, so yeah, now we can get our top of descent over here. 198 miles, top of descent. Alright, left turn. Direct. What is that? DB... DBQ? Dubuque? And we have an arrival for this, the Rudda 3. I might as well bring that up now. Pinned star, Rudda 3, RNAV arrival. And we're going to be coming from the east. And we're coming from Bullet. That's our first waypoint up here. So we have Bullet, then Rudda, then Payhill. And then we're supposed to be landing 19er left. 19er left would be Booty at Booty, 210 knots and 4,000. So there's a few speed restrictions here of 210 knots. So 4,000 will be our star altitude. Dubuque. Oh, it's in Iowa. One of the nicest little towns in America. I have never been to Iowa. What's up, Kid Dragon? Alright, 187 miles to top of descent. Won't be in too long. 0122 Zulu. It's in like 29 minutes, right? We got like a nice 30-minute cruise here. Could all grab a snack, you know, take a restroom break, whatever. I'm glad I switched liveries. It's so boring just looking at the same stock, standard Southwest livery all the time. Thanks for letting me know there were more, guys. I was considering switching off Southwest just because I didn't think there were more liveries. Yeah, this livery is pretty awesome. It almost looks like it could be a like traditional style tattoo. That is the fastest Bonanza I've ever seen. What's up, Canadian? Got back from a family swim. Nice. I just switched this livery, so this is the first flight with this one. I definitely need to dust off the California one next. California flag. There's like, I'm gonna get like 7 or 8. I want to use the Orca one. Looks hilarious. Looks really cool. All right, Bullet. Let's see how long until we get to Bullet. It's an RTE data, right? Yeah, okay. 0123. A little less than half an hour until we get to Bullet. Oh, winds request is here too? Oh, this is where I do the winds request. Okay, I need to do this as well for the climb and the en route portion. Let's see if it brings in more than just the descent winds. Because it's got the winds shown here, like automatically. Cruise wind uplink loading. Okay, done. So if I go to the next pages, are there winds? No, see, there are no more winds in there. Or maybe they're in there and it just doesn't show them until we get closer. I'm not sure. You're doing a historical approach? VOR DME Yankee. Godspeed. It's been a while since I've tried like a VOR approach or a DME arc or something. I remember practicing the DME arc approaches before. It's pretty cool. Feels very rewarding when you do one. Twist 10, turn 10. Bullet's 56 miles northeast of KMCI. I do not know. Looks like it might be further than that. I think this says 40 between Bullet and Phonics. 25 between Phonics and Rudda, then 13, then 12. I feel like we might be like 100 miles away. But we will go to Bullet first, flight level 240. Oh, we got a ways to go till our descent. 157 miles. 0121, 21 after the hour. If you forget the wind, it's okay. On much in the sim. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to load as much information as I can if it's going to make the flight a little more efficient. Alright, we got some visible moisture, negative 14 degrees. It's too cold to worry about, right? You guys said when total air temp is between negative 10 and 10. So it's a negative 14, so it's below negative 10. And maybe I don't have to worry about it. the Pelican. Oh yeah, this headwind is crap. 59 knot, almost full headwind. 270 knots. Mach 0.74. Kind of Mach 7.5 basically. Yeah. Not great. Not great, Bob. And the view is great though. I'm leaving all the chemtrail pollution behind me. Sorry, boys. I got direct to DBQ. Yeah, we just crossed over DBQ and now we're headed south. What is KK63I? Huh. And then Bullet. That's a weird waypoint. Yeah, KK63I. That was in our flight plan. What is that? Alphanumeric waypoints, high IFR. High altitude redesign program. Oh, interesting. I'm just looking at this Google result. Somebody says that it's part of a high altitude HAR, high altitude redesign program. Only certain areas. The waypoint convention is the FIR, then the center identifier, then latitude and longitude. So the example they showed is KD54W. So K being the US, D being Denver Center, 54 being the latitude, and west being the longitude. So we're getting one KK. So that would be Kansas Center. So it'd be America, Kansas Center. 63 would be our latitude. But what is the I? It says the I is the longitude. So I guess they're using letters for the longitude. Oh, so that is a longitude. Okay. So the longitude's broken up by a letter like O, I see O, Q, S, U, W, all on the map in different... They're not in alphanumeric order. That's interesting. Okay, I've never seen that before. That's really cool. Today I learned. Slightly learned. That's pretty cool. So you can just look at the waypoint and kind of know where it is. Just like the KK represents USA, Kansas City Center. That's pretty cool. And then the 63rd latitude, 63 degrees of latitude. It says there are plans to have this system implemented worldwide. The pilot will no longer be limited by airways based on ground nav aids, i.e. they'll make their own airways based on those waypoints called non-restrictive routing.
Contact Chicago Center 132.8.
NRR, non-restrictive routing.
Contact Chicago Center 132.8, Southwest 3530.
So it says pilots can... This way lets pilots plan to fly around weather, yet remain close to the Great Circle route.
Chicago Center, Southwest 3530, flight level 320.
And it says the waypoints are also easy to relay and eliminates confusion when rerouting because the identifiers are based on their locations. Huh. FAA AC 90 through 99. Oh, that was this is from 2003. What it linked to. Oh, that's super cool. You got a shortcut to KK63I. Nice. That is really cool, though, because you can just look at that and know exactly what country, what center, like roughly where they are, then the latitude and longitude. Like that's smart. All right, we are 91 miles from KK63I. So I guess you just name it. Since it's not phonetic, I guess you would read the whole thing out. You just say Kilo Kilo 63 India. But then when you do it, at least like you're not phonetically spelling the name anymore. I don't know. Like them saying direct bullet is very fast. But that if a lot of them are named, I guess a lot of them won't be named that way, right? Like because it's only for high altitudes. So you're only going to get that when you're in cruise, and there might be a couple of them at the most. That's neat. All right, top of descent. We're 111 miles left, 22 after, so we got about a little less than 15 minutes till top of descent. And we'll be at Bullet first, flight level 240. Hopefully we just get a descent via the Star. We'll put in 4,000 for our low altitude. Let's make sure the restrictions are in there for the speed, especially at Sipper, 210 knots. Okay, we only have a speed restriction at the end. And then along the way we got 24, 12, 7, 6, 4. (24, 12) 7 and above, 6 and above, 4, and then 210 at Buddy or Beauty, maybe. FAA is 35 years behind. I'm sure it just takes so long to get things implemented. I can't imagine how long it takes to get a change made. I've been working for like private companies and understanding how long it can take to just get one little thing changed. I can't imagine working in the government for something like as big as like aviation related navigation stuff, getting it approved and how all the steps they have to take and yeah, how long things take. I don't know. Yeah, I can't imagine how much work that takes to make those things happen. What is the G39? G39, the Griffin? The Griffin G39. It's another like military jet.
Southwest 3530, contact Chicago Center 118.75. Have a good day.
That's us.
Contact Chicago Center 118.75 Southwest 3530. Chicago Center Southwest 3530, flight level 320.
Southwest 3530, Chicago Center, roger.
Looks so good. It's pretty crazy to think that this is going to look even better with a new like ray tracing, global lighting improvements and stuff in 2024. It is going to be nuts. It's silly sometimes. Yeah, we have a pilot shortage. I'm too old to become a pilot at this point, I think. I wonder the impact that something like Microsoft Flight Simulator has on like aspiring pilots, or like, you know, younger people playing the sim, playing it in Xbox for the first time. I wonder if there's like a noticeable impact that something like that has on how many people end up becoming pilots. I mean, it's got to be a net positive, I would guess. They're not going to get into the sim and decide not to be a pilot, probably. It just lets them like start living their dreams sooner. And Mike says my CFI became a CFI because of his obsession with flight sims. Pretty cool. Never too old. The older you are, the more likely you'll have a medical issue. And you can't be an ATC controller if you're over the age of 31. You can't start that career.
Southwest 3530.
And medical, like you have to pass your medical, right? So and maintain it, right? So the older you are, the less likely that is.
Flight level 320.
Southwest 3530, Chicago Center, roger.
All right, top of descent, 80 miles. 13 minutes till top of descent. Your old boss left cybersecurity at 50 and is now a longitude pilot in real life. That is awesome. That's really cool. I think like I would consider it if my career took a really big hit or something and I didn't think I could work in my current career anymore and I like wasn't able to get a job. Delta says 56, I'm literally too old to do airliners and actually recoup my ROI. Yeah. But you could fly, I mean, you could fly privately though. Like Kip, I would do it if I could forego the flying of little planes. Yeah, I think that we would have to spend a lot more money to feel more safe by flying like Diamonds or Cirrus planes to start, but it's probably, I don't know how realistic it is to start in a Cirrus because most of them are pretty fast, like even an SR-20, right? Diamonds only. Yeah, I do think Diamonds would be a better, it seems like it'd be a safer option to fly something like a Diamond. Set up to mimic the learning to go right into the airliners. Nice. Yeah, I think I would probably do a discovery flight in a Diamond if I could. Just to get an idea for it. Since I've been in like a 172, I've been in some Cherokees, I've been in a SR-20. So I kind of understand what those are like a little bit. I felt so safe in the SR-20, like seriously, as a passenger and being a bit scared like of being in a small plane like that. I felt very, like much more comfortable sitting in the back of an SR-20 knowing that it had the parachute. Like, it's just another, like, you're only going to feel safer having that. As much as people want to scoff at it or whatever, I mean, just having one more chance, you know, to survive if something bad happens, that made me much more comfortable as a passenger. Trainer planes that are nicer than 152s. Newer with G1000 style avionics. Yeah. What's up, Jay? Nice. Thanks, Rockwell, for the altimeter and the landing. 19 left. Nice. That's what I planned for. 2991. I'll get that set up. Thank you, sir. All right. 2991 all set. All right. What's our top of descent here? 61 miles top of descent. Yeah, it won't help you at critical moments of flight for sure. Yeah, I mean, we've seen videos recently of caps being deployed. But yeah, I mean, if you're in cruise or you're above, what I forget the minimum altitude. Is it like 1,500 feet AGL or something? GA aircraft is so much worse than civil aviation. Many private pilots bend the rules. You retire in February after 32 years. That's awesome. You got to fly the MD-80 and 83, L1011, MD-11. Did you see the MD-11 just came out, Tim? And the very modern 788. Nice. That must be so crazy to be in like older airliners and then be in a 787. That is insane. I feel like that's like a see it all, like, difference in the planes. So you went from VOR to VOR navigation to flying a 787. You're doing your instrument rating? Nice, Ibrahim. I'm sitting here on my ass learning how to fly the 737. That's all I got going on. Ask a Mad Dog pilot if they loved it. You'll hear all about how it was their favorite plane. Oh, the L1011 TriStar. Third wide-body airliner to enter commercial operations after the 747 and the DC-10. Rolls-Royce engines. I don't have like the aviation knowledge that some of the guys in here do, especially like Delta, so I always have to Google everything. How is the feeling of the day halfway done with this stream?
Southwest 3530, contact Chicago Center 118.
Chicago Center.
Contact Chicago Center 118.15, Southwest 3530.
Usually I'm like playing other games with my friends, but nobody's been playing Destiny. We were going pretty hard on Destiny.
Southwest 3530.
So I would limit my streaming time and stop and, you know, eat a proper dinner and play different games.
Southwest 3530, contact Kansas City Center 135.525.
Contact Kansas City Center 135.525, Southwest 3530. See you.
It's time for me to stand up.
Kansas
I've been
City
sitting
Center,
way
Southwest
too long.
3530. Good afternoon. Flight level 320.
All right, standing desk time.
3530, Kansas City Center, roger.
I need to stand more often. Really, the only reason I need to sit is for my rudder pedals and... yeah, it'll be fine. Outside air, right now it's total air temperature is minus 13 right here. What is the straight up outside air temperature though? Oh, hey, this clock over here is still on. I should turn that one off too. Maybe I should turn the one on the right off and use the one on the left. Yeah, there we go. This chrono. All right, it's gone. I'll turn the chrono on the left side on. See, I turned off the tablet over here as well with Taboo and the standby instrument. I don't have failures on, so I don't mind having things like the standby instrument off. Stand in the climb, sit on the descent. Yeah. Let's see what the actual outside air temperature is, though. I can get it from here. Negative 39 right now. And that amazing headwind that we have. We love it. We love to see that headwind. 68 knots. Yeah, I do have a self-lifting desk, yeah. It's a sit-stand desk, yeah, I just hold down the button. Definitely need to stand more often, especially when I'm doing... Like, usually I'll stand during the workday. But this 4-day weekend, I've been sitting the entire weekend. But I usually spend a good amount of time on my feet. I usually do like half of the workday on my feet. I should also get a little bit of workout in tonight. Yeah, sit stand with the whole setup. Well, I don't know how to put rudder pedals on a sit stand, but if I did like a... I guess I could get like a little tiller wheel type thing, or just bind something to like the rudder, but it'd still be weird landing if you actually needed the rudders.
Expect Rud 3, runway 19er left.
All right, nice. Rud 3, one-liner left.
Runway 19er left, southwest 3530.
All right, 10 miles of visibility, broken at 12,000, so we'll probably get the visual. 2992 it says now. Nice, the perfect altimeter setting. Top of descent, 21 nautical miles. I'm just going to say we're ready for descent. Hopefully they'll tell us to descend via the Rud 3.
Southwest 3530, ready for descent.
Southwest 3530, descend via Rud 3 arrival, Kansas City Airport landing runway 19er left, altimeter 29er92.
All right, 2992, and we put 4,000 feet in for our selected.
Descend via Rud 3 arrival, Kansas City Airport landing runway 19er left, altimeter 2992, southwest 3530.
Our top of descent is right before Bullet.
Contact Kansas City Center 1.
Bullet's in 26, our top of descent is in 17.
Contact Kansas City Center 132.6, southwest 3530, have a good one.
It's like we're about 10 miles before Bullet
Kansas
is our
City
top of
Center,
descent.
Southwest
From 32,000 down to 4.
Via Route 3, flight level 320.
So Intentions gave you 19, right? No, we're at 320.
4,000, altimeter 29er92.
Oh, you're at 360.
Descend and maintain 4,000, altimeter 29er92, southwest 3530.
So you're descending later than us and from higher up. Yeah, that's interesting. We're descending earlier and less altitude to lose. These panels need to be just a bit more bright. Getting some of that sun in our face a little bit. Tim's gonna do VOR approach to 19er right. Yeah, we're landing 19er left for this approach. Okay, let me get set up for 19er left then. I gotta put in the ILS stuff. 109.55 on the nav radio. 109.55. Alright, and nav 2. 109.55 in nav 1. Okay, that's done. Final approach course 191. Alright, 191. 191. And then finally we need our minimums. Cat 1, 1195 baro minimums. 1195. Nice, Tim. Well, glad to have you join us, man. All right, 1195. There's 8, 9, 10. All right, starting our descent right now. All right, 1195 on baro minimums. That's all set. Hopefully they don't change the runway. And then our final approach fixed altitude at Jazzy is 2700. Whoops. MSA 3100. All right, 2700 at Jazzy. And ATIS is 128375. We already know the altimeter though. 128375.
Niner left, 09er, 19er right. Advise on initial contact, you have information Alpha.
Alpha. We heard 19er left and right.
Information Alpha. 0106 Zulu. Wind 170 at 6, visibility 10. Ceiling 12,000 broken. 20000 broken. Temperature 24. 2.21. Altimeter 29er 2. Landing and departing runways 19er left, 09er, 19er right.
Alright, we got info Alpha. They're landing 19 left and right. Radioactive says, every time I reopen the stream, it's always when you're on approach. Nice. Well, lucky you. You get to the fun part right away. Now we got some kind of warning. What's going on here? Did I just click? I think I keep clicking that by accident somehow. Yeah, there's no actual warning. All right. All right, we're descending to Phonics now. And there was one speed restriction, 210 knots. Was that our last waypoint was 210 knots, so here at Sipper. Does anyone have discrepancy in runway heading from sim? Oh, it's a little nav map or ForeFlight. Well, the final approach course for the ILS, according to the Jeppesen chart, is 191 for 19 left. Let me check the airport diagram and see if that's different. Or see if 19er right is different. 19er left and 19er right are both 191, at least according to Jeppesen. One niner right's a bit longer, 10.8. 19er left's 9,500. So when we land, it looks like we're gonna, yeah, 19er left, we're gonna exit to the right, maybe at Kilo or Delta or Charlie. Hopefully before there. I should do my landing calculations. Landing computer, help me. Runway 19er left for us. Dry. Auto brakes 3. Alright. 153 VREF and plenty of distance there for auto brakes 3. Alright, let's set VREF. There we go, flaps 30.
Contact Kansas City Center 125.25.
Alright, we're going over to Kansas City.
Contact Kansas City Center 125.25 Southwest 3530. Take care.
Yeah, what's up, Apple? Yeah, we're going to Kansas City right now.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 3530, descending via Route 3, flight level 256.
Southwest 3530, Kansas City Center, roger.
Roger. Yeah, it's a Pelican, yeah. Microsoft Flight Sim, you know, Microsoft, like, they are associated with Halo, so they added the Halo Pelican in a while back. They also added the Ornithopter when they did a Dune, a little promotion for Dune 2. And they added some missions. You could fly the Ornithopter around, and they put the model in, and you could fly it. It was fun to fly. Yeah, if you could pick us up, that'd be great. We need a hamburger. All right, not quite at bullet. That's not to scale though. Yeah, we're past bullet, sorry. Phonics, then Rudda. All right, 23,000. All right, let's check the checklist. Descent, destination, weather, yes. Arrival data, yes. Did we set the pressurization? We did that before we took off. 1050 for landing altitude. We set the ILS frequency and course and minimums. Altimeter is set for transition, but it's the same as standard. Anti-ice as required. So there's clouds at 20,000 and 12,000. So if we go through these, I should probably turn on the anti-ice. Yeah, this is Flight Sim 2020, Apple. So we are probably going to pass through these, and the true air temp is -3, so we should turn it on. According to you guys, you said between -10 and +10, we turn on the engine anti-ice. What's up, 88 Keys? Fly which event? I'm not flying in any event. We're in between. We're coming in for an approach at Kansas City. All right, -1 on the temperature. What? Losers on Reddit were mad about the Ornithopter? Yeah, they're the old people yelling at clouds. True, total air temp's -1 right now. We departed from Milwaukee. Yeah, a bunch of people upset about everything. Yeah, just ignore the people that are crying because there's a, because they put a fictional aircraft in. It's just funny because they'll never recognize the unrealistic things that they do in the sim themselves. For example, every single person who uses VATSIM as a single pilot commercial flight is 100% unrealistic, because you would never be flying the plane and doing comms yourself solo in the cockpit. 100% of them. The only people that are doing it realistically is the people that are doing shared cockpit on every flight. So do you think that they would admit that it's unrealistic that they're doing single pilot airliner flights? Probably not. I mean, when they opened the sim, did they build their logbooks for hundreds and hundreds of hours in planes besides the one they're flying first? Did they step up slowly from one to the next to the next? Or did they just jump into the airliner? Because that's also very unrealistic. Thanks for the 5 gifted, Chris. Needs more green. Appreciate that, dude. Let's hope it always stays 2 pilot. Yeah. All right, transition. Let's hit standard. So we're on 2992, even though it's the same. What is the part? The puppy just barks at randomly. Yeah, are they actually flying a plane? Using a HOTAS for a 737. Yeah, they better have the exact right equipment that they're using and nothing that's not exactly the same. It's a 737-800, William. Alright, we're showing up on the map here. This corner section's not to scale, but starting at Rudda, it is 2 scale, 12,000 at Rudda, 7,000 at Paul, 6,000 at Lament, and 4,000 at Sipper. Landing runway 19er left. Oh no, Sipper's not ours. Whoops, I read it wrong. Wait, we're 19er left, which is Booty. Sorry, it's Booty or Beauty. Booty sounds funnier, but it's still 210 and 4,000 at Booty. All right, thanks, Chris. Thanks for 10 gifted, dude. Classy boy number 2. Appreciate that, man. Enjoy your stools. I don't know why the alerts aren't working right now. They'll probably come in late. The alerts are pretty crappy with Streamlabs. They're like always slow. Busted, I use the Virpil side stick. Yeah, I use the Virpil side stick as well. I have the Constellation Alpha left hand. It's nice. 6 hours, how am I not falling asleep? It's only 6:30 p.m. I just need to eat something before the next flight. Yeah, I'm starting to feel it a bit. Maybe I should call it after this one. 6 hours, kind of nuts. Actually, it's almost 7 hours, I think. 6.5 hours. What's up, Caleb? Today you flew the longest flight you've ever flown, Dublin to Charlotte, all by hand? Why? What state are we flying over? Looks like we're in Kansas already. We are definitely in Kansas. I mean, we're getting close to Kansas City, so. I don't know what's going on with the alerts. All the subscriber alerts work, but Chris and Chris, the Chris's, thanks again, guys. Oh yeah, it's 3:34 for you in the morning, yeah. No, I'm not on VATSIM. I'm just using Beyond ATC. All right, 13,000 feet, so next up. Yeah, next up we're gonna do landing lights. Alright, we are almost to scale on the scale part of the map. Rudda 12-7 and then 12-7. Evelyn and then Booty 6 and 4. Twelve, 7, 6, 4. Does it just leave us off on a heading? Landing runway 19 left, expect RNP Zulu runway 19 left approach, or expect radar vectors to final approach course for ILS or GPS runway 19 left approaches. I haven't done an RMP approach in this, I've only done the ILS, so I've pretty much not done like any RMP approaches.
Southwest Southwest 3530, contact Kansas City approach 124.7.
All right, Kansas City approach.
Contact Kansas City approach, Southwest 3530. Have a good afternoon. Kansas City, Southwest 3530, 111600 with information Alpha.
ILS 19 left via Buddy.
3530 Kansas City approach. Good afternoon.
I believe I did choose Buddy.
Runway 19 left via Budia.
Budia. Nice, that's what I set up for.
299 expect the ILS runway 19 left via Beauty, Southwest 3530.
Beauty. I hope they just clear us. Clear us for the ILS, that'd be nice. I don't think they will though, because 12,000 was the lowest cloud level, so it's clear from here until there. We just passed through the last of the clouds. Say intentions, holding out for 19er right. Yeah, 250 under 10,000, yep. It just set 250 right now for our, through the FMS for our speed. Damn near straight in approach. Yeah, we got a little bit of a right turn coming up, but that's about it. Oh no, then we have a, we have like a 90-degree left-hand turn to make. Yeah, we're heading 244 right now. Final approach course is 191. So we got like 50, 60-degree left-hand turn to make. It's going to be more than that actually, because we're going to turn right here to get to our next few waypoints. Evelyn, and then what was after that? Beauty, I guess. Hooked on phonics. All right, we're passing PAL 7,000, above 7, Evelyn above 6, and Beauty at 4. 7,000 above, 6,000 above. 240 knots. And let's see if I can get the landing lights on now. All right, let's set auto brake 3. Let's arm the speed brake. Okay, speed brake is armed. Shown armed there in the middle. Cabin climb, still descending a little bit. Hey, right on my tail. Oh, you're that guy? Oh, I see you. Super Hornet, very nice. What's up, Wesley? Yeah, we switched to this Illinois livery. I didn't know there were a bunch of Southwest liveries based on states, but I picked up like 10 of them from flightsim.to. All right, on our way to Evelyn now. And then Beauty after that, and then Beauty starts our... Beauty is our initial approach fix for the approach right here. So then we're going to turn left, and then another left, intercept the localizer for 19er left. And no DME information yet. All right, airport's to our left. You can see the runway right there. Some of the runway lighting right there. I assume that's it. Yeah, I don't see any other lights besides there. We can probably just only make out the runway lighting facing us. All right, 7,300 feet. We're going down to 4,000. And then if they clear us direct for the ILS, we'll just put in 2,700 for our altitude. That would be fantastic. And we won't even need to take a vector if they just clear us for the ILS. Too close for missiles. If our landing's bad enough, you have our permission to open fire. This is how an approach is supposed to work. I mean, in the US, apparently, or from what I've heard all over the place, like visual approaches are used constantly to alleviate the workload for
Southwest
controllers and
3530,
pilots.
Cleared direct buddy. Cross buddy at or above 4,000. Cleared ILS runway 19er left.
Nice, cleared ILS 19er left.
Cleared direct buddy. Cross buddy
All
at
right,
or above 4,000.
we are already
Cleared
direct buddy.
ILS runway 19er left. Southwest 3530.
And we have buddy in on VNAV, so we can lower this altitude down to 2600 for the FAF. Oh, sorry, 2700 at Jazzy for the final approach fix. What's the best airline? Delta. Am I a real pilot? No. I play the simulator. Yep, Delta Airlines said Delta. Yeah, he said cross booty. It's either booty or beauty. It's probably meant to be beauty, but booty is funny. All right, it says 6'8", max 210 knots, mandatory 4,800. And then we have 5 here. 191, 2,800 to Zapva. So I guess I can leave it on FMS speed. It's going to slow us down all the way. I don't have to override the speed, I don't think. All right, let's see our approach checklist. Nav course frequency is set. We have DME showing 15.7, so that's correct. Speeds, in limits, flaps, extend as required. Speed brake is armed. Approach mode, arm if required. We do have the localizer in, so I'm going to hit that for now. Localizer's armed. We see VOR, LOC, Vorloc. Mode is in white. Okay. And then glide slope's not alive yet. Visual's about 90% of commercial approaches. And it's totally different in Europe, right? Oh, I was looking totally at the wrong airport, right? Before. Of course, it's way bigger. We can see both the parallel runways now. Drag required. Okay, let's pull this out a little bit. And just pull it to like 50%. Drag required. We can pull it to the flight D10 if we need to. Alright, we're nearing up, so I'm going to put down 1 notch of flaps. And then let me pull the speed brake out slowly. Glide slope's still not alive yet. 11.60 ME. Let's see if I can hit approach now. Okay, I can hit approach. Alright, nearing 1. Let's get flaps 2. We're about to make our left turn. Can go flaps 15 now. There's 5, 10. Raise the speed brake for now. I'm just going to make sure it's armed. Speed brake's armed. Alright, we're on glide slope. Alright, let's get gear down.
Southwest 3530, contact tower 128.2.
And let's get flaps down to 30.
2500.
Contact tower 128.2, Southwest 3530.
Alright, 3 greens.
Take care. Tower, Southwest 3530, ILS runway 19er left.
Alright, we're not ready for the flaps yet. I'll give it a little more speed brake.
Tower, wind 170 at 6.
Alright, I'm just going to override the speed.
Left, cleared to land.
VREF 148.
Runway 19er
153
left,
for
land,
VREF plus 5.
3530.
Alright, 153 is set. Go around altitude. Climbing left turn 4,000. So we'll put 4,000 in. And let's sync our heading straight ahead, 191. Alright, that's set. Alright, slowing down. Flaps 25. Speed brakes on arms. Flaps 30. Okay, flaps are set to 30. VREF plus 5 is 153. Oh, I'm standing up still. Uh-oh. I should probably sit down. Okay. Lowering the desk. Sit down at the last minute. Alright, I'm sitting now. There we go. Alright, we got 1,000 to go, 900 to go until minimums. But we got the visual, so... Okay, our speed is good.
1,000.
I haven't been standing the whole time, just like halfway through. I'll get autopilot off. Just halfway through the, like the cruise, I started standing. Alright, gotta get back down on the glide slope. Oh, that glide slope is going... I am way off the glide slope. Now it's way above me. I'm just going to use my eyes.
Minimums. $100. 50, 30, 20, 10.
Ouch. Alright, reversers. How many flights? I think this was the third one. That was a little rough. 1.45, it's not the worst. 1.45 Gs. Yeah, this plane does have a HUD. You have to, oops, reversers off.
Exit right at Alpha, Southwest 3530.
Oh, this is Alpha right here. It does have a HUD. You can just, yeah, I think 1.4 Gs is a little hard. That's like at the upper limit, I think, right? We want it between 1.2, 1.0, and 1.4. That's not bad. That's like my, what is that, my 7th landing ever in this thing? Alright, let's get flaps up and speed brakes off.
Southwest 3530, contact ground 121.8.
Ground 121.8, Southwest 3530.
Alright, flaps up. Speed brakes retracted. Oh, I forgot to put the engine thing to continuous. Landing lights off, taxi light on, that's off. Position to steady. We can get probe heat off. And we need to get our camera outside to see anyone else come in. I forget what Delta said, 1.0. He's coming in on final. It was like 1. I think the maximum you want is 1.4. I think. So I was a little over 1.4. I was at like 1.44. Why don't I put the control panel switch to all 1? What do you mean? Control panel switch all on 1 instead of using both EFIS? Alright, Delta's coming in, maybe on the parallel? And Tim, which one? What is Tim's name? Is Tim already down? Maybe Tim is already down. Looks like Delta might be going to the parallel. Oh, you were right behind me, Tim? Oh, man. I wish I beat you guys a little faster so I could have watched more of you land. We're like too well coordinated. We can see Delta and Lake Pilot coming though. We'll see an Airbus landing and a 787. Lake Pilot's in a 787-9. I don't know if they're both on this runway or not. You would have totally went around. It's all good. There'll be more flights. Not bad compared to Ryanair. Welcome to Kansas City, my boy. Thank you. My boy. You know, if we do one more flight, it'll be a night flight. We've been using real time all day. I do think I need to eat something proper, though. All right, Airbus not yet in sight. Oh, Lake Pilot's coming in right now. Say Intentions left you out to dry. Ugh. Yeah, they've been having too many issues lately. It's nice being able to just switch over to Beyond ATC whenever they're having issues. Oops, where am I going? Oh no, I was going the right way. All right, Lake Pilot incoming. (787-9). Where's the windsock? Oh, it's right in front of us. Pretty light. Little crosswind from his left. The tiniest bit. He won't even notice it. That is a big boy airplane right there. No landing gear. Look, Mom, no landing gear. He's giving us a little wag. He's giving us a tail wag. All right, Delta's coming in. Gonna race over to the parallel. That looked like the intro to the old school HBO intro. Phoenix A320 incoming. Delta uses, I think he mostly uses Say Intentions right now, but it's been having some problems. Gear down at the last possible second. That was a very nice center line. All right, we got some taxiing to do. Is this my last flight? You know what? The sun's still up. I think I should do one more. And then just one more. We can do a nighttime flight. I said the original plan was to do 4 and end up back in Nashville. Flaps up, speed brake retracted, transponders, position lights steady, landing, yes, those are done, taxi lights on, APU start and bleed. I'm not going to do that because we're going to do cold and dark again. Probe heat off, engine start switches off, auto brake off. Here we go, auto brake is off, APU gen on, we'll do that later. Or we're not going to do that actually. All right, let's see what they give us for taxi. Gate 49.
Southwest 3530, request taxi to assigned gate.
Southwest 3530, gate 49er taxi via Charlie.
49 via Charlie. It's right next to us.
Gate 49er taxi via Charlie, Southwest 3530.
I guess it would be like Charlie Delta maybe, or Charlie Juliet. Decommissioned terminal? Oops, this is Delta. Alright, well. Fail. Sure those taxiway signs are fine. 115 outside? Who's in the 747? Holy. How do you get the ATC? I'm using Beyond ATC. If you're on PC, it's $30. It's really good. I recommend it. I guess these are the gates. Use VATSIM with whoever's online. Yeah. Good luck finding coverage. If VATSIM had like 10 times as many controllers on, I would love it. The alignment of the ILS and the info for say intentions was affected by it being a... Oh, FS.2 airport looks awful. Oh no. That's a bummer. That's a bummer, man. Taxi light off. Anti-collision light off. I'm just gonna turn the battery off and shut the engine off. Not a professional shutdown, but I'm just gonna end up switching on cold and dark mode again. All right, let's go down and set state to cold dark GPU. Load, cold dark, GPU. All right. Just one more time then. We're gathering at the decommissioned terminals. Wait, did it show both of them as decommissioned? I think it's only this one that's decommissioned. It says terminal singular, so I thought this one was alive still. Or is it pointing at it like both of these are decommissioned? I don't know. Should I have another arrow here? I don't know. Whatever. I found a parking spot. It does look kind of sad though. It looks like nobody's here. It's okay. This is a private terminal. All right, where are we going now? We'll do a nighttime flight. This is going to be scary because, you know, nighttime. Maybe we can do something like under 400 miles. We could go back to Nashville where we started and complete the round trip. That is an option. Do I have freighter liveries? Yes. I installed all the PMDG liveries, so if it's one of those, then yeah. For the 800. Los Angeles, that would take too long. That would take us like 3 or 4 hours probably, right? From Kansas City? I would guess at least 3 hours. Should you F-18 escort in VR? Yes, of course. If it sounds fun, you should do it. Your model's a 747 on mine? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's you. Okay. That's you. That's you, Tim. Yeah, the model matching is so bad. I love how it puts down the stairs even though we're at a gate. It's always funny. Oh, the A300. Yeah, why doesn't it use the A310, which I have? Like, that's, I assume, closer than a 747. It's not even the right maker. It's weird. Omaha's close. Pretty airport with payware. Omaha? Okay. Let me see if I have Omaha. KOMA. Okay, I'll go to the main menu. It's probably good for me to reload in anyway. Let me see if I have that, if I have KOMA. Sounds like Omaha's our destination. We'll go from Kansas City to Omaha. Chad, Roberto, Simon, and Ali, thanks for the subs. I'm just going to check to see if I have the payware. KOMA. Oh, I already have it. Yeah, I have the vertical sim one. Oh, what's this? Any builds A320 special liveries. Nice. Next closest is OKC. I think I have that one too. Yeah, I do the Any Builds one. Alright, let's load back in. Kansas City. These all small gates. There's a ramp medium. Yeah, it looks like all the gates are small. Alright, gotta change the livery up. I don't have the Orca one. I'm not gonna restart for the Orca. It'll take another 10 minutes. I got the Tennessee, Nevada, Texas. I gotta do California, you know? Oh, Nevada's pretty sweet too, though. I mean, I gotta do the California one, you know? Being from California. Orca? I have to restart to do the Orca though, Chris. It'll take like 10 minutes. I could be 1% through setting it up. We'll do the Orca this week. It's fine. Nebraska? No, there are only like 8 of them available. Am I missing a ton of them? I searched the site. I only found a few. Southwest states. Yeah, they only have certain states that match their hubs. Yeah, I only found like a dozen or so. It's cool. I got to do California for personal reasons. This sounds like Daft Punk, the Tron soundtrack. All right, let's go sim brief. Let's get this going. KMCI to, I guess we're going to try Omaha first and see how long the flight is. All right, Chris, have a good one. See you on Discord, dude. I don't know why the alerts didn't work for the super chats, but thanks again for the 5 gifted, Chris. Appreciate that, dude. How do you get SimBrief built in? Built into what? It's part of the plane. I don't know if you can use it. Yeah, PMDG. I don't know if it works on like Xbox, but I mean, if you have the 737, it'll import your SimBrief flights. Boeing 737-8. Well, not the 732. 737-800. I'll leave everything on auto. Oh yeah, this is a fast one. Look, we have a departure and an arrival procedure, and that's it. Is this going to be too fast? Let's see how long it says for airtime. 37 minutes. We might have to do Oklahoma City. This might be way too close. Let's try Oklahoma City instead. Perfect. 30 minutes. This is 58 minutes. That's a bit better. At least it's almost an hour in the air. The actual flight creation. I'm just going to SimBrief and using it. I'm just on the SimBrief website. So you just go and yeah, do your flight planning on SimBrief. 37 in the air is over an hour block time. This is like a speed run to Omaha. Yeah, airtime, but I mean 20 or how long is the climb? Like we're barely gonna climb, right? What is our altitude on this? 36,000? East Coast at 11. Alright, we could try it. Regional jet service. Wait, is it KOMA? That must be it, Epley. Alright, we could try it. I'm a little worried that it's going to be so fast-paced, I'm going to mess everything up. Alright. Nighttime and a super short flight. 16,000 feet. We only get to 16,000 feet. This is going to be hilarious. Is it an hour in real life? I mean, the simulator is going to be pretty accurate to real life, yeah. And do Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City is also an excellent airport. I just feel like it's funny that we're only going to climb to 16,000 feet. I feel like the flight won't even start yet. All right, Oklahoma City it is then. Marketplace purchase. I did just pick it up. 36,000 feet this time. Oh, I should change my flight number here. We'll just do Southwest 323 even though it's not a real flight. $36,000 feet. I'm pasting in the route it gave me into the chat. We got Racer 8 and the Murrah 3. Okay, overhead panel. Battery, emergency exit lights, ground power. Cockpit voice recorder, very important. I don't know why I ever hit that. Like, I can just leave it on auto. Nobody cares. Yaw damper and window heat. Electric pumps. Window heat. Logo light on. And we need IRS set to nav. And we need to get the panel lighting on. It's over here somewhere. All right, and where is the main floodlight in this place? I guess it's just this one. There's a floodlight down here. All right, it's a little nicer. Gotta learn about all the lights now. Turn on the dome light. Oh, did I miss the dome light up here? Where's the dome light? I don't think I've ever used it. Mostly been flying during the day. It's got to be up here somewhere. I mean, here are the other two lights. Panel, circuit breaker. Is it up higher? Oh, here it is. Dome light. Dim and bright. Nice. Okay. Dome white. All right, that is set. Let's get our clearance. Let's get Beyond ATC started again. Just started raining? Yes. Oh yeah, it is raining here. Beautiful. All right, Beyond ATC coming up.
ATC connected.
Puppy is here saying hi. She's like, it's time for food soon, isn't it? All right, let's go to UK female this time. No celebrity voices. What's up, Andrew? How did I learn all this stuff? Oh man, lots of Googling, lots of YouTube. Lots of people in my chat have taught me stuff over the years and comments on YouTube videos I've made in the past. I'm still pretty new to the airliners though, so and I'm using checklists like as a real pilot would. Checklists help a lot. And after you do it a few times, you just start learning the flow a little bit. You learn where the buttons are. It's a little painful when you first start, but yeah, it's all learnable, you know? All right, let's get the METAR. Altimeter is 2993. I hit B, that's set. Transponder set, not yet. Okay, let's go ahead and get our clearance. Beyond ATC clearance. We're not going to do the ATIS. We'll just go straight to clearance.
Southwest 323, request IFR clearance to Will Rogers World Airport.
Will Rogers.
Southwest 323, clearance, cleared to Will Rogers World Airport, Racer 8 departure, DOSOA transition, then as filed. Maintain 5000, departure frequency 124.7, squawk 4054.
Cleared to Will Rogers World Airport.
4054.
Racer 8 departure, DOSOA transition, then as filed. Maintain 5000, departure frequency 124.7, squawk 4054. Southwest 323.
Southwest 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, 19 left and
Ground
it's raining.
121.8
So
when
we'll
ready
choose
for
wet.
pushback or engine start. Southwest 323.
All right, flaps 5, takeoff power 39. All right, let's do all this. Route, flight plan request, sim brief import. This saves so much time. All right, set the payload. That's set. Set the fuel. That is set. Oh my God, Andrew, thanks for the $20 super chat, dude. Thank you so much, man. The alerts have been not great tonight. They haven't been working. I don't know why. But I see it in the chat, so thank you so much, man. All right, we set the payload and the fuel. Let's go to route. It's being requested already, which is why it's gray in the background. Let me get Volanta up in the meantime. All right, Volanta is set. William says it's between the main panel, IRS. Oh yeah, I got it. Thank you, sir. All right, let's load the route. Route uplink loading. Andrew with the super sticker chat. Appreciate that, dude. Really nice of you. Oh, hey, it worked. The face reveal. All right, activate that and execute. Now we can go performance init. Performance init request to pull it all in from SimBrief. We're expecting flight level 360 for our cruise altitude. All right, that's set. Load and execute. All right, flight level 300, which is not what we expect. We have 36,000 from SimBrief. I'm gonna put that in and execute it again. Cost index 13, that's correct. Okay, N1 limit, takeoff power, and let's not do the, you know, we can do this because the runway is not gonna change yet, I guess. 39 for the temp. Dog is barking at nothing. Sorry, guys. All right, 39 is set. Takeoff flaps are going to be 5. CG 25.5. All right, this is not right? This has trim. This has flaps 5. Let me import this again. Oh, there we go. 4.67. All right. Temp is 50, flaps 5. All right, let me go back. It changed. I don't know how that changed there. 50. Oh, I think I did it before I loaded the fuel and payload probably. All right, there's 50 and now flaps 5. Let me make sure that's right. Okay, 4.67, that's better. All right, let's do departure and arrival. Departure is the Racer 8 DOSOA. Runway 19 left. Racer 8 DOSOA. Execute. On the arrival side, Mura 3 to 35 left. All right, 35 both. And then 35 left, ILS 35 left. One transition, we'll just choose that from now. All right, done. Back to, actually, let me go. Unable 280. All right, so we'll have to do 280 knots at a certain waypoint. We'll look at the charts for that. And then let's go to data wind request and put that in right away. Putting all that in, what does it do? It's gonna, the airliner, like, it will automatically know what speeds and what power settings to use for the engines. It's really based off like conserving fuel, but it's also based on like the runway length. So it knows how long we have on the runway. Like if it's a shorter runway, it'll need more power or more flaps to take off. But by putting all this in, yeah, we're basically giving it all the information it needs to automatically power the engines during all the parts of our flight. Okay, winds are in. Let's go back to performance. Okay, takeoff. And now we can set our V speeds. All right, 146 is V2. So we need 156 up here. 156. Climb, maintain 5,000 they gave us. Altimeter is set. Okay, we got fuel, loading and boarding. Takeoff data, cruise altitude, landing altitude. Okay, up here. Cruise altitude, 360. And then landing. Arrival airport. 1296, so 1300 for landing elevation. Set that. All right, 1300 is set. You've always just flown off and winged it. Yeah, it might matter which plane you're in too. Like this, since this is like one of the more expensive paywares. I've just been learning this recently. Like, it might not have all the bells and whistles mattering what plane you're flying. It might be simplified or non-existent. Okay, the SID is Racer 8. We're gonna pin that. That's our arrival. Whoops. SID. All right, Racer 8. And then on the arrival side, the star is the Mura 3. And then we need the airport. And then for approach, 35 left for now. ILS 35 left. And then we'll have to check the SID. Top altitude's 10,000, but they told us 5,000. No speed restrictions or altitude restrictions. And climb on assigned heading for radar vectors to the appropriate route. So we're not going to be using LNAV on the takeoff. We're going to be using some selected heading. And since we're taking off from 19 left, let's pull in the heading for 19 left. 19 left is 191. All right, 191, 5,000. V2 speed plus 10 is set. Okay, good. Departure briefed and checked, and then we start the APU. Okay, unable 280. We saw that from before. Forecast uplink, we did that already. All right, so legs. We have MCI Sprint Dosa Empire. Empire should go to the Mura 3 arrival right after Empire. So we're gonna either start at Alfred. Oh, it's Empire's right here. Okay, so we should be going directly to Empire after this. Mura, Empire, Mura. Is that right? Empire, yeah, directly to Mura. Okay, so we can just connect those directly. So can we just delete the disco? No, we have to move it. All right, so we're gonna move Mura up to where the discontinuity is. Execute. All right, now we're all connected. Let's check for more. We're left off on a vector and then our initial approach fix for the approach. Okay, that all is looking good. Okay, let's get this zoomed out. Center and plan on this screen, zoomed out. Okay. I think we're good. 4054 in the box. 4054. All right, let's get the APU started up. Fuel pump and APU start. We'll bring this up to APU gen and wait for it. When is takeoff? Probably in about 10 minutes. What's up, Robert? How much longer? This will be the last one today. We've been on 7 hours and 23 minutes so far. I got started at 11:45 this morning, right? Yeah, so it's coming up on 8 hours. All right, we're gonna wait for the blue light for APU gen. We should be able to hear it. Yeah, I hear it whining. All right, there it is. So let's get APU gen on and on. And then we'll get the APU bleed on. Am I going to stream tomorrow? I'm not sure. Usually after work, sometimes I'm a bit too pooped. But I've been streaming so much just because of the long 4-day like holiday weekend here in the US. You're halfway there. Should have driven? Wait, what's happening, Jeff? APU is starting now right next to me. Nice. All right, let's get APU bleed on. And then I can go ground power off. Yeah, we got APU gen. All right, ground power off. I should turn the yaw damper on up there. Okay, and then let's go ahead and ask for pushback and startup. Oh yeah, I need the packs. Whoops. Packs to auto and ISO valve to auto. Dual bleed is on, but we don't have the engine started on, so that's fine, I think. All right, flight director's on, and all right, flight director 1 and 2. All right, let's call for pushback now.
Southwest 323 at gate 24. Request pushback and engine start.
Southwest 323, ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south, southwest 323.
All right, we're gonna go this direction and aim this way. Check.
Okay, sir. The bypass kit is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
Thanks again for the super chat, Andrew, man. Really appreciate that, dude. Hey, Sommer, what's up? All right. Our parking brake is in.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Now the parking brake's set.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Very short flight.
Standing by for pushback.
Yeah, it's gonna be not. Yeah, it's not gonna be as long as the other ones for sure. Oh, you should have driven for the flight. Yeah. Are you in the 777, Jeff? If you're in the 777, I don't see you. I'm not sure. We're gonna do a nighttime flight for once. You are in the 777, of course.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
California time.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
All right, we can get ready for the engine startup. All right, let's go. Fuel pumps on.
It will start in the sequence.
Packs off. Ground on engine 2. And we'll wait for over 20 and 2s. I remembered the packs this time. I also need to set our flaps and stabilizer trim once we're started up. All right, there's 20. I'm using, I have DLSS on right now, so the displays look a little weird, but FrameGen was giving me issues, so I turned it off. Excited to do bush pilot runs, Seattle to Alaska. Yeah, and simple flight planning. It's gonna feel like cake after doing this for so long, you know? What's up, Robert? It's in the corner of the screen. We're going from Kansas City to Oklahoma City. Pretty short flight to end the night. A long day of flights for all of us. Am I sure I'm not a real pilot? Yes. Even though it's flight sim, I'm jealous you get to fly right now. Load it up. Load up flight sim, do it. It's a good time. Yeah, I'm not a real pilot. Let me get these turned down a bit. These are kind of insanely bright. Okay, that's a little better on the eyes. And we can go up here and get the dome light off. I think I need to turn these down even more. Just too bright. Okay, that's a little better. Change to the 146. Nice. All right, let's get that left engine started. Whoops, taking a while here. Ground.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
All right, engine 1.
Okay, sir. Cleared to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Thank you and goodbye. All right, pushback tug is all done. He's out. All right, I'll get anti-collision on. Probably should have done that already. Before we started moving, I forgot that step. All right, that is also closed. All right, Gen 1 and Gen 2, nice. So, Gen 1, Gen 2. Now we can get the APU off. APU bleed off. Packs can come back on. And APU gens are off automatically, I think, so we're good there. Okay, yeah, Gen 2 and Gen 1 are showing. Okay, and probe heat on, right? That's why it's all red. Okay, that looks good. All right, now we can get our flaps set. We're flaps 5. 1, 2, 5. Flaps 5 is set, and then our takeoff trim up here. 4.67. All right, there is 4. 4.5, 4.6, right around there. Good enough. All right, ready to taxi. Taxi lights and brake to auto, or to RTO. All right.
Southwest 323.
RTO
Request
is set.
Taxi to the active.
And we need the taxi diagram.
Southwest 323, runway 19er, left taxi via Delta, Bravo.
Delta Bravo
Runway
19er.
19er left taxi via Delta. Bravo
All
Southwest
right,
323.
here's Delta 19er left's up here. So Bravo is incorrect then. Doesn't have the right 19er left. So we can bring up the map over here just to double check where they want us to go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, to the right, and then that taxiway up to 19 left. All right, let's get taxi light on. Parking brake off. All right, and we'll clear this message. 280 knots at Murrah, so we're gonna have to put that in manually once we take off. All right, auto brake is set. Check the brakes, compass, and gyro. And compass is moving. All right, we're following Godzilla. USA West. Is there a way to change the brightness of the tablet? Oh, there is. Nice. Oh, that's so much better. There we go. All right, just one more flight. All right, here's Delta, and then we're actually taking... I think they wanted us to take Foxtrot. Can bring up the map over here. Oh no, they want us to take Juliet and then Kilo and then Foxtrot. Yeah, Juliet, Kilo, Foxtrot. That would have been the right call, it looks like. Oh yeah, I don't have the 142 Professional. Look at it. It replaces it with a Bonanza. Why would it be a Bonanza? It's not like a 747 or something. Even the Globemaster. Literally any airliner would have been a better replacement there. Alright, we're gonna go after this part, left onto Juliet, right onto Kilo, left onto Foxtrot. Yeah, you guys are going the right way. Should get auto throttle armed as well. All right, V1 speed is 141, and they're gonna give us a heading right when they give us permission to take off. They're gonna tell us a heading to fly, and then they're gonna vector us, maybe direct dot to SOA or something like that. All right, up here we turn right and then left. What's up, Raccoon? I'm in the 737 again. Did my departure math for the wrong runway. Oh well, freestyle. Is that a nice Dreamliner right there? I don't know, is that a 737? Yeah, it's another 737. All right, pre-departure, fuel flow reset, V speeds check, and nav data radios check, MCP check. All right, I think we're going all the way to Echo 1 probably. See what it shows on Beyond ATC. First day on the job and Tim gets it. Still addicted to the large lads, TM. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. Nice change of pace. And there's like no, there are no lines on this taxiway. All right, we're going full length. I don't think we're meant to be on this, but that's what Beyond ATC wants. Oh, there's a line. No lights on the left is weird. Hey, did ya? 3 more intersections to go. Try to keep it as real as possible. Yeah, freestyle. All right, not this one, but the next one.
Southwest Tree 23, contact tower 128.2.
All right, we got RTO set for auto brakes.
Take care.
And we'll just say we're ready for departure.
Southwest 323, ready for departure. Runway 19 left.
Yeah, they'll give us a heading.
23, tower wind 200 at tree, fly heading 200.
200.
Left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 200, runway 19 left. Cleared for takeoff, Southwest 323.
Now, let me turn off DLSS because these displays look crappy and bring back frame gen and hope it doesn't mess up. All right, parking brake is off. Up here, let's get oh yeah, I gotta set VNAV, right? VNAV on and heading select on. Auto throttle is armed. Flaps were already set and pitch trim or elevator trim was set. Okay, fuel flow reset right there. Done. Clock and traffic. No, TARA on the transponder down here. Okay, that's set. All right, let's taxi onto the runway. And we just need lights on. Position and strobe. Taxi turn off, landing lights. Or runway turn off and taxi lights. Taxi light off. What the heck? Oh, that's somebody behind me. I was like, did I turn on some lights? What's going on here? Alright, fly heading 200. 19 left. We see it on the paint. Everybody's ready to go all at once on top of each other. This time I'm just gonna hit the toga button to start. We'll let the auto throttle do its thing from the beginning. Yeah, heading select turned off again. I'll turn heading select on again. Alright, V1 is 141. Ready with the gear. 100 knots. V1, rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Okay, gear up. .500 flaps up.
Southwest Tree 23, contact Kansas City departure.
Contact Kansas City departure, Southwest 323. Kansas City, Southwest 323, good evening, 2600.
Southwest Tree 23, Kansas City departure, radar contact.
What's with our speed?
Resume the Racer 8, climb and maintain flight level 180.
What is it doing with our
Clear
speed?
direct sprint, resume the Racer 8. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
That was a little scary how slow it got us.
323.
I haven't touched anything. We're at flaps 2, flaps 1 now. Alright, they said direct sprint, flight level 180. We'll do 180 first. Okay, flaps all the way up. 180, direct sprint. Okay, sprint is here. We'll do it twice. Execute, and then VNav. Sorry, LNav. Alright, that's armed. Alright, direct sprint is happening. And let's check our message. Unable 280 at Murrah. So when we're on our way to Murrah, we need to manually set our speed to 280. Alright, let's turn the auto brake off. Runway turn off lights off. Oh, I didn't do the engines to continuous again. I keep forgetting that step on takeoff. Cabin pressure is climbing. Seatbelt. Oh, seatbelt signs weren't on auto. I missed that too. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights will come off. Nighttime action. All right, we're direct sprint. I gotta turn that screen lower if I can. Oh, there we go with these. Oh, that's so much better. I forgot about the outer part of the knob. Better, much better. Yeah, these two both have outer parts of the knobs. Alright, that's nice. Nice lighting. Alright, 9,000 feet. F-18 leading the pack. Nice. Alright, total air temp is plus 18, so I'm not worried about icing yet. Here comes 10,000 feet. Alright, landing lights off. And we can climb to 18,000. Direct sprint. Let's bring that departure diagram up. Whoops. Alright, direct sprint. It's so bright in the cabin. We should need anti-ice. Yeah, when I get to 10 on the temperature, it's plus 19 right now. What's up, Josh? Even with a 4070 Super, you get terrible jumpy FPS. Turn off AI or live traffic if you're using it. The AI and the live traffic, so if you're seeing like injected traffic, takes so much of your CPU resources. If you turn it off, you're just going to instantly get more frames per second. Turn it off. For me, I just keep multiplayer on. I never use the injected traffic because the performance hit is so bad. And if you're on a 4070, make sure you're using frame generation. You don't necessarily need to turn on DLSS. It makes a lot of the displays blurry, so I don't like it. But on a 4000 series card, turn on turn on frame gen in the graphics options, frame generation on, and make sure you're using DX12 beta. DX12 on, restart the sim, and frame generation. 5900X. That's probably your main problem. The CPU is the biggest limit for most people. If you can afford it, upgrade to a 7800X 3D. I used to be on a 5900X. 7800X 3D is insanely good for Microsoft Flight Simulator. But come later this year, when Flight Sim 2024 comes out in November, they're going to add a lot more multi-threading support. So if you don't upgrade your CPU, then, you know, when 2024 comes out, it should be better. They said that it's much improved.
Southwest tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 123.8.
What's up, Cooper?
Contact Kansas City Center 123.8.
Sputtering along in your little CRJ. I liked flying the CRJ back when I flew it.
Center, Southwest 323, climbing 15,500 for flight level 180.
Alright, let's see if we get higher.
323, Kansas City Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Nice. All the way up.
Climb and maintain
360,
flight level 360.
that's what we planned for.
Southwest 323.
Alright, 360 is set. Let's check our pressurization. Still climbing. 36,000 is what we set for our cruise. No scary lights up there. No warnings. What's the nearest airport? Let's see. We got KIXD right behind us. KPAQ is coming up. You probably need a bigger runway than that. I don't recognize a lot of these, so if you look near KEDR on your map, maybe you can find us. Cooper says, do you know...
Contact Kansas City Center 127.725.
Set standard baro now, 18,000 feet.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.725, Southwest 323.
Do I know of disconnecting from VATSIM and reconnecting at a flight?
Kansas City Center, Southwest 323, passing flight level 189er for flight level 360.
You're not going to be there for 30 minutes. They probably wouldn't approve you to go AFK for 30 minutes, but you can ask them. It matters. Oh, it's a long haul flight. I mean, usually you just request it from the controller. What's up, Edmundo? You're a real pilot in your simulation. Very good. Thanks, man. I'm not a real pilot, but I love playing the sim. Massive respect to all the real pilots out there. I don't know how you guys do it. I think I'd be terrified. The sim is just too much fun, though. I love it. A game, hasn't caught my attention this long for a long time. This is now like my #2 most played game of my whole life, I think. You gotta love it. Y'all's nameplates disappeared. Oh, that happens sometimes because of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, their multiplayer can be not great. So, happens to me too. Whenever I get like a stutter where the sim freezes, it'll turn off the multiplayer for like 30 seconds and then it'll come back on. All right, almost at 22,000 feet. So we're gonna get to our top of climb, and then shortly after is our top of descent. So we should, I guess, already start looking over here at our arrival. And what's our first arrival waypoint? Alfred, it's Empire, I think. So we got Empire to Murrah, and that starts our restrictions. Oh, whoops, our departure had a wait, where's our 280? Oh, that's coming up, okay. That's as part of the arrival. So, yeah, we have that 280 knot requirement. We're going Empire. As we're on our way to Murrah, we need to speed it up to 280. Or make sure that we're maintaining 280 during the descent. The Bum VOR? No, I didn't see it. There's a VOR called Bum. Go to Alaska. Maybe another time. We're flying to Oklahoma City for our last flight. What are we getting? What's the fuel? Oh, did I click this again? Yeah, something keeps triggering clicking this on. I don't know what it is, but we don't have any warnings. Robert says flying in real life in little GA planes is not that bad. Done it a few times. I have, and I was a little worried when I was in them. Even with like I trust my girlfriend completely. Like, it's not her I'm worried about. It's like the engine or something, you know? But she's extremely safe. Like, when I've been with her, I haven't had any worry about her, like, abilities, right? It's just always the worry of those small planes and engines and the maintenance on them or whatever. Just, you never know. I'm in the 737-800, Nate. I usually don't fly the airliners, but this last week or so I've been hitting them pretty hard. It's fun. It's a nice change of pace. I'm usually like low and slow, but I like flying turboprops. Double rainbow? Oh, you changed your time, didn't you? Should I make it daytime? I mean, nighttime is cool, but there's just not much to see right now. It's kind of boring on the stream, you know? I think I should change it to daytime. Like, nighttime's just kind of boring. It just doesn't come across on the sim either. Alright, let's change it back to, no? You want me to leave it on nighttime? So upset. It's just there's nothing to look at. Now look at this. Now that's beautiful. Look, we can see colors. We can see clouds. Yeah, sunset is the best time. Something really cool about this Flow app, Delta always reminds me about this. You can go to the time section and there's a little lock button in the top left. So I could bring it to sunset like this and just hit the lock button and it will keep the time locked there. So it'll just stay at sunset basically. Do sunset as a compromise. So if you want to lock it, you can. But yeah, I don't like it when it's pitch black at night, especially for the stream. It's just not as fun to watch. Now I have to change all the brightness of my panels. I mean, it's just, you know, it's just nice to see the clouds and stuff. How are you all outspeeding me when I'm at full afterburners? Which plane are you in, Goose? The Flow add-on? It's called Flow. It's in the marketplace, or you can get it from the Parallel 42 site. Yeah, it's got some cool features like that. All the nameplates are using Flow as well. It lets you customize the color and a bunch of other things about the nameplates. Your son works for a developer in his spare time, but never plays this game. Yeah, I think a lot of gamer types, they like playing, and I play other games as well. But I got really interested in flight sim when my girlfriend started flying in real life. But yeah, I mean, I get it. Not everybody's into a sim. Like, I probably wouldn't have ever played Microsoft Flight Sim if my girlfriend didn't start her flight training, so. Why did you ban your last account? I don't know. It was probably for a reason if it got banned. Couldn't comment? I'm not sure. I don't know what your last account is, so it's hard to say without knowing what you said and what the account is. But it wouldn't have been for no reason. You must have said something very inappropriate or annoying, or I don't know. Or was spamming or something like that. It's possible. Hard to say without knowing the details, though. The same name? Why does it say in-op? I'm using a mod that lets me turn off screens It might have been your kid. That's a classic excuse. People have been using that for like 50 years. It was my brother. It was my sister. It was my kid. But I don't know. You have 2 accounts with the same name? So I'm using this mod called Taboo that lets you turn off screens you're not using. And to save performance. So I have like the clock here turned off. I don't need this other tablet turned off. All that kind of stuff.
Contact Kansas City Center 132.9er, Southwest 323.
All right, we got 4,000 feet to go. So actually, I might be able to turn off the screens on the other side, the ones I like never use.
For flight level 360.
Southwest 323, Kansas City Center, roger.
Yeah, like I don't look at the main screen on the right side, so like I could turn that off to save some performance. Screens like notoriously take a lot of the processing. Oh nope, that turned mine off as well. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, cool. Mine came back. There, so see, I could like turn this screen off over here, so it's not spending the time rendering that screen when I don't even look at it. It's kind of nice. But this could be a problem later. Like if I get to the point where I'm comfortable enough flying this, where I want to enable failures and stuff like that, then it's possible that I want to make sure all those are enabled, so when there's a real failure, that I can notice it. But I don't have any failures turned on right now. Yeah, so you're saying it again. Yeah, you're wondering why you got banned when you're talking about crashing the plane into buildings. Shocking. Bye, dude. It was my kid. Just stupid, dude. Go read a book or something. Why did I get banned? It was my kid. Yeah, okay. Why'd I have to make another account? What's up? Nate says, is this flight similar like the original one? Everyone plays... It looks different. I mean, it matters which plane you're flying, but this is Flight Simulator 2020. I'm not really doing too much that's special. I have some things to add, like contrails and things like that. We don't even see them right now. Depends on the temperature and altitude and all that kind of stuff, so I don't really have too much going on. And this is a PMDG 737, so everything you see here is just part of that plane. You know, with the exception of me turning off screens. But I'm just doing that just to improve the performance a little bit. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Fish. I haven't heard that in so long. All right, 1,000 feet to go. 36,000 feet. Did I touch grass today? I did take the dog for a walk today, yeah. Before I got on. Took the dog for a walk. I went and got coffee, you know. I'm going to give her a lot of playtime when we're done with this flight. Maybe turn on a movie and just chill. You know, I should turn on the Big Lebowski and have a beer for the end of the night. Say Intentions is more useful. Yeah, because of VFR. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I very often will use Say Intentions. That's usually my first choice. I was having some weird issues with it today, though, so I decided to use Beyond ATC. And when you're doing airliner stuff, Beyond ATC is really nice. Just because of the co-pilot, you can turn it on. It's a little more realistic that way, in that, you know, you don't have to do all the comms yourself if you're flying. But yeah, they're both incredible. Like, I love being able to hop between the two. But yeah, usually I hop on Say Intentions. That's my primary. Top shelf choice. Why am I passing a Raptor? Are the flaps down or the air brakes on or something in the Raptor? Is it Rex in the, wait, the F-22 is a Lightning, isn't it?
Southwest tree 23.
The Raptor's going straight up.
Mira tree, runway 17 right.
Mira 3. Oh, they changed our runway.
323.
Oh no, they changed our runway. All right, here we go. What's our top of descent timer at? Top of descent, 37 miles, and we got a runway change. All right, here we go. Arrival. So we had the Mira Murrah 3, 17 right. All right, Murrah 3, 17 right, ILS 17 right. Okay, there's only one transition, so that's good. Empire to Murrah. Let's fix the disco again, and the 280. Okay. Someone just flew right through me. Oh, it was you. You purposely stalled it? Oh, it's the Raptor. All the band people. It's compliment, not complement. Complement is like this wine complements the steak with an E. But keep making more accounts, dude. It's very fun for the mods and me. We click it once. I'm gonna be, let me just get a quick 4 reports out on your other accounts to YouTube, so maybe they'll find your other ones. Why are there so many children on the internet? It's insane. German guy, you can, this is our last flight, unfortunately. I'm gonna be done after this, but we're on the USA West server. Well, the mods have their work cut out for them today. They have to click their mouse 3 times. All right, 36,000. All right, we need to change to 17 right. So let's get the right chart up over here. Do our landing and... yeah, nighttime can be pretty nice. All right, instead of 3-5 left, we're 17 right on the approach. 17 right. Nice, we got a Cat 2. Beautiful. I'm gonna get that stuff in already. Let's get the minimums and everything in for 17 right.
Southwest Tree 23, descend via Murrah Tree arrival. Will Rogers World Airport landing, runway 17 right.
Okay,
Altimeter
descend via
29er Tree.
2993, let's get that in.
3 arrival. Will Rogers World Airport landing, runway 17 right, altimeter 2993.
All right, 2993. Top of descent 15 miles. We're just going to tell... oh, they already told us to descend, so we're good. So let's put in the bottom altitude for the star. Murrah 3, and they're 17 right. So we just need to make sure we get the right bottom altitude for 17 right. That's 17 left. 17 right's here, 4,000, 210 knots. So let's get 4,000 up here in the selected altitude. VNAV is on 4,000. All right, there's 4,000. Top of descent is in 11 miles. And Empire. Is this the one we were supposed to be at? 280? No, right after Empire, we're going to change. Okay, 21 miles to Empire. We need to increase our speed or make sure we're at 280 knots. And that's when we're crossing...
Southwest Tree 23,
crossing Murrah at 180. We don't have that speed restriction until Murrah, though.
8.8, Southwest 323.
All right, now let's go to approach and get all the approach info in. 107 or 110.7.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 323.
For the ILS.
Descending via Murrah 3, flight level 360.
Southwest Tree 23, Kansas City Center, descend and maintain 3,000, altimeter 299er tree.
3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, altimeter 2993, Southwest 323.
All right, 16 miles to Empire. What's up, Tim? Oh, you came here from shorts, yeah. Yeah, the short streaming thing, yeah, as... I think it's still a net win, though. Look, we got people like Tim in here because of it. You guys, your minds might be blown if I show you the stats on the changes in all the analytics before and after using shorts chat, or the short stream. It's absolutely insane. It's literally like a 10x increase in number of viewers and subscribers. It's crazy. So yeah, we get, as long as we're getting people in here who are chill, they will stick around, and the people that aren't chill will get banned and then go away. So it's really a net win for all of us. And Goose as well, nice. What's up, LJ? How was the 777? It was pretty good. It was a very, very long day of streaming and long night of streaming, but yeah, it was good. It felt a lot like the 787. Final approach course 176. Let's get that in. 176. All right, 176 is set on both. And minimums, radio altimeter 102. All right, radio 102 set. Okay, so we got all the ILS stuff set. Showed up as a recommendation when you were looking at how to set up your yoke. Nice. It's so random, but at least it's like related to flight sim, you know? Thanks, Nate. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, thanks for the sub, Nate, Andrew, Edmundo Jr., and Tazim. Thanks for the subs, guys. Yeah, I really like the 737. I've been having a good time. Some of the only thing I was annoyed with that is like some things were happening with the autopilot I wasn't expecting or didn't know how to use yet, and I was like freaking out. I was kind of like raging a little bit because of it, but I've gotten a handle of it a little bit better. All right, let's look at descent. So the weather, let's look at the METAR. 2994, broken at 3,100 feet. So, okay, winds are 040 at 5 and landing runway 17. So I'll have a bit of a crosswind on that, just a little bit. It's only 5 knots, so it'll be like a couple knots, which is probably nothing to get worried about. Landing elevation is set. We got the radio set with a localizer or the ILS frequency, and the course and the minimums are all set. Altimeter is set, ready for our transition level. And we need to do our landing calculations. All right, so landing en route, KOKC, runway 17 right. And it should be dry. Oh, packs are on. I should be setting packs on from here. Oh, I think I do that. Wait, let me try something. If I hit off and import. Oh yeah, I should be setting packs on. Wait, does it turn, it's on, packs are on auto. Does it turn packs to off automatically? I'm not sure what to expect there. And import the weather. All right, plenty of landing distance. That's flaps. Oh, that's flaps 15. So is it recommending 15 then? Let me compare this with what SimBrief says. We're gonna go over to performance and tools on SimBrief. Import and calculate. Okay, SimBrief says flaps 30, auto brake 3. So I'm gonna do flaps 30. Packs on, okay, because I have them in auto, right? Okay, I have never changed packs to on before in this setting, so anyway. All right, VREF is 147, flaps 30. So go to reference, flaps 30 here. And are we on our way to Murrah now? We are. All right, so we're gonna bring our speed up to 280, see if it'll do it. It should be able to. It's not doing it because like the default economy settings are making it not go that fast. But over here on the chart, we have it showing to do 280. After Murrah, we don't have to do 280 anymore. Actually, we have to be at exactly 250 for the next one. So 50 miles to Murrah at 280 knots. All right, auto brake 3 we should set. 1, 2, 3, that's done. And no anti-ice right now. Total air temp is in the icing band there. Enjoying the HUD. I haven't, I don't think I used the HUD on the 777. Operate on pack 1 only if it's like the 788. Oh, Tim from the 777. MD-11 with FedEx. He's talking about real life, yeah. All right, so we're maintaining 280 on the speed. All right, so at the end of the arrival, it just says expect RNAV RMP approach 17 right. It says to expect the 17 right RNAV approach. So I'm going to pin that chart even though I'm set up for the ILS just in case. I haven't done an RMP approach. So we have 17 right. Oh, this is a GPS approach for 17 right. Maybe it says RNAV in the title. No, this is RNAV GPS. So maybe we'll get the ILS.
Southwest Tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 128.3. See ya.
See ya.
Contact Kansas City Center 128.3 Southwest 323. Kansas City Center, Southwest 323. Descending via Mura 3, flight level 250.
Southwest Tree 23, Kansas City Center, roger.
Roger. They gave me 17 right, Jewel. And they said to expect 17 right. So I had to change our setup a little bit. Yeah, Andrew's still at it. This is the last one. We decided to do one more into Oklahoma City. H says Copilot can change frequencies. It's using, I'm not using the in-game ATC. It's using, actually, in-game ATC can do that as well, actually. In the default, in the AI menu at the top, you can turn on ATC comms automatic. But I'm using Beyond ATC, and you can have the Copilot change the frequencies and handle the radios for almost all of it. There's some points where you have to hit a button or say something like when you're ready for departure, ready for pushback, ready for taxi to the gates. All right, we're still on 28. This is not to scale, but we're still going to Murrah. 25 miles to Murrah. We're keeping our speed at 280 until then. We got all the ILS stuff plugged in. And after Roja, we have nothing. So they might vector us. I guess we'll find out. I think it's something I need to figure out is when you're getting vectored to final, what are you supposed to do with the FMS, like the legs page and stuff like that? Like, how do I get it to still use the speeds? You know, like if I wanted to automatically manage the speeds on the way in instead of me manually changing them. Or maybe you're just not supposed to rely on that. Maybe I'm just supposed to do manual speed. Like changing the target speed manually, instead of worrying about what's in the FMS. All right, we're coming down to 18,000 soon. You just landed in Omaha and wondered where everyone was. Oh no, we're going to Oklahoma. Oh no. Sorry, that sucks. Quick teleport to Oklahoma. Use IAS to set speeds following the flaps, carrots. Yeah, so I shouldn't be using the FMS speeds. Like on that last flight, when we were just cleared for the ILS approach, it had a bunch of pre-programmed speeds in it, and it was following. So until I got to final, but I was wondering like if there's a better way to do that if I'm getting vectored, because we're not crossing all over those over all those waypoints necessarily. So I'm not sure. Thought you said Omaha too. We started with Omaha, and then I was like, I didn't want to do a flight where we only got to 16,000 feet. Seemed kind of weird for such a big plane. All right, here comes transition altitude. 2993 is set. Yeah, I thought it would be weird to not even get into a cruise altitude. It's also a lot more pressure to come. Everything would happen a lot more quickly, so I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. All right, auto brake is set to 3. Cabin pressure, we're gonna check again. Yeah, it's still descending in cabin pressure. Tim, out of all the planes you've flown, what was your favorite one? Yeah, your bags went to another airport. What are my bags doing in Omaha? MD-80 is your favorite. What's my opinion of the Dark Star? It's cool. I mean, it's fictional, but it's entertaining. It's cool that it's in Microsoft Flight Simulator. People should fly it if they think it's fun. Mad Dog Man. I think there's some weird gatekeepy type of people that are yelling at the sun, yelling at the clouds in their backyard when they see something like the Dark Star in the simulator. But my immersion, wah, people are having fun. They're treating it like a video game. Well, then go play X-Plane forever, you know? It's just weird, man. People just want things to be angry about, even though they're in full control whether they even see the Dark Star. They can just not install it. They cannot turn on multiplayer. It's totally up to them. They just want to complain about things. It's just old man yelling at the clouds kind of thing. The Simpsons meme. Very much it's not an attitude I hope to ever have. Everybody's got different reasons for playing this sim. If they want to just fly around in the Dark Star because they saw Maverick and loved it, let them. And it's good for the audience of the game.
Contact OK City Approach, Southwest 323.
All right, over to approach, 14,000 feet. Here comes Murrum, so I'm going to remove
City,
our
Southwest
speed,
323,
intervene.
with information Delta.
We just passed Murrah, so we don't have that restriction anymore.
City approach, altimeter 29er tree, expect the ILS runway 17 right.
All right, ILS 17 right, that's what we're set up for.
Expect the ILS runway 17 right, Southwest 323.
All right, let's see where we're going to land, or where we're going to pull off after we land. Arrival, airport, coordinates. There we go. All right, so we're expecting 17 right. So it looks like it's going to be a turn off to the left for the terminal. Hangar, terminal. So all ramps here, I guess. 9,800 foot runway, 17 right. All right, we're after Murrah, 250 knots at Jazka. We're at 251. You're so low on fuel, you asked the crew to dump vodka supplies into the tanks? No! What about the passengers? Yeah, Andrew, the Dark Star was in Maverick. It's such a fun movie. I really love that movie. It was great. They did a great job. Yeah, maybe I'll watch that tonight. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna get some food, play with the puppy, throw on crack a beer, throw on a movie. Food, movie, beer, puppy time. Sounds great to me. Meryl, thanks for the sub. Yeah, if you haven't seen Maverick, Andrew, you should watch it. It's super entertaining. And obviously the original Top Gun if you never saw the first one. All right, coming up to Jazka, 9,000 and below. Oh, new House of the Dragon, nice. I never finished the first season. Maybe I should do that. Me and my girlfriend were watching it, and we We just stopped like halfway through. We didn't even make it halfway through. I don't know why. We just weren't watching a lot of TV, I guess. What kind of beer? I have a bunch of beers in the fridge. I have like a lot of Voodoo Ranger stuff, like maybe a Tropic Force. I think I have like a hazy IPA. I forget where that one's from. I have a plethora. There's this liquor store that sells a bunch of beers, and I usually buy, I'll like once a month or so buy like a bunch of them and then just stock them. Heineken. Not a fan of Tom Cruise? Oh man. I mean, Tom Cruise has some crazy personal life stuff going, like Scientology and all that stuff is definitely out there. But I don't think you can deny that his acting, like the movies he makes and his work ethic is pretty insane, and doing all of his stunts, and he doesn't make a bad movie. But yeah, the stuff outside of his like his professional life is a little weird, but unless you're into Scientology, but you know, it's a topic for another day maybe. But I mean, I can't deny the guy's work ethic and how good his movies are. So entertaining. Yeah, when he jumped onto Oprah's couch, yeah, it's a little crazy.
Turn left heading 215, maintain 3000 until established on the
215?
Cleared ILS runway 17 right.
Alright, I don't think we're going to follow that vector.
215 3000 until established. Cleared
Oh, it would be
ILS
right
runway
heading
215.
215. I guess we can do that. Oh, the sim is freezing again. Alright, we're cleared for the approach, which is great. So we can just keep the descent going, and it's time to get our lights on. It said turn right, it said turn left 215, but we need to turn right 215. Oh no, it is left. I'm not going to do that. We're cleared for the approach. Let's just do the initial approach fix. ILS 17 right, initial approach fix. So we can do film or whatever. Yeah, we're going to go direct film then. Oh wait, where is film? No, it's to our right. We could do like Proha or IVE. Film. Let's do Roha. Execute. Back to LNAV. Okay, and then descend. We need to get down to 3000. So we're already down to 3000. Nice. All right, and let's get our speed under control here. And we were cleared for the approach. Landing lights can come on. Let's get our speed brake armed. Drag required after Roha, it says. So we can just add a little speed brake now. 50%. Alright, we got clouds coming, but total air temp is plus 20, so I'm going to leave that alone. 176, yes, IOKC is identified. 176 DME 19, 176 final approach course 3000 VA. All right, I think we're good. Let's check the checklist again. Speeds and limits, flaps extend as required. Speed brake arm, that's done. Approach mode, arm if required. Glide slope alive. Can we arm approach mode? Yes, we can. Are we descending fast enough, though? Roja's 4,000 or above. It's not giving us a warning about the next waypoint, so instead drag is going to be required. I'm just going to give it all the drag now. And we can get flaps 1 down. All right, flaps 1. And we're still 5 miles from Roja. I'm just going to get the speed down. Let's get it down to 180. All right, 180. And let's check. So our VREF speed is 147. So 152 will be our VREF plus 5, 152. Dude, Andrew, you're insane. Andrew, with a $50 super chat over on the short stream. Dude, you're absolutely nuts. What the hell? For your beer. Thanks so much, Andrew. What the hell? Andrew is funding all of my beer tonight with a... Didn't you send a 20 earlier and another 50? You're insane. Thanks so much, dude. Really appreciate it. Very unnecessary, but I'll put it to good use. Another face reveal. There it is. In high fidelity. Alright, 180. I'm going to go flaps 2. Alright, we're coming up on Roja. 1.5 miles until Roja. We're so high. I'm gonna switch to vertical speed mode. We have to get down way faster. This is weird. VNav is not doing the job right now. Let's get the drag to the maximum flight detent. Alright, turning left for the final approach course. Alright, we're on the localizer. Minimums are set 102 feet. Andrew says you're an inspiration. Looking forward to starting my own stream soon. Oh, nice, dude. Well, man, regardless of your amazing super chats, I'm more than happy to help you get it set up if you want to hit me up on the Discord. Alright, they're switching us over to tower.
Rogers Tower, Southwest 323. ILS runway 17 right.
Alright, let's get flaps 5 out.
Southwest 323, Rogers Tower, wind 045 at tree, runway 17 right, cleared to land.
We still need to dive
runway
faster.
17 right, cleared to land,
We're
Southwest
way
323.
above the glide slope. Oh my god, we're so high. Alright, this is going to be a dive and drive. This would be a go around, but we are so high. Dude, Andrew, what the hell? Dude, stop, man. You gotta stop. He's another $100 super chat. You gotta stop, dude. Where's the Discord? Hold on. I'll get you the link. What the hell? You're insane, dude. Stop. Seriously, I have a great career. Do not feel obligated to be sending more super chats. You're gonna make me feel bad about it. All right, let's get to VREF plus 5, 152. This is really a go around. And we need to get below 2,000 feet now to catch up. So we're so high. This would realistically be a go around 100%. We're not going to be able to like slow down fast enough for this. All right, there we go. We're capturing the glide slope. All right, GS is captured. Quick, dump the gear, dump the flaps. Speed brake is already out. We're so fast. We're 175 knots. Auto throttle's off.
Approaching minimums.
We're slamming this into the ground. Oh, what a horrible last flight here. Oh no, this is a go around. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm going around. We're not gonna do it. We're going around.
Too low, gear.
Getting our flaps up.
Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear.
All right, let's have our co-pilot declare a go around.
Southwest
Can't do it. We're way too fast.
Southwest 323, roger. Fly runway heading, maintain 3000.
Fly runway heading, maintain 3000, Southwest 323.
All right, flaps are coming up.
Southwest 323, contact OK City departure 119er point tree. Talk to you in a minute.
Too low, terrain.
Contact OK City departure 119.3, Southwest 323.
Too low, terrain.
So many beeping noises.
OK City, Southwest 323, 2100.
Southwest 323, welcome back. Continue.
Continue, Southwest 323.
So Jexy, okay, it is actually doing it. Okay. Yeah, that was horrible. I was way too high. We need to climb to 3,000 feet.
Sync rate.
Why is it pitching me straight down? Why? What are you doing? You're crazy. Why is it pitching me down? Holy crap, why? Please stop pitching me down.
23, turn right, heading 260.
Why is it doing
Turn
that?
right, heading 260, southwest 323.
Why is it descending? It keeps descending.
Turn right, heading 275.
MCAS, not in this plane.
Turn right, heading 275, southwest 323.
Right, 275. Oh, did AP1 come off? All right, 275, 3,000 feet. Yikes. Yeah, we were way too fast. I would have slammed that so hard into the ground. All right, note to self, learn how to do the actual, learn how to do an actual go-around procedure in this and execute it, like initiate it with the autopilot on. Am dying. Minus 69 feet per minute landing. Nice. That's a good call. Dude, Andrew, that's insane, dude. You gotta, I really appreciate it, man. That's a lot of money. For somebody that doesn't know how to fly a 737 properly. All right, 3,000. So they gave us right turn 275. And they didn't... Yes, they said maintain 3,000, so we're good at 3,000. Altitude hold heading select, and I dialed in the speed. And bring our speed up a little bit. Spec, I got a... I have a website that has all of my gear on it, so I'll just link you to it. All right, let's try this again.
Southwest tree 23, turn right, heading tree 55. Expect further clearance in about 25 miles.
Turn right, heading 355, southwest 323.
Oh, oops, that's the wrong dial. What am I doing? 355. Heading. All right, let's calm down here. And I think we had a restriction of... I mean, shouldn't we be at like 2... What is the terminal area restriction? Like 200 knots? You would have YOLO'd in reverse thrust. Yeah, I think I would have run off the end of the runway though, so... I decided I didn't want the embarrassment of flying off the end of the runway for our last flight of the day. So better to do the go around. I didn't recognize, like I was putting too much trust in the VNAV to get me down to the correct altitudes when it wasn't. Yeah, it was just too high. Way too high. Have I flown the 777? Yes. I just flew it one time though, after a 12-hour stream basically on Friday night. Have I flown? Yeah. Laughs in advisory VNAV. It's just, I was just way too fast. How the native Californians would do it? I would just go for it. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. California's got a kind of a laid-back reputation, I think, for the most part. Surfer dudes, you know? Maybe that's outdated. .737 slippery, and for Toga, it's positive rate, gear up, flap 15s with the gear. Then the standard missed approach. Then you can start cleaning it up. Dome light switch at the back. Oh, yeah. Put it on dim and bright. If you put it on dim, it'll make it a lot easier. Oh, like at this, like right now during sunset, just put it to dim. Yeah, it's not bad. That's pretty good right now, yeah. Oh, you're from Fresno? How close to Oklahoma are we? Well, I'm doing a go-around, so we're right next to the airport. It is right over there, but I had to do a go-around for pilot error reasons. Alright, I should have flaps 1 right now, actually. So we're very slow. Speed intervene on approach, yeah. Oh, VNAV's always too fast. I think the issue was just I was way too high. I didn't get down to the approach altitudes correctly. Oh, you moved out in 2018, Andrew? It's really the nice part about California is obviously like the weather, and there's so much to do, right? Like, especially if you like sports and music and movies and entertainment stuff, and you know, there's so many places to go, hiking and surfing and snowboarding. Like, everything is so close, so many airports to fly out of. Like, yeah, the weather obviously is great, but yeah, if you want to afford to live somewhere, it's kind of insane. All right, so we're on heading select and altitude holds. I exude regional pilot energy. Came in at 320 over Murrah. Speed brakes solve all problems. Yeah, I threw the speed brakes out in this thing too. It's just it is too big. I was going too fast, trying to descend at like 3,000 feet per minute. It was not good. We're just doing a go around, Zach, to land at we're doing a go around and trying again to land at Oklahoma City. Hopefully I have enough fuel. All right, well, we got the DME in there. They're just bringing us around. Isn't there a speed restriction rule for a terminal area like this? Shouldn't we be going no faster than, like, is it 200 or 220? Maybe I can speed up a little bit for time. We originally started at Nashville, and this is our 4th flight of the day. We're at Kansas City. We went from, where did we go from Nashville? We went up north somewhere. And then to Kansas City and now to Oklahoma City. Dump the fuel and passengers, yeah. That is an option. What's up, Zach?
Southwest tree 23, turn right, heading 025.
All right, 025.
Turn right, heading 025, Southwest 323.
All right, let's pull the speed down now that we're at 025. I'll go 180. All right, let's rearm the speed brake. Flaps 2. All right, VREF is not in there anymore. I need to get the VREF in there again. All right, 146. All right, we got localizer. We got the localizer diamond down there. All right, flaps 5. See the runway right there. One of the runways. All right, we're gonna need vectors around to the right even more. Oh, you went around with me, Tim? Where's Tim at? Wait, Tim, what are you flying? What's your username, Tim? Looking for a 747 again. Don't forget to put the gear down.
Southwest tree 23, turn right, heading 075.
All right, 075.
Turn right, heading 075, Southwest 323.
I'm using a stick, throttle, and pedals. Andrew. 075. All right, heading 075. I'm gonna go down to 170. And flaps 10, can I do that? Yes, I can. Okay. I think I can do flaps 15. Gear down with flaps 15, right? All right, we're gonna need another right-hand turn here. I'm gonna arm the localizer. Okay, we only have localizer, no glide slope yet, but DME is at 17.
Southwest tree 23, 9 miles from Rohia. Turn right, heading 135.
135.
Maintain 3,000 until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 17 right.
All right, 135.
Right,
that's a good vector.
135, 3,000 until established.
That's a really good vector. Look at that.
17 right, southwest 323.
That's lined up really well. That's like a perfect. That's like a nice 30-degree angle right to the final approach course. Okay, glide slope's not alive yet, but we're at 170 knots. Flaps 10. Let's do... Can we do flaps 15, or is it going to yell at me? It's not yelling at me yet. Okay, glide slope's alive. Let's get approach mode. I'm going to hit approach mode again. Okay, now we got VOR, GS, and white. I'm just going to get gear down now. I'm going to get it all set super early. I better butter it, negative 69 feet per minute. If I ever hit 69 feet per minute in a landing rating, and it shows me that number, I'm just done. I'm retiring. All right, there's an outer marker. Alright, glide slope's 2 dots above still, but I'm just getting everything set out in advance. Fewer things to mess up. It's not an A320, it's a 737. Oh my god, that's such a cool shot with the escort. Alright, we're intercepting the localizer. I gotta get screenshots, you know, it's important. Alright, there's the localizer. 13 DME. I'm going so slow, so far out. It's fine though. I'm on USA West for the server. Yeah, California livery on the 737. This is a 737-800. Since I live in California, I had to use the California livery for this last flight. I'm low. I think I'm at the FAF altitude. Yeah, the FAF altitude's 300. Yeah, I should be 4,000 before Roja. Yeah, you're right. I should be 5,000 until DME 14, 4,000 until 11. So right now I should be descending down to 3,000 at this point. You're right.
Tower 119.35 southwest.
But they did. ATC did tell me to maintain 3,000 though. So I was just following that.
Southwest 323, ILS runway 17 right.
All right, I'm just gonna get the flaps out as well.
Rogers Tower, continue.
Wilco, Southwest 323.
Wilco. God, the sunset looks so good. Look at the clouds. I'm not on VATSIM, no. I'm using Beyond ATC. Have I ever flown out of Delaware? I don't know. Not that I can remember, no. I don't think so. I just very recently learned that Delaware and Maryland, like the border is like in the middle of Delaware on the peninsula. I thought it was like, I thought that whole peninsula was Delaware. It looks so cool, the fighter jet escort, dude. Alright, GS, glide slope's coming down 1 dot above. Alright, let's fix our heading again since we're on the localizer. Let's turn this to 177. And let's get to our VREF speed +5, 151. Alright, minimums are 102. We're not going to need it though. We see everything. Oh, Antarctica? That could be cool too.
Southwest tree 23, wind 045 at tree.
Yeah, W clouds.
Right, cleared to land.
Alright, clear to land. A little bit of the wind, little winds from the left.
323.
2,700 feet. We can go down another 2,600 feet. And we're clear to land. Brake, auto brakes are on 3. Let's arm the speed brake. Oops. Alright, speed brake is armed. Now let's get the runway turn off lights on. I'm glad I did a go around even though it takes like an extra 20 minutes or whatever to do it. It was the right call. I knew to do it way sooner too. Like I was just trying to force it down there to see if I could make it. Definitely wasn't happening. Was not gonna happen. Everything says in-op because I turned it off using a plugin just to save on performance, so it's not running all these screens that I don't use. Just to make the, conserve the processing. Proud of you for going around. Thanks, man. Alright, 2,000 feet. 700 AGL. We can go down to 100 baro, which is soon. Alright, let's get autopilot off. Alright, ready with the speed brake and reversers.
Minimums. 50. 30. 20. 10.
It wasn't 069 on the feet per minute, sorry. Alright, reversers are on. Alright, 50 knots, reversers are off.
Southwest tree 23, exit left at Alpha 7.
Exit left at Alpha 7, Southwest 323.
Whoops, came to a full stop. Alright, what was the G-force there? 1.53. Oh, it was bad. I think my best tonight was like 1.44, still at the high end of what's acceptable. It's not even really acceptable, right? We need it 1.4 or under.
Southwest tree 23, contact ground 121.9er.
Alright, 121.9er. Let's get the parking brake on. Alright, let's get the checklist here. After landing, flaps up, speed brake retracted. That's done. Position lights to steady. That is done. We can get runway turn off lights off, landing lights off, taxi light on, pitot, aka probe heat off, auto brake is off, and we won't worry about APU. Taxi lights on. Okay. Let's see where they're going to have us park.
Southwest 323.
Thanks for the escort, dudes. Is anybody still flying? Lake Pilot is still up.
Gate 14 taxi via Alpha 7, Alpha Golf. Hold short runway 13.
Lake Pilot's in the ATR, it looks like.
Alpha 7, Alpha Golf. Hold short runway 13, Southwest 323.
Alright, we'll just follow what they say on the map, just to simplify the taxi instructions. Am I going to stream tomorrow? 50-50. I don't know. I probably need a night off. We'll see how the workday goes. If I'm stoked to fly, it's possible. Usually I do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I've been on like 5 or 6 days in a row now because of the long weekend. I'll probably decide like tomorrow afternoon if I'll be on. If I'm on like during the work week, I won't be on until 5:30 or later, California time. But over the weekends, I get on earlier, like noon. Fly Pennsylvania. We did Philadelphia not that long ago. Give him a break. Becoming a full-time job. I wouldn't do it just I wouldn't do it if I wasn't having fun doing it, so. Dude, it looks so good right now. Sunset, you can't beat the sunset in this game. It looks insane. What's crazy is this is without ray tracing and without like all of these global lighting things that they're going to put in at the end of the year for flights in 2024. I'm going to stop here and we're going to watch Lake Pilots coming in still. Sorry for the go around, guys. It totally extends how long this is taking. But we at least get to see Lake Pilot land. The ATR looks awesome. Look, the gear's actually showing down. It's such a good looking plane, man. Based raccoons chasing him on the Juice Goose. You gotta follow me, car. Andrew, you can just type normally, dude. You don't have to do a super chat every time for a question. I have all of my gear on my website if you want to look there, but I'm running the 4080 Founders Edition 7800 X3D. But if you do like exclamation specs or sites, it's all listed on the site.
What crew and CPU are you using?
Yeah, so 4080, 7800 X3D. Alright, Goose, have a good one, dude. Oh, we got a follow me car. Follow me car activated. Alright, wait, lead me to the gate. Oh, you're going too fast.
Southwest tree 23.
Raccoon, help.
Runway 1, tree at Golf. Continue taxi via Alpha, Golf 1, November.
Cross
Alpha.
runway 13 at Golf.
Oh, I'm supposed to be way back this way.
Alpha,
Uh-oh,
Golf,
I am
Golf 1,
lost.
November Southwest 323.
Oh, I need a follow me car. Oh, it's right there. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. There we go. Follow me car activated. This is great, actually. I wish you could put on a livery that had a big follow me sign on it. Thank you for the follow me car. I need all the help I can get. I barely know what I'm doing. Nobody shows AMD cards any love. Yeah, Nvidia is great, man. Their cards are incredible. But there's some people in the chat that use the that are fans of the AMD cards. Yeah, GSX has the follow me cards. It's more funny when it's a person though, but yeah. The Halo Pelican Escort. Alright, looks like this is our spot. Thank you. Thank you very much. No, Mrs. Tango is flying now. She did auto land. Oh, nothing wrong with the auto land. I would use it if I could. Dude, that's awesome. That's so cool that she's getting into it. As you're flashing the lights. All right, there we go. All right, Tim, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out so long and doing all the, yeah, K-Flow, it's live. Thanks for flying along, Tim, and telling us about your piloting adventures throughout your career. It's pretty cool, dude. Mad respect. All right, let me get this thing shut down. Just get the engines off. Oh, man, that was a lot of flying. We did 4 flights, right? I think we did 4. All right, taxi light off. And we're just going to let this thing just shut down. We're just going to turn off the... You can turn off the fuel pumps, the generators, which are already off right now, right? And then the battery. There we go. Easy off. Whoa, little glitchy. Yeah, that was a hard landing. Another hard landing. I have so much work to do to get some smooth landings going. Whoa. Oh no. Look at that. NVIDIA. This is the one problem with NVIDIA is this glitchiness happens when whenever I turn on frame generation. I don't know why it does this. And then if I go to outside of windowed mode, into windowed mode, and then back in, it fixes it. What a weird behavior. Maybe someday they'll fix it. All right, guys, that's a nice another 9.5 hours of flying in the books. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. What's my least favorite airport? I don't know if I have one yet. I don't have an answer to that, sorry. Alright guys, have a good one. Southwest goated. And K-Flow, you see 2 streams happening because one of them is for the shorts feed and the other one is a full screen regular stream. It's like the only way to do it right now with YouTube. But maybe we'll maybe they'll improve that in the future, but yeah, right now I have to have 2 streams running simultaneously, basically. Ryan Aaron training. Hell yeah. Andrew, thanks again, dude, for the insane super chats. Very unnecessary, but I totally appreciate it. Thanks for funding my beer purchases for the next, like, 6 months, dude. Really appreciate that. And earlier, Dakota, thanks for the super chats. Also very generous of you. And was it Chris and Chris with the gifted memberships earlier? I don't think those are showing up in the feed for some reason, but I remember the Chris's sending the Couch Captains gifted memberships. Really appreciate that too, guys. Oh man, I kind of like the 737. I think I don't know, I think I need to give the Airbus a little more time and then make a decision on when I'm flying airliners, which one I want to fly, the 737 or the A320. I need to make the decision. I mean, those are like the 2 most popular, so the puppy is here. She's ready for food. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out so long. Really appreciate it. Awesome flights today. I feel like I'm getting very, very slowly better. Oh yeah, she's here. She's ready. She's staring at me, barking, ready for food. My best landing was like 1.44 Gs, I think. That was the best one. All right, as you can hear, I got to go deal with the dog. Thanks so much, guys. Thanks for hanging out all day. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for the escorts. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. Definitely on Tuesday. But I'm pretty stoked to be learning the Boeings, despite all the rage that's happened. See you, Delta Tango, Dakota, Jewel, Andrew. Do you have to watch Top Gun? You should watch Top Gun, dude. You're gonna watch Maverick. No, you can. I mean, there's a little history. If you have the time, watch the original one first, because it's, you know, it references the original one quite a bit. But you don't really have to. If you only got time for one, just watch the new one. I don't know. See you, Raccoon, and message deleted by Nightbot. I don't know what happened. Oh my god, Nightbot. I'm sorry, guys. I turned on Nightbot because of some weird spam in the shorts chat. I don't know. Sorry, guys. Maybe I have to turn it off again. Rex, thanks for all the escorts. Canadian, Fish, Chris, John, Robert, Zach, and Andrew, and Tim again. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll back to work starting tomorrow, so I'll see you in the evenings if I'm on. And in the meantime, I'll see you guys on the Discord. And there's the Discord link if you guys want to hop in and hang out between the streams. If not, no big deal. Maybe we'll see you in the next stream. All right, guys, have a good night. Thanks so much. See you next time.